Welcome to SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Mate Communications, award-winning Aussie service and a bonus Tidal music subscription included on selected mobile plans. And Xero, invoicing but instantly, receipts but organised, cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
Yes, hi everybody, I'm Matt White. Welcome to the start of Day 3 coverage of the Tokyo Olympic Games right here on SEN. Thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero online accounting to help you do business but better. What's on today at the Games? Well, the men's triathlon has wrapped up this morning in searing heat, won by Norway's Christian Blumenfeld. Alex Lee from Great Britain was second and Hayden Wilde, New Zealand, third in a race that took just under 2 hours. Tasmania's Jake Birtwistle, the best of the Aussies, in 16th. Matt Hauser crossed the line in 24th and Aaron Royal 26th. In surfing, Steph Gilmore has been knocked out of the women's surfing competition, out in round 3 to South Africa's Bianca Buitendag. Sally Fitzgibbons will be in action today, and so too will Julian Wilson. It's the women's street finals in skateboarding. The first heats are underway in the prelims at the moment. We are waiting for Hayley Wilson, the 19-year-old Victorian, to head out there. We'll take you to the skate park as soon as that gets happening. The men's team event in archery will be decided this afternoon. The Hockey Roos play China. That match starts just after 1 o'clock. You can see the schedule that we've got in front of us is pretty busy, folks. So keep it locked on 1170 SEN or via the SEN app. We've got rugby sevens between the Aussies and Argentina as well. If you do need your NRL fix, well, we've got you covered. Just jump onto the SEN app now, because we have the SEN flip tile. So you can click on the flip tile and you'll find Chris Warren with all the latest NRL news and the big interviews. So get your NRL fix right now on the SEN flip tile inside the SEN app. I'm pleased to say that Olympic silver medalist and multiple world champion James Magnussen is my guest for the next few hours and for the next week or so as part of our coverage team here on SEN. G'day, Maggie.
Morning, Matty. How are you?
Excellent. Really looking forward to working alongside you, and looking forward in particular to what we've got at the pool today. A massive day at the pool. 12:20 is the time that we've got circled for Ariarne Titmus v Katie Ledecky. But you go back to 11:30 because we're going to start with the women's 100 metres butterfly final. Emma McKeon, second fastest qualifier into that, and she has been electrifying. Are you salivating over what we're going to see at the pool today?
Today's huge. If we look to the Ariarne Titmus versus Katie Ledecky final, it reminds me of Thorpe versus Hugenband back in 2000, Thorpe versus Phelps in 2004. This is a big one for Australia. This is the one we've been waiting for. Ariarne, one of our golden girls of the pool. This is her first Olympic Games. She'll be going for multiple golds here, but the story of Titmus versus Ledecky is one that I can't wait to see play out. I've heard a little bit of rhetoric around that it's a friendly rivalry. I tend to disagree with that. For those in the swimming world, they would know that Ledecky refuses to acknowledge Titmus in any interviews she does. If we cast our eye back to the World Championships in Gwangju, Ledecky refusing to shake Titmus's hand after she was beaten in the 400 freestyle. There's a little bit of feeling in this one, and I can't wait to see Titmus get out there. I'm really backing her in today. I think she can take down America's superstar, and that will just be such a huge momentum booster for the whole Australian swim team.
And that's the interesting point, isn't it? It's because she has already taken down Katie Ledecky along the journey. The world record remains in Ledecky's hands, 3:56.46 for the women's 400 metres freestyle. What did you see in the heats last night? Ledecky posted a 4 flat pretty much, 4:00.45, and then Ariarne came out in the last heat with Tamsin Cook as well, and she did a 4:01.66, so qualifies third fastest. From what I saw from Ariarne at the trials in Adelaide and then last night as well, and Katie at the trials in the US and last night, you'd have to say that Katie Ledecky has found the form that was missing, and Ariarne continues the form that she's in.
Yeah, both girls swam the race virtually on their own, out in front by body lengths, so it will just be a two-horse race in that final. The thing about Ledecky, she was slow at their Olympic trials, and people were starting to wonder if she was out of form. I think those thoughts can be put to sleep after the heats last night. Ledecky looks like she's back in form, and we will get the race that we all wanted. Both girls at the prime of their careers. So it'll take, normally you'd say it would probably take a world record to win this race. The finals being in the morning have seen some slower swims in the finals, so I don't necessarily expect a world record, but it is going to be the race that we've all been expecting.
Have you noticed that the times at night have been a little bit quicker than the times in the morning? And we do have the finals here. They flip it around because it started a few Olympics ago. There just doesn't seem to be that pace in the morning session.
Yeah, the problem is, so if you think, when you're at your personal sharpest for everyone at home, when you're at your sharpest at work, when you're at your sharpest when you're doing your daily fitness or whatever, if you wake up feeling a bit groggy on a Monday morning, the last thing you want to be doing is going and swimming an Olympic final. At least when the final's at night, you have the whole day to work into it, you have a bit of a caffeine hit during the day, and you kind of perk up by the time the night time comes around. So we saw yesterday in the final sessions in the morning, each of the individual races was an upset. None of the favourites got up and won in the individual events. The only one where the favourites won was the women's 4x100 freestyle, where the Australian girls got the job done. So I wouldn't be surprised if throughout this week of swimming we see multiple upsets as a result of having those finals in the morning.
Hayley Wilson will be out on the skate park in just a few minutes' time, so we'll get across there as soon as she comes out. Like I mentioned, the big upset this morning, Steph Gilmore out in windy conditions. There's been a storm, or a typhoon, in fact, sitting off the coast. It was really blustery and quite messy, so Gilmore gets knocked out in round 3. The Aussie updates thanks to Red Energy. Red Energy is green and gold. For real Aussie energy, switch to red today. In terms of the medal count, before we really get into day 3's activities, China leading the way with 11 in total, 6 gold, 1 silver and 4 bronze. Japan have posted 6 medals, 5 of those gold. Not bad at all for the host nation. United States of America, 10 in total. They've got 4 gold, 2 silver and 4 bronze. And Australia equals 7th, so 1 of each. 1 gold, 1 silver and 1 bronze medal for a total of 3. The Olympic medal tally, thanks to Rebel. Sporting dreams start at rebelsport.com. We will take a break. James Magnuson is with me. You're listening to Tokyo 2020 right here on SEN.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
As a valued 1170 SEN listener, purchase custom-made curtains and more from Independent Curtains and receive the other made free.
Buy one, get one made free for a limited time only.
All curtains made in Sydney. Plus, save up to 50% off internal and external blinds. From internal shutters, roller or vertical blinds to external alfresco blinds. They can even motorise them. Call Independent Curtains, your Sydney window covering specialists, on 9756 2900.
The Isuzu D-Max is born to play.
You can go your own way. Go your own way.
With 4x4 terrain command, a rear diff lock, and up to 800mm weighting depth on all 4x4 models. Get off-road and live it up in the powerful 3-litre turbo diesel Isuzu D-Max. Search Isuzu D-Max.
At Apia, they know that retirement age doesn't mean slowing down. It means finally going at your own pace. You're not past your prime, you're Generation Go. Carol's here to tell us about the good life in retirement thanks to Apia. Now that you're retired, what do you do more in your life now?
I've joined the CWA.
Oh, lovely.
I'm a member of the Kiwani, and I'm on the committee of management of a local learning and community centre.
Wow, you're a busy lady. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Do you have another passion? Get out and about?
I walk.
Yep.
I do a lot of knitting, and through the community centre, we sell those to raise funds for Relapse for Life, and I'm doing a lot of reading and gardening.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Thank you very much, Malcolm, and I would just like to say a very big thank you to Apia for this wonderful surprise.
Sounds impressive. Generation Go for Apia. Helping you get the most out of retirement. Visit apia.com.au. Apia. Get set. Go.
Hello home buyers, Greg Alexander here. Buying property is more competitive than ever. So if you're tired of missing out on the properties you want, take a new approach with UPIN. The UPIN property app gives you back the buying power. Pin the property you want and ensure you never miss out knowing on when the property is listed for sale, be it privately or through an agent. UPIN property is available online and via the app. Dream it, find it, UPIN it. UPIN property. That's YOUPIN, UPIN.
It's never been more important to buy Australian than right now. Our local manufacturers and growers produce world-class products known for their quality, safety and reliability. All while generating local jobs, supporting our communities and helping Australian families now and into the future. So look for the trusted green and gold kangaroo logo. Buy Australian now. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Attention Sydney! Lloyd's Auctions are holding a massive classic car online auction in Sydney this weekend, including Australian, American and European classics, featuring Glenn Seaton's championship-winning Ford Falcon EL, Russell Ingall's Castrol V8 supercar, low-kilometre HSV GDSR and more, all starting at $1 at Sydney's greatest auction house. Bid now. Also on offer, Ford Mustang Mach-1, Valiant Pacer, Shelby Fairmont, XP Falcon X Police, VL Walkinshaw Group A, Monaros, Jaguars, Porsche and Ferraris. Bid now or call now to put your classic car into our next record-breaking auction.
The census is coming this August. It's when every stat tells a story. Like population data, which tells mental health services where to support people in need. Remember, your answers don't just make statistics. They help build a better future for all of us. Look out for instructions on what to do. For more info, visit census.abs.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Bureau of Statistics, Canberra.
SEN's day session coverage of the Olympic Games 2020 for Tyre Power. Get the power of Australia's biggest independent tyre retailer. Book online at Tyre Power now.
On the Temper text machine, you can join our conversation right throughout the day at 0457 736 736. When's the missile on? Says one of our texters. He's right here. You've been fired up since 10 o'clock, mate.
I'm on. I'm well and truly on today.
Hayley Wilson at the skateboarding is ready to get cracking in the second heat. So they've had the first heat, Maggie, of the preliminaries here. And then Hayley, just 19 years of age, will go out. We'll cross there as soon as we can. What do you make of skateboarding as an Olympic sport?
It'd be interesting in the village, right? So when you walk around the village, you get all shapes and sizes. You get your big shot putters, you get your little gymnasts and everything in between. It'd be interesting to see these cool cats walking around with their snapbacks and their baggy pants in the Olympic Village. Adds another dynamic to the team. But yeah, look, I think it's important that we keep refreshing the Olympic Games and bringing new audiences. It's a case of grow and expand or perish, I think, in the current day in sports coverage. So looking to bring in that new demographic to this Olympic Games. I know a lot of young people, young kids and teenagers are really excited about seeing the skating. So play on from my perspective.
I like it. I'm with you. Play on. Absolutely. Don't forget, 11:30, the swimming finals begin. The women's 400 metres freestyle, 100 metres butterfly, the men's 4x1 freestyle relay, and the 100 metres breaststroke. Tokyo 2020 live, free, and in HD on 7 and 7+. It's the only place to see it all. Have you had any feedback from any of the swim team members or other athletes in regards to village life under COVID?
I heard a very interesting quote from Mitch Larkin last night after his 100 backstroke heats. So the Olympic motto, higher, faster, stronger. He said this Olympic Games has been higher, faster, stranger. A lot of strange things going on in terms of, COVID protocols and the like, which athletes wouldn't be used to. Also, for the swimmers swimming the finals in the morning, I've seen a lot of upsets there. And then you throw in a few quirky things around the village like cardboard beds and that kind of jazz. It's certainly not ideal conditions for the athletes, but they're really making the most of it. The Olympic Games only comes around once every 4 years, so you can't afford to sort of take it too easy, given that it's a little, out of order. That they've got to be on their game. But yeah, a very interesting quote I thought from Mitch Larkin, who 3-time Olympian, so he knows what the games are about, and obviously finding it a little difficult these conditions.
Third in his heat, as you mentioned, his third Olympic Games, former world champion, of course. So he's in the men's 100 metres backstroke after the heats last night. We're going to run through that more in just a sec. But now let's take you out to the skate park, because Hayley Wilson, just 19 years of age, is about to have her first run of the day. Mitch Tomlinson, Nick Bazzerio in commentary for 7.
Making her debut here in the women's street skateboarding. It's a bump up, it's a front-up lip slide. That's okay, Hayley. Just pick your board up and keep moving. She knows that it makes a difference to just pick back up and keep going. Your run doesn't have to be perfect to be a good score to keep going. Okay, she's recovered there, bringing it back. The judges are going to be happy with her flipping her board. She can keep going from this. We saw Margie Dell miss 2 things and still have a score and still make the most of it. We'll see what Hayley does with it. This is what we were talking about, where if it's not quite gone right, step up to the midsection. Even if it doesn't pay off, it's good to keep it together. That's all right. She has 2 attempts. She has 2 attempts. She has one more attempt in the run section. Her first trick she made, and she looked good. This is the bump to lip slide. This is the Hayley we're used to seeing, where everything's very second nature. She's at home at the skate park. She has missed some things, but you know what? Oh, she's ripped her pants there from falling over. When she kind of did the splits there on the front side 360 over the hip. Look at and it wasn't the splits that threw her off. She kept going. It was just that 3rd or 4th trick when she fell then that kind of got in her head, and she was like, this is going to be a throwaway. So there you go. A few mistakes along the way for the first run of Hayley Wilson. Started skateboarding as an 8-year-old. Her brother was the one who said, you got to get into this. So now she is an Olympian. She went out there full of smiles. We were watching, and then the trick started to come unstuck, and she came off a little bit second best, a tear in her pants and a bit of a winded feel as well after that first run. But the Olympic debutante has been out there and now experienced what it's like. The text fire, the temper text machine is firing up. The missile was on fire on the Matty John show on Sunday night. I didn't get to see it, but I knew that you were on it, says Crisco from Willoughby. Was that fun?
Yeah, good fun. Fletch and Hindy and Maddie, great crew. It's nice to go on a show like that where it can be a little bit more lighthearted. Also, I have a great love of rugby league, so it was good to talk some footy last night, if not about my Bulldogs' poor performances so far this year.
I was going to say that. Were you still in love with the doggies after yesterday?
Yeah, not so much, but next year looking much more hopeful.
Hopefully the big man has enough words for a week of radio. Welcome to the text world of our SEN listeners, mate. They're very honest. They're very upright. Believe me, James Magnuson has plenty of words for a week of radio. Hey, guys, would you class gaming as a sport for the Olympics? Steve from Narellan on the temper text machine, 0457 736 736. Gaming?
Look, well, question back for Steve. Which games would they be playing? Are we talking FIFA? Are we talking shooting games like Call of Duty? That'd be the hard part. Which games do you take? But given the direction we're moving, I would not be surprised if we saw gaming in the future of the Olympics. Interesting one while we're watching the skating. So I guess, we've become very familiar with most of these Olympic sports. So we sit at home as spectators and we watch the diving and we feel like we're experts, right? Yeah. A little bit too much.
Yeah, that's a 9.
Yeah. The skating, I might be the only one, but I kind of don't know how to score it. I'm sitting there watching it and I'm going, is this a 9, is this an 8? And some runs that I think look good score low, and some runs where they have crashes, they're getting high scores. So a little bit of an adjustment period for us spectators about how this skating scored and what we should be looking for.
Back to the gaming issue, I had a chat on the morning show this week with Ryan Tyak, who will take part in the elimination rounds and hopefully the finals in the archery this afternoon for Australia against Chinese Taipei. That's how he got into archery. He was playing gaming. He was basically sitting on his lounge as a kid. He didn't have a lot of mates at school and wasn't having a great time. So he spent a lot of his time gaming, and his mum said to him, he was playing archery games, and his mum said, it's time to take that and we'll take it outside and have a crack at it.
What a cool story.
Which is what he did, and then he realised that he didn't have his coach. So his mum became his coach and continues to this day to become a coach.
That is an awesome story.
Ryan Tyak, he'll be in in action later on this afternoon with David Barnes and Taylor Worth as well. We'll take a break. This is SEN's coverage of the Tokyo 2020 Olympics.
Sportscraft reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection. Bingley have been bringing you the best brands and best advice since 1957. Ready to kick some goals with some of the best deals too? Check out the AFL Record Digital Edition now for Bingley's exclusive online deals. Also, the AFL Record Digital Edition includes feature articles, team lists, footy trivia, kids section and plenty more. Bingley and the AFL Record Digital Edition. All things Aussie rules and amazing online deals. Available now at sen.com.au and on the SEN app.
Beaumont Tiles are keeping your Renault dreams alive. Shop online at tile.com.au. With Australia's biggest range either delivered to your door or click and collect, you'll be happy you chose Beaumont.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
A COVID-19 vaccine is your best defence and our only way forward. Now's the time to arm yourself, your family, your friends, your workmates, your community, someone you love. Find out when you can arm yourself and book your vaccination. Go to australia.gov.au or call 1800 020 080. Authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
These days, we keep our hands cleaner than ever, but often hand sanitizer leaves our hands dry. Try Sudox's Vital Antibacterial Hand Cream. Made with love in Australia from naturally sourced active ingredients, the Sudox Vital range leaves your hands feeling smooth, hydrated and fresh, while killing 99.99% of germs. It's paraben-free and beautifully fragranced with Australian lemon myrtle. Dry hands? Try Sudox's Vital Antibacterial Hand Cream. That's SOODOX at your local pharmacy or sudox.com.
Moving home or office? Contact Storage King. No locking contracts plus a huge range of boxes and packing materials. Search Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For zero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Zero free for 30 days. Search Zero. XERO.
Welcome back. Pencil in 1:15 also this afternoon. The Hockeyroos take the next step in their bid for Olympic glory when they take on China in a must-win match. Tokyo 2020 Live is free and in HD on 7 and 7+. It is the only place to see it all. So 1:15 for the Hockeyroos. The swimming finals starting at 11:30. Some of the heats last night, James Magnussen. Thomas Neal, his Olympic debut, a PB by 2 seconds in the 200 free. What a performance from Tommy.
Yeah, very impressive from Tom, young swimmer who's been on the up and up over the past couple of years, identified as one of Australia's future champions. So he showed great composure in his first race at the Olympic Games. He's got a little bit of a strange program too. He's going to do the 200 freestyle, nothing in between distances, and the 1500 freestyle. So go figure how you train for those two events at the same time. But yeah, very impressive start from Thomas Neal. Great start to his international career.
Elijah Winnington also in that heat after finishing 7th in the 400 metres. So a PB to Thomas Neal by the tune of 2 seconds. The personal best thanks to Pilot, your online men's health navigator. What did you make of the men's 4x100 free team? So we're third fastest into that. Italy, USA. Italy was a bit of a surprise, then USA, then the Aussies.
Yeah, a couple of surprises there for me. Italy very fast, quite a young team. Dropped a couple of 47 points in that relay, which I wasn't quite expecting. So the individual 100 freestyle really starting to look stacked. The biggest surprise for me was Russia. Only just scraped into the final. Looked at stages like they would miss. They had multiple swimmers go 47 point for the 100 freestyle at their trials, so I expected them to be right up in the medals. I'm not sure if they rested a number of swimmers before this morning's finals. Australia I was really impressed with. Look, they probably don't go in with the highest expectations. We didn't have the fastest trials in the men's 100 freestyle, but the boys did the job. They'll bring in Matt Temple, you'd think, for the final this morning and be there with a shot at a medal.
And then we had the women's 100 metres backstroke last night, and the Olympic record went bang, bang, bang. 3 races or 3 heats in a row, and it ends up in the hands of Kaylee McEwen. So broken again, the Olympic record, 57.88. She is the fastest qualifier into the women's 100 metres backstroke. Great to see the smile on Emily Seebohm's face. Her 4th Olympic Games, 5th fastest qualifier into the semis. Kaylee McEwen, we'll talk about her in depth after the news because she will be a star of these games along with Emma McKeon. Emma featuring in the first final of this morning, getting underway at 11:30, the swimming finals. It is 100 metres butterfly. So Emma, already a gold medalist as part of the world record-breaking women's 4x100 freestyle relay team. She could leave these games with an absolute bag full of medals. Here's the news.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Making SEN news this hour, another aged care worker is tested positive to COVID-19. The Bankstown nursing home is now undergoing a deep clean. A Western Sydney family have been fined by police over a ski trip. Tracing is underway after an infected New South Wales man travelled to Queensland. Police are investigating a fatal stabbing at a caravan park on the New South Wales south coast. And Australia's Environment Minister has welcomed a decision not to list the Great Barrier Reef as an endangered World Heritage Site. SEN.com.au sport coming up.
The Hockeyroos and the Kookaburras are going for gold at the Olympics. Check out the Hockey Australia website for ways to watch all the matches and find out where you can play. Go Australia! Then after the games, see our biggest stars on home soil in the Sultana brand Hockey One League. How good is hockey? Watch our Hockeyroos and Kookaburras at the Olympics, then see our world-class Australian hockey stars on home soil in the Hockey One League. Buy your tickets today at hockeywone.com.au.
It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
Are you living a life of grime and grime doesn't pay? Get rid of it fast with Spitwater, Australia's #1 pressure cleaners. Right now, the tax man is on your side too with the instant tax write-off. Instant clean, instant write-off. Get it? Be quick or you won't get it. Clean to the max and get the tax. Call 1-800-SPITWATER now.
That's what it does.
7-time world surf champion Stephanie Gilmore has been eliminated from the Olympics after losing her opening heat. Coming up at Tokyo, Aussie table tennis veteran Jiang Fan Lei will take on Poland's Quinn Lei. She's the first Australian woman to compete in 6 Olympics. And interim Sharks coach Josh Hannay has praised the recruitment of Dale Finucane. The Melbourne Storm co-captain will join Cronulla next season on a 4-year deal.
Are you supporting Australia? Whether it's the grind of the daily drive or being ground at the racetrack, Penrite has emerged as Australia's trusted lubricant. Increased performance, economy and renowned reliability from a lubricant range made for Aussie conditions, meeting or exceeding most manufacturers' specs. Don't just choose Australian made, choose Australian made and owned. Remember, quality lubricant is a small price to pay for peace of mind. Trust Penrite.
Look, we all love a holiday, and being honest, we've tested our own fair share of hotel spas, but nothing comes closer to that permanent holiday feeling during lockdown than a backyard spa from Splashes. They've got a massive range of spas, swim spas and plunge pools, the knowledge to back that range up, lifetime support and bubbling litres of great value, and loads of stock. Splashes, part of your backyard since 1993. Book an online consultation now at splashes.com.au.
The all-new SEN app. Download it today and never miss a moment of your favourite show. Streaming live, anywhere, anytime.
Morning Glory with Matty Johns, Fridays from 9 on 1170 SEN.
Made in Sydney, independent curtains. Call 9756 2900.
Mostly sunny today. We're heading for a top of 20 in the city, 19 in the west. Sunny tomorrow and 21. And don't miss the showdown in the pool. Ariane Titmus v Katie Ledecky live today from 12:20 on SEN.
It's the absolute highlight of the swimming program today, Celeste. Thank you very much. But the swimming gets underway at 11:30. I've got Olympic silver medalist and dual world champion James Magnussen with me for the coverage here on SEN. Thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Zero online accounting to help you do business but better. Let's go back to the Adiake Urban Sports Park, Maggie, because Hayley Wilson's gone out after a sketchy first run and had her second run, and she's delivered a very good score.
In the women's street skateboarding, her first run wasn't exactly what she wanted nor what we wanted, but can she hold it together come run number 2?
I'm so excited. I'm on the edge of my seat. She's already landed the first 4 tricks in a row. Even if they haven't been perfect, she can just hold it together for the rest of these 20 seconds. She absolutely... This is the kind of thing where if Hayley lands all the tricks she wants to, whether it's in a run or a best trick, she will be an absolute podium contender.
This run alone, Nick, are you kidding me?
They're in the cap. She definitely wanted that. I think she's going to try and...
Yeah, there's a little claim. Hayley Wilson definitely bettering her first score. She's happy. It's a mental game for her as much as a skill game. And, hey, that was pretty good.
It's a huge mental game. I did not want to start talking about this too much before she'd gotten a run that she's happy with. But I honestly feel like once she can have things go her way in a run like that, I don't really care how the scores come back. It's a really, really good sign. I hope the scores reflect it, because when Hayley gets the momentum, when she's having a good day,
she can be unstoppable.
She really can. Her scores can come back so high.
And the score for Hayley Wilson, a 3.31 for run number 2.
Absolutely so happy. It's the highest scoring run of the day so far. Mitch Tomlinson and Nick Bazzerio in commentary for 7. So now we've got the highest score of the day at 3.3. Are you any wiser on the scoring?
I'm still trying to figure it out. What are we working here? Out of 5, out of 10, number of kick flips, ollies, grinds. It's a little foreign to us still, but very exciting to have an Aussie up in a medal chance now.
Absolutely. You can help us if you know exactly how they score this skateboarding on the Temper text machine. 0457 736 736 is the number. As I mentioned, the pool, 11:30 is when the action will start with the first final of the morning, the women's 100 metres butterfly. Then we'll have the men's 200 free semi-finals, Tommy Neal in there. The women's 100 breaststroke semi-finals, Chelsea Hodges in the first of the semi-finals. The men's breaststroke final, 100 metres, no Australians featuring in that. The big one at 12:20, women's 400 metres freestyle final, Ariane Titmus versus Katie Ledecky. It will be head-to-head. We also have the 100 backstroke for men's semis, Mitch Larkin, Isaac Cooper. The 100 backstroke semi-finals for women as well, Kaylee McEwen and Emily Seabom. And then the relay final for men, 4x100 metres, with Australia in qualifying in third position. But day one of the pool, the first of the finals, and I knew this was going to be a big one, James, but I didn't think it would be this big. Let's recount the finishing stages of the women's 4x100 metres freestyle relay.
Kate Campbell, I've got goosebumps. This is so exciting. She's just got to hold on for this last 25 metres, get onto the wall, keep in front of that world record and just be strong.
Really good battle for the minors, Canada and the United States challenging. Can they get under 3:30 for the first time? It's their world record. Kate Campbell in the water for her third gold medal. Away she goes. 4x1 equals 3 in a row for the Australians. A world record. They defend their title and the best of this generation.
Incredible. Basil Zemplis with the call there. So 3:29.69 is the new world record that the girls have laid down. Their third straight victory in that event. Bronte Campbell starts things off with a 53.01. Meg Harris on debut, a 53.09, does the job. Emma McKeon comes out and does a 51.35 for the third leg. Holy smokes, they were never going to catch him with Kate Campbell delivering a 52.24. What did you make of that when you were watching?
Yeah, it's an interesting one, right? So they lead off almost with slowest to fastest order, I guess you could say, off historical results. So it looked like the race was close until Emma got in the pool, and then she just put the nails in the coffin. It was all over after that 51.6 split. Really exciting from Emma, because she's going to compete in the individual 100 freestyle later in the week. She's probably the favourite going into that event, and that performance last night, yesterday morning, really solidified that. Amazing to see from the girls. I mean, I was there in London when they won the first one, there in Rio when they won the second. Now they've won 3 in a row after this Tokyo Games. And there's no sign of that slowing down. As you said, some of the young swimmers in that event laying down world-class times. We saw at the Olympic trials, the women, the top 4 were the top 4 in the world. It's just amazing the depth we've got in that event, and the dynasty looks to continue for another 4 years, in my opinion.
Well, and you have to go back. Let's not forget that the women haven't had a spectacular outcome in the pool over the last 2 Olympic Games. You have to go back to Beijing, and Steph Rice's 200 IM gold medal was the last individual medal won by a female swimmer from Australia. You get the feeling that's different. That's the team in form, and that's a great way to start. You get the feeling that the girls are going to deliver massively here.
Yeah, the tide has certainly turned. If we look at this Olympics, for mine, the 2 superstars of the pool will be Ariane Titmus and Kaylee McEwen. I believe Kaylee McEwen will break multiple world records at this Olympic Games and win multiple golds. Ariane Titmus, I reckon, is in for at least a few. And probably things a little more scarce on the medal side for the individual men this time. So the tides have turned, but yeah, it was great to see the performance from the women's 4x1 team to really start the week off on the right note and get the momentum going for the girls' side of the events.
11:30 is when the action begins in the pool. You'll catch it right here on SEN. Don't forget, if you want your footy fix, we've got you covered. You can go to the SEN app now and click the flip tile. Chris Warren's there with all the latest NRL news, the big footy interviews. So get your NRL fix right now on the SEN flip tile inside the SEN app. Back after this.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
Warringah, M1 Pacific Motorway. The crash northbound at the Big Dipper has been cleared. There are no delays. Brighton Les Sands, good run on the Grand Parade and Jello Holmes Drive, Southern Cross Drive, citybound. And Macquarie Pass, a truck broken down on the Illawarra Highway, which is closed in both directions between Yellow Rock Road and Jamberoo Mountain Road. Get your first month free and no lock-in contract with Dodo Internet. Switch at 13 Dodo or dodo.com. By August 31, new customers only. $60 fee for modem applies.
From badminton to basketball, all the way to backstroke. Sporting dreams start at Rebel. Shop the biggest range with the best brands in-store or at rebelsport.com today. Rebel. Sport is calling.
Beaumont Tiles are keeping your Renault dreams alive. Shop online at tile.com.au. With Australia's biggest range either delivered to your door or click and collect, you'll be happy you chose Beaumont.
Hello home buyers, Greg Alexander here. Buying property is more competitive than ever. So if you're tired of missing out on the properties you want, take a new approach with UPIN. The UPIN property app gives you back the buying power. Pin the property you want and ensure you never miss out knowing on when the property is listed for sale, be it privately or through an agent. UPIN property is available online and via the app. Dream it, find it, UPIN it. UPIN property. That's YOUPIN, UPIN.
G'day, it's your Daily Bailey. As the footy heats up, so do your winter showers. And we've found the best try of the season. You just gotta try Palmer's Glass. Just like Tommy Turbo, you can't go past Palmer's Glass. And while the footy lights up the screen, this is the world-class shower screen that has to be seen. Try Palmer's Glass. First class, world-class glass. You can't go past Palmer's Glass.
the biggest brands at the lowest prices? Then head to Chemist Warehouse today and save on big brands like Strepsils Extra Honey and Lemon 36-pack, $9.99. Get the support you need with Betadine Antiseptic Liquid 100ml, $14.99. When a headache strikes, try Advil 90 liquid capsules, $9.99. All for those pesky allergies, there's Telfast 180mg 70 tablets, $29.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
Get on side with the winning team this season. Head into Thrifty Plumbing Supplies Campsie and install a Rheem continuous flow or storage hot water system in stock and ready for same-day delivery. Thrifty Campsie, the Rheem experts on the corner of Canterbury Road and Beamish Street.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
Kane has a carpentry business. His challenge: to renew his public liability insurance for less than his old policy. On your marks, get set.
Yeah, I just did it.
What?
Yeah, I went online to BizCover. Took 5 minutes. I compared a bunch of policies. I saved over $250.
So, no dramas?
No dramas at all.
There are literally no dramas when you go to BizCover, the business insurance specialists. Save time, money, and get instant cover at bizcover.com.au.
G'day, it's Matt White here. There are all kinds of love. You can love your partner, love your sport, love your car. But if you can't say, I love my pillow, well, I'm feeling sorry for you, because people who sleep on the Aussie-made Spinal Ease pillow can honestly say they love their pillow. But make sure it's not an imitation. So watch out. Here's what you need to do to order your Spinal Ease pillow now with free delivery. Just go to spinaleze.com.au. That's spinaleze.com.au, and you can thank me later.
Always read the label.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For zero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Zero free for 30 days. Search Zero. XERO.
Welcome back. Our coverage also thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers. Around the grounds with Flight Centre. Win big with Flight Centre. 5 years of holidays big. Where will you go? flightcentre.com.au/win. Great Britain leading Canada 12-0 in the Rugby Sevens. Australia will play Argentina later on today and then Korea tonight. So the Rugby Sevens well and truly underway. Hayley Wilson has had her second run, rather her third run it was, James, wasn't it, at the skate park, and come a cropper again. So Hayley Wilson doing it tough at the skate park. And also Stephanie Gilmore, as we know, has been knocked out this morning. Let's have a listen to the 7-time world champ who's out in round 3.
It swells up, but it's really windy and it's pretty tricky to choose the good ones. But yeah, I let Bianca get a good wave when I have priority, and yeah, I looked at the wave and I was like, oh, it doesn't look that good, and then she took off and she turned it into the highest score of the heat. So yeah, and then I had 5 minutes or something to try and get a score back, but couldn't manage to make it happen. So disappointed, but yeah, it just wasn't my day.
So just frustration, really, isn't it? Is that what you're feeling right now?
Yeah, of course, total frustration, and that's just the nature of surfing. We're always dealing with the ocean, and sometimes the waves come, sometimes they don't. So it's you just got to accept that, and yeah, just so frustrated, but that's the way it is.
Your first Olympic Games, how would you have described the whole thing so far?
Yeah, I've absolutely loved it. The whole thing's been awesome. I'm kind of like already thinking, how can I make the next one? Yeah, it's really special to be here, and I can still call myself an Olympian, which is pretty rad. But yeah, I'll just get to sit back and enjoy the rest of the big show, and yeah, see how it all unfolds.
How do you think Sally and the boys are going to go?
Yeah, I think they go really good. I know Sal she'll definitely make a next heat, and I know Jules and Owen are really fired up. So with more swell and more wind and stuff, I'm sure the boys will do some crazy tricks. So it should be really fun to watch.
It can be a cruel sport sometimes, can't it?
Yeah, very cruel. You're not just only competing against your opponent, but you sort of, you have a third opponent, and that's the ocean. So you're always trying to work with it or work against it. It can be really tough, but that's surfing. That's the beauty and the beast of surfing.
Our interview there with With Steph Gilmore, thanks to Toro. Toro's all-new battery-powered ES3000 ride-on mower. Maximum performance, zero-engine exhaust emissions. The beauty and the beast. It was a bit of a beast out there today.
Yeah, you heard Steph talking about the conditions. The interesting thing there is, if that was a World Tour event, they would be postponing until a bit of spell came through. If anyone's been watching the surfing on TV, terrible waves, terrible wind, really hard to get anything going for the surfers. But because it is an Olympic Games, we're confined to that 2-week period. So we haven't got time to postpone and wait for good waves to come through. So the surfers here just having to deal with those conditions. And like you said, it's a real upset for Steph, 7-time world champion, to get knocked out in the third round. She would have been one of the favourites leading into this, but conditions didn't go her way. Had it been bigger swell and more consistent waves, I've got no doubt she would have been there when the whips were cracking.
The skaters are into the trick routine of this event, the preliminary heats this morning. So if you can't get your head around skateboarding at the Olympics, but you like stacks, watch this, because tricks equal stacks, and there's been plenty of them. And some of the photographers aren't even safe around there. On the Temper text machine, 0457 736 736 from Pommy Rabideau. Maggie, can you ask James, what's the most prestigious race in swimming?
Oh, that is the easiest question I've had all day. The 100 freestyle, of course. It's the Blue Ribbon event. In swimming, the 100 freestyle is like the 100 metres running in the athletics. 50 freestyle, of course, also, a big one for the crowds, but a little less tactics and a little less time to absorb the race. So, yeah, in the swimming world, the 100 freestyle is kind of the big one that the crowd gets up for, and it's one of the ones that's interesting, right? So you've got this huge support staff around the swim team of physios, masseuses, doctors, dietitians, all that stuff, and they're often behind the scenes on pool deck. And what used to make me a little bit nervous sometimes was I'd be warming up for the 100 freestyle, and the back of house would empty out because all the staff would go up to the stands because they'd want to watch it. And that's when the nerves would kind of kick in. You go, oh, here we are. This is the big one.
It's all on me.
It's on. But it's the reason that I love the event as well. High drama, high spectacle, high stakes, and it's a lot of fun.
And Kyle Chalmers has absorbed that beautifully, hasn't he? He comes out in Rio as a 18-year-old kid. He wins the Olympic championship in the 100 metres freestyle. He loves the fight. He loves the pressure. He loves having it all on his broad shoulders.
Yeah, he does. It was funny I remember back in Rio. So I swam the full 100 freestyle at the start of the week, and I was done. And I was sort of back of house again as Kyle was warming up for the 100 free, just casting my eye over everything that was going on. Before he got in the pool to warm up, he was kicking an AFL ball around as if it was, some local school swimming carnival. He was so relaxed, potentially even a little bit ignorant to what was about to go on. And ignorance is bliss at an event like the Olympic Games. If you don't kind of realise the pressure and the expectation, that is such a great position to be in. This time, different. He goes in as one of the favourites, a little bit more pressure, a little bit more expectation, but yeah, Kyle's shown that he can deal with that, and he's got a huge race on his hands, but I think he's well and truly up for it. And his swim in the 4x100 freestyle relay last night showed that 46.6 split for Kyle, so he's certainly in form.
He is odd. He hangs around with reptiles. He's got a lot of snakes and all sorts of stuff at his place, so he's the right man for the job in your event, I reckon. This is SEN's coverage of Tokyo 2020. Thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero online accounting to help you do business, but better.
Sportscraft reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
What's the right spirit to have in sport?
Joe Gibbs loved the action. He was a football coach for years. His successes included leading teams to win the Super Bowl 3 times and being inducted into the Football Hall of Fame. His love for the action also took him into the world of auto racing, winning 11 times and inducted into the NASCAR Hall of Fame in 2020. He's seen his share of winning and losing too, when one son was diagnosed with leukemia, another died of a neurological brain disease, and a grandson also diagnosed with cancer. Joe Gibbs says his strength comes from Jesus, and he's not afraid to admit that we need strength from our Creator in tough times. In the Old Testament, it records one of God's messages to us. Do not fear, for I am with you. Do not be dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you and help you.
The Spirit of Sport for the Council of Churches, a part of 1170 since 1932.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For zero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Zero free for 30 days. Search Zero. XERO.
At 11:30 this morning, the swimming finals begin. Women's 400 metres freestyle, 100 metres butterfly as well. The men's 4x100 metres freestyle relay and the 100 metres breaststroke for men. Tokyo 2020 live, free and in HD on 7 and 7+. The only place to see it all. And coming up after the 11 o'clock news, James Magnuson, Mark Beretta is going to join us from Tokyo. On the text line, cheers, Kiwi Bulldog says, outstanding coverage, loving the insights and thoughts of Maggie. He loves the doggies, Kiwi Bulldog.
He must be a great man. Only good people support the Bulldogs.
We'll do a proper preview of what's going to happen this morning in the pool after the 11 o'clock news. But out of the list that we've got in front of us today, let's park the 400 free for a second because we'll go into that in detail. What's the other race on the list there that excites you this morning?
Emma McKeon's 100 butterfly.
Yep.
The first of her individual events. She was scintillating in this event at the Olympic trials. We thought she'd go in as the favourite, but such is the competition worldwide these days. She went in ranked third after fast trials in the Americans event, and also the Chinese swimmer was super fast yesterday morning in the semis. So Emma McKeon is going to be up against it, but I think if she puts her best swim together, she can win a gold here, and she's going after the title of the most decorated Olympic swimmer in history for Australia, if she can get the medal haul that some expect at this Olympics. So big week for Emma.
So she came into these games with 4 medals next to her name. She's now got 5 thanks to the gold of the 4x1 relay team. She's a chance to leave here with 10 in total. Now Ian Thorpe and Liesl Jones share that honour of most Olympic medals in swimming of 9. It's an outstanding performance from what I said to you last week when we had a chat on the morning show. When I see Emma McKeon, I see a swimmer's swimmer.
Yeah, very humble, very unassuming. Has never sort of stolen the spotlight off any other swimmers. She deserves it. She's been so versatile in the events that she does, like you'll see here again this meet, doing everything from sprint freestyle, sprint butterfly, middle distance freestyle. She's a great relay swimmer. She always puts in good swims there, as we saw last night in the women's 4x1 free. So yeah, you'd love to see it from Emma, and of course comes from such pedigree in the swimming world. Dad an Olympian, brother an Olympian, mum a Commonwealth Games representative, uncle an Olympian. It's a fair prestige and pedigree to come from for Emma. So yeah, you'd love to see it. I think she can do it. I think she can at least medal in all her events. She's right up there in all of them. But of course that gets underway today in the 100 butterfly.
Could you imagine having the kind of schedule that she has?
No, I can't. And then the thing is, not only does she have all these races, it's what goes on behind the scenes that you don't see. So for every race beforehand, she'll be doing between 1 and 1.5 kilometres warm-up. Again, when she finishes that race, another kilometre or 2 swim down. If you put her week together of heats, semis, finals, warm-ups, swim downs, she's swimming 30-plus kilometres this week just in warm-ups and warm-downs. For me, that was a big week of training. So I can't imagine taking on that sort of schedule. And it's when you look back to the feats that Michael Phelps achieved, and again, you think through those warm-ups, swim downs, recovery, ice bars, massages. It's a huge week, and it just blows my mind, the durability of some of these swimmers to keep coming out, backing up and racing fast.
On the Olympic medal tally table, thanks to Rebel, Sporting Dreams start at at Rebel. Shop the biggest range with the best brands in store or at rebelsport.com. Norway have jumped onto the list in 11th, equal 11th, with their first medal, a gold this morning to Christian Blumenfeld in the men's triathlon. Alex Lee was second for Great Britain and Hayden Wild third there for New Zealand. So the race 1 hour, 45 minutes and 4 seconds. Australia's best was Tasmania's Jake Birtwistle in 16th, Matty Hauser in 24th and Aaron Royal finishing in 26th position. So that's how they finished up at the men's triathlon this morning. That news update thanks to Monarch Painting. Visit monarchpainting.com.au. Steph Gilmore is out. We know that. We've got a big list ahead of us. In tennis as well today, there's quite a bit going on. Ash Barty will be back out there in the doubles with Storm Sanders. They have Chinese opponents on court 3. Men's singles, we've got the second round continuing. John Millman will be in action. Same too with Max Purcell. And Isla Tomljanovic will be the first Aussie on court 2. Not until after midday though. Plus Ellen Perez and Sam Stosur, 5-time Olympian. Sam Stosur.
Fair achievement.
Very incredible achievement. And doubles in round 2. The action continues at the skate park. We've got a long list. Archery, Australia versus Argentina in the rugby sevens. We've got shooting with the skeet women's qualification, Laura Coles, and in the men's qualification, Paul Adams as well. As we mentioned, Hayley Wilson's been out here at the skate park doing her best. And archery, David Barnes, Ryan Tyack, Taylor Worth, all in action today in the eliminations. First up out at the archery field, and we'll keep you across everything that is happening here in Tokyo 2020. Great Britain about to score again, you think? So it's 19-0 over Canada in the rugby sevens, make that 24-0. Robbie Ferguson puts it down next to the sticks, and they will add the extras on that at full time. Back after this, the news is coming up on Tokyo 2020.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Good morning, I'm Celeste Mitthew with SEN News. A new vaccination hub has opened in Macquarie Fields in Sydney's southwest. The facility will be a welcome addition to the area as the southwest and western Sydney continue to register the majority of COVID-19 cases. Today's figures will be released this hour. An aged care worker has tested positive to COVID, shutting down a nursing home in the city's southwest. The facility, formerly known as Opal Bankstown, was one of the first sites to be hit in the early stages of the pandemic last year. All residents are undergoing rapid testing. The Federal Coalition has flagged discussions are being had about further financial assistance for Greater Sydney, but have cautioned there is no immediate plans to ramp up support. Treasurer Josh Frydenberg says for now the disaster payments are far better than if JobKeeper were brought back.
More than 700,000 payments have now been processed by Services Australia at a cost of more than $350 million. More than 90% of those payments are being conducted online, and payments are being made as quickly as 40 minutes.
A man has died following a unit fire in Newcastle this morning. Just after 5 o'clock, emergency services were called to Stockton to find several units well alight. The victim is yet to be formally identified. The cause of the blaze remains under investigation. And the Ben Robert Smith defamation trial has resumed. For the next several days, it'll hear from witnesses in Afghanistan via video link. The trial was delayed last month as Sydney's COVID-19 case numbers grew. sen.com.au sport coming up.
The census is coming this August. Look out for instructions on what to do. Visit census.abs.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Bureau of Statistics, Canberra.
At Tokyo, Aussie skateboarder Hayley Wilson has just recorded the highest scoring run of the women's street competition so far with a 3.31. Jake Birtwistle was the best placed of the 3 Aussies in the triathlon, finishing 16th. He competed with a broken nose after being kicked in the face during a false start. Fiji only just scraped past Japan in their first rugby sevens match, 24-19. Australia are up next against Argentina. And coming up, Ariane Titmus will take to the pool this afternoon to battle Katie Ledecky in the 400-metre freestyle. Queensland's Health Minister Yvette Darth showed her support.
I also want to give a shout out to Ariane Titmus, who this morning at 11:20 will be competing in the 400-metre freestyle. I know she's in with a very good chance of winning gold, and we wish her all the best.
The all-new SEN app. Download it today and never miss a moment of your favourite show. Streaming live, anywhere, anytime.
Well, Vern, good run on the Hume motorway in both directions around Brooks Road. Cecil Hills, the M7, the car broken down. Right beside lane 1 northbound approaching Elizabeth Drive. And Macquarie Pass, the truck broken down. Illawarra Highway closed in both directions. Now that's between Yellow Rock Road and Jandrew Mountain Road. Need to declutter? Then do it with Storage King. With an expert team to guide you and help make the job easy. Search Storage King. The kings of storage, moving and more. That's the latest Sydney traffic.
The newspaper, back to front. Breakfast with Andrew Voss, tomorrow from 6.
UPIN Property. Dream it, find it, UPIN it. Australia's first seeking property market app. Download now. Bet Deluxe. Lockdown special runs 2nd to 5th every day. Gamble responsibly.
Mostly sunny today. We're heading for a top of 20 in the city, 19 in the west. Sunny tomorrow and 21. And don't miss the showdown in the pool. Ariane Titmus v Katie Ledecky live today from 12:20 on SEN.
Welcome to SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Mate Communications, award-winning Aussie service and a bonus Tidal music subscription included on selected mobile plans. And Xero, invoicing but instantly, receipts but organised, cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
Welcome back, Matt White and James Magnuson with you. So we're getting closer to 11:30. The swimming finals begin today for day 2 of finals action in the pool. Women's 400 freestyle, Titmus v Ledecky, 100 metres butterfly, Emma McKeon. We've got the men's 4x1 freestyle relay and the 100 breaststroke as well. Tokyo 2020 live, free and in HD on 7 and 7+. It is the only place to see it all, and I'm pleased to say that the great Mark Beretta is with us doing a sterling job over there. Barretts, where do we find you in Tokyo? Which venue are you at? Because Maggie's tipping that you've gone to the pool.
Maggie would be right as always. Just transitioning from a bit of the main stadium this morning, heading across to the pool because, look, to be honest, the world is heading to the pool at the moment. Everybody wants to see this race.
Yeah, absolutely. You got a bit of a sketchy line, Barrett, so if it starts to drop out, we'll try and reconnect. When he said the pool, he meant the pool at the hotel, because that's where we'd normally find you on after your sunrise shift.
Maggie knows me as the professional Matt. You know me as the poolside guy with Pina Colada, but that's a whole other world.
I knew you'd be out of the pool this morning, Barretts. Just a race not to miss today. Titmus versus Ledecky. Get up there in the crowd and cheer on our Aussie, because there will no doubt be a lot of Americans making some noise from the media world as well.
Yeah. Now, look, it's pretty awesome. I've got to say, the excitement around the pool. The other one I'm looking forward to seeing today, and I really get excited about it. I thought McKeon looked fantastic in 100 butterfly heats, and I just, the final today, for me, that's going to be a highlight as well. And the men's 4x100 as well. The old rivalry with the US, that's always a cracker, as you know, Maggie, and I'm looking forward to that as well. We're the underdogs in that race. The Americans are the red-hot favourites. So, look, bring it on. Our guys will have a crack, and we'll just see where we end up. But the pool is certainly where all the world's focus is this morning. And, then as the day goes on, we sort of, fan out to the rest of the sports that are happening. But there's no doubt that everybody is watching the pool today. And the reason, of course, that we've got these finals in the morning, that switch-around system, same as we had in Beijing, is because of NBC and the big American audience. They want the swimming prime time in the States, and what NBC wants, NBC gets at the Olympics, and so here we are, finals in the morning.
Well, NBC, Barretts, also did a bit of a last-minute dash, if you like, because they could see what Ariane Titmus was piecing together. So they actually sent a film crew down to Australia a few months ago now, a while ago, just to get more on Ariane's story, to make sure that they could tell it and sell it, because they started to get the sense that they might this girl from down under might come and knock off Katie Ledecky. So it shows you the importance with which they place this race. It could be a race for the ages. What's the field been like in Tokyo now that we're underway? Day 3, you've been there since before day dot. All that controversy and drama surrounding whether we get things going. It's funny, isn't it? Once you flick the switch, Barretts, whether there's crowds or no crowds or different kinds of tournaments, it's still an Olympic Games.
Yeah, I'd say it's been great, and beyond expectations, I think, Matt. The feeling here in Tokyo has been very positive. The Japanese people are basically a very friendly, very obliging race of people. You know, they're very keen to host this and do it well. And I know a lot was made around the opening ceremony of a couple of protests. I can tell you, I drove by both those protests. It was lucky to be 50 people actually in each of 2 protests, and there were more people standing around the group holding their phones up videoing it. So, you know, the sense that I honestly get moving around here now after, you know, getting into 2 weeks is that the Japanese are really proud and excited to have these games. You've got to remember they've got a great history in Olympic Games. They're one of the nations that really get it. You know, they're a proud Olympic family partner, and you know, now that's underway, they're really enjoying it. The big indicator for me was at the triathlon today, because it's one of the few events that, you know, not being inside the stadium, you can get out and see. The crowds on the side of the road for the triathlon were unbelievable. You know, they're sort of 4 or 5 deep, and, you know, you can't stop them, so they're getting out to see it. And the other interesting thing that didn't probably get reported is that outside this stadium during the opening ceremony, I reckon there were probably 10,000 people just quietly sitting down in the road and on the grass, just outside the stadium, just so they can be there and sort of take it in and be part of it. And that's what the Olympics is all about. It's very hard to stop the spirit of people who are passionate about the Olympic Games and want to be a part of it. So, and it's all good, I think.
Huge crowds.
So far, so good. The health issues are good.
Yeah, good, mate, I think the Lions well and truly left us there, but huge crowds at the men's road race as well. Barrett's, mate, have a good day. Head on out to the pool. We'll continue to check in. Appreciate your time. Mark Beretta there doing a sterling job as always across Sunrise and then the Olympic coverage on 7. At 1:15, the Hockey Roos will take their next step in their bid for Olympic glory. They'll take on China, so a must-winner here. Tokyo 2020, as I say, free, live and free in HD in 7 and 7+. It is the only place to see it all. Watching some pictures, James, of the Australians, Ariane Titmus, Emma McKeon, the names that we've been talking about all morning now arriving at the pool. Ariane looked as though she had a coffee, nice and relaxed.
Got to have that coffee. The early morning finals means a bit of caffeine. It would be a necessity. She looks very relaxed, didn't she? Emma McKeon coming in as well, all smiles and laughing. You know what? It's a great start for the week to have Emma swimming in that 4x100 freestyle team and getting a gold medal off the bat. Takes a little bit of pressure off those individual races, I reckon.
So the 4x1 men's team has just been announced. Matthew Temple, Zach Inserti, Alexander Graham, and of course Kyle Chalmers. So that's the 4x1 relay team that has been announced this morning. They will be going for gold a little bit later. This is SEN's coverage of Tokyo 2020, thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero online accounting to help you do business, but better.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
This is the best pillow I've used in all my days of travel around the world.
Cricket great Ian Chappell talks about his new Spinalese pillow.
Sport takes a toll on your body, and I found I was waking up feeling sore and tired. Now I can honestly say it's the best pillow I've used, and I can recommend you give it a go.
The Spinalese pillow supports the muscles and joints in your neck, so if you have trouble getting to sleep or wake up feeling sore and tired, get yourself a Spinalese pillow.
It's the best night's sleep I've ever had.
For a good night's sleep, buy a Spinalese pillow. Australian owned and made. You'll love it. Call 1300 886 345 or buy online at spinalese.com.au. That's spinaleze.com.au. From tennis to the running track, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Shop the biggest range with the best brands in store or at rebelsport.com today and kickstart your sporting dreams. Rebel. Sport is calling.
Would you go with for unlimited data?
Want unlimited data and top speed with your internet service? Mate, Serves Up award-winning all-Aussie service. Get the Elite Mates Home Superfast plan for $89 a month for the first 6 months. Mate, how good's that? Plus, get unlimited data on all internet plans. No contracts and 1 month risk-free guarantee. What are you waiting for, mate? Choose a provider you can trust, like Mate. Visit letsbemates.com.au.
Matty Johns here. If you're after accountants that specialise in the construction industry, talk to Silver Peacock. Whether you're a sparky
sparky, plumber or builder, whatever trade you're in, Silver Peacock are your tax specialists. From bookkeeping to taxation and everything in between. Visit silverpeacock.com.au.
Invoices.
Hooray.
But sent instantly.
Hooray.
Keeping track of payments.
What?
But managing them online instead.
What?
With Xero, it's business but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
Hi, I'm Tim from Red Energy. The Australian-made logo is a true mark of Australian authenticity. So, for Red Energy to be certified to use the famous green and gold Australian-made logo, well, it's fair to say it's something we're pretty proud of. Here at Red, we're owned by the mighty Snowy Hydro, and that makes us 100% Australian. We're also based right here, so our team really understands your needs. So, if supporting Australian means something to you, switch to Red today. Call 131 806.
Hello home buyers, Greg Alexander here. Buying property is more competitive than ever. So if you're tired of missing out on the properties you want, take a new approach with UPIN. The UPIN property app gives you back the buying power. Pin the property you want and ensure you never miss out knowing on when the property is listed for sale, be it privately or through an agent. UPIN property is available online and via the app. Dream it, find it, UPIN it. UPIN property. That's YOUPIN, UPIN.
What's so great about Abbey Timber then? Well, Abbey Timber are Sydney's timber flooring and decking specialists. They're also the exclusive distributor of modern decking. Modern Deck composite decking is scratch resistant and there's zero maintenance required, with free clips and screws. They also have Sydney's largest range of timber decking and outdoor timbers, with trade discounts too. So speak to Sydney's outdoor decking specialists. Abbey Timber, Heathcote Road, Moorebank, or visit abbeytimber.com.au.
Matty Johns here. If you're after accountants that specialise in the construction industry, talk to Silver Peacock. Whether you're a sparky, plumber or builder, whatever trade you're in, Silver Peacock are your tax specialists. From bookkeeping to taxation and everything in between. Visit silverpeacock.com.au.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
For me, whether it's training, competing, or just kicking around, Lululemon keeps me on track. Designed for style, comfort, and performance. Trust me, once you get on the Lululemon train, you won't be hopping off. Engineered to free up your movement, check out the big three shorts. Lululemon Surge Short, Pace Breaker, and the Short. Unrestricted performance, technical shorts engineered to stretch your comfort zone no matter what you put them through. Lululemon, I wear them everywhere. Find yours at lululemon.com.au.
Attention! Lloyd's Auctions are holding a massive classic car online auction this weekend, including Australian, American and European classics, featuring Glenn Seaton's championship-winning Ford Falcon EL, Russell Ingall's Castrol V8 supercar, low-kilometre HSV GDSR and more, all starting at $1 at Australia's greatest auction house. Bid now. Also on offer, Ford Mustang Mach-1, Valiant Pacer, Shelby Fairmont, XP Falcon X Police, VL Walkinshaw Group A, Monaros, Jaguars, Porsche and Ferraris. Bid now or call now to put your classic car into our next record-breaking auction.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Xero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero. XERO.
At the skateboarding, the Ariake Park Urban Skateboarding event, I'm just checking on Hayley Wilson. So after that session, the heats, she has finished in 8th. So the first 8 skaters from the combined ranking qualified to the final. So judging on that, Hayley Wilson should be going through to the final 8th with 5.34. The lead score, a Dutch skater with 13.48 in total. So they judge it on the 2 runs and then the 5 runs with tricks in them. And Hayley Wilson, the 19-year-old, had her ups and downs, but looking at that, she will go through to the final as we count down towards the 11:30 start of the swimming program. James Magnuson, let me take you back to day 1 of the swimming. So the final started yesterday morning, and we had the 400 metres individual medley for men. This was a great outcome for Brendan Smith and a pretty cracking race too.
And there is a battle on for silver and bronze. Look at this right across, and Brendan Smith is trying to bring himself back into the action, but it's the New Zealander fighting off Barazzo from Hungary.
Well, there's no doubt about the
going to go to the American and Chase Kalis, but look at the battle behind him. 6 in a line for silver. It looks as though Jay Litherland might take a 1-2 for the United States. The Australian Brendan Smith putting in a late charge. Gold it is for Kalis. Silver to Litherland. And bronze to the Australian. Wow.
So Chase Kalis from the USA wins it. His team USA partner Jay Litherland in second, and Brendan Smith, 21 years of age, his first international meet. Not just first Olympics, first international meet, gets a bronze medal to start the program. What a swim.
Yeah, it was super impressive from Brendan. I think just his composure and the way that he stuck to his race plan. He was body lengths behind going into the freestyle leg and dug really deep to finish with a medal. It wasn't the fastest 400 IM final we've ever seen. In past Olympics we've had the likes of Phelps, Lochte and Dyer Seto who bombed out in the heats. But the important thing for Brendan was that he did it when the time counted. His first big international meet, an Olympic final, the nerves would have been rife. There's pressure, there's expectation going into the final as the fastest qualifier. He held his nerve and he got a bronze medal in Olympic Games. And I think that was just a huge achievement for Brendan. And it looks like it's going to be a really promising swimming career for him off the back of that first Olympic Games.
He now goes alongside Rob Woodhouse, who got bronze as the only other Aussie male medalist in the 400 metres individual medley. So great effort from Brendan Smith. That started the proceedings. Then we went through to the men's 400 freestyle, silver to Jack McLaughlin. So Elijah Whittington had a lot of focus on him going into that, but he's a fighter. He got rid of the beard and off he went, and he ended up second in the event that Mac Horton, of course, won in Rio. The women's 400 IM, no Aussies in that field. That was Japan's first gold in the pool to Hashi Yui. That was a bit of an upset. And then the women's 4x100 relay, which we've covered, incredible. World record 329.69. As we count down to Ariane Titmus v Katie Ledecky, 12:20. That race will come to you live, but the program starts in about 10 minutes. Let's have a listen to Ariane after her heat, where she said she didn't set the fastest time. She'll go into this as the third fastest qualifier.
Arnie, hard to believe that after all you've achieved, this is actually a really Olympic debut. How did it feel out there?
Felt good. The biggest thing for me was just going through all the marshalling process. We haven't done that for a while with COVID, so it's good to kind of feel like we're back in the swing of things, and then we were at a proper race meet. And even though there's no public here, we've got a pretty good crowd with the athlete seating, so it kind of just feels like a meet at home.
Did you look at the time in the heat before and think about whether you wanted to try to qualify quickest?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I knew I had to win my heat to comfortably get through, but looking at the times from the heat before, it was pretty quick, so I knew I had to put a solid time out to try and get one of those middle lanes, and I'm pretty happy with the swim tonight.
And one more, you're just going to be right next to Katie in the final. How do you feel about that?
Good. I love a good race. I haven't had a race against her since Worlds, or a long course race. I raced her at ISL at one meet, but a proper race like this, it's good to be up against her again and have a good battle.
There you go, Arnie, the Terminator. She doesn't look like a killer, but she's got the killer instinct. She did a 4:01.66 in the heat. Katie Ledecky, a 4:00.45. So that's an Aussie update thanks to Red Energy. Green and gold for real Aussie energy. Switch to red today. We're counting down to the finals starting here on day 3 of Tokyo 2020.
Sportscraft reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
This weekend, as you're cheering on your team and you crack a can, NHP says cheers. NHP Electrical is your local trusted #1 choice for all your electrical needs. Specialist electrical and automation products, systems and solutions. 100% Australian. NHP brings over 50 years of electrical and engineering industry experience. Find NHP Electrical products at your local recognised NHP wholesaler or nhp.com.au.
How's an incredible 3-night stay in Queenstown for 2 sound? Try out Kia's Footy Survivor. Pick a winning AFL and NRL side each week and you could win. Sign up for Kia's Footy Survivor before August 19 at sensurvivor.com.au.
Beaumont Tiles are keeping your Renault dreams alive. Shop online at tile.com.au. With Australia's biggest range either delivered to your door or click and collect, you'll be happy you chose Beaumont. Purchase any 4 and 20 product from anywhere 4 and 20 is sold for an opportunity to win 4 PS5s. One for you and your 3 best mates. Together you'll go head-to-head in a game of Fortnite with your AFL Dream Team. Plus a 4 and 20 branded Sharon footy to be won daily. T&Cs apply. See FNTAFLGameOn.com.au. Ends 31/8/21. Retain receipts or wrappers. NSWTP/00896. ACT TP 21/00450. SAT 21/420.
Hi, I'm James Cashmore. Our Pay What You Can model extends to all businesses affected by COVID-19. So if you're a business that sells its services to other businesses and needs help to generate more inquiries quickly, our team of phone and digital experts are standing by to help you. And regardless of whether your business is big or small, simply pay what you can and we'll get to work on supporting you through this time. Go to leadgeneration.com.au to find out more. That's leadgeneration.com.au.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Making SEN news this hour, 145 cases of COVID-19 have been detected in New South Wales in the past day. Up to 76 of them have been infectious while in the community. 44 people are in ICU and 18 are being ventilated. The Premier says she will give an update in the coming days on what life in Sydney will look like after July 31. The New South Wales Police Commissioner has warned you will be arrested if you take part in a protest this weekend. Queensland has recorded one new local case. The person is fully vaccinated and had completed hotel quarantine. And asylum seekers in New South Wales will have access to a $6 million funding boost aimed at supporting them through the pandemic. SEN.com.au sport coming up.
UPin Property. Dream it, find it, UPin it. Australia's first seeking property market app. Download now.
Emma McKeon is chasing her second gold medal of the Tokyo Games as she contests the women's 100 metres butterfly final. Sean Johnson's hamstring injury could keep him out of the Sharks' finals campaign. Cronulla moved into the top 8 after a 20-point win over Canterbury. And Aussie Minjee Lee has won a sudden death playoff to secure her first golf major, taking out the Evian Championship.
The all-new SEN app. Download it today and never miss a moment of your favourite show. Streaming live, anywhere, anytime.
The newspaper Back to Front Breakfast with Andrew Voss tomorrow from 6.
Made in Sydney. Independent curtains. Call 9756 2900. Mostly sunny today. We're heading for a top of 20 in the city, 19 in the west. Sunny tomorrow and 21. And don't miss the showdown in the pool. Ariane Titmus v Katie Ledecky live today from 12:20 on SEN.
Thank you, Celeste. Of course, the swimming gets underway in exactly 5 minutes' time. So that's why Celeste jumped in with an early news update for us, because we do not want to miss the start of this program. Matt White and James Magnuson with you here on SEN. If you're after your footy fix, we've got you covered. So what you need to do is go to the SEN app now and click on the SEN Flip tile, and you'll find Chris Warren with all the latest NRL news, the big interviews as well. So you can get your NRL fix right now on the SEN Flip tile inside the SEN app. But don't miss the swimming. Just don't miss the swimming this morning. Stick around for this one. So, James, let's pick our way through this as we look at what's ahead this morning. The women's 100 metres butterfly final. So Emma McKeon here, second fastest. The second race of a very, very busy program that we've outlined, but she just looks in terrific touch. She showed that at the trials in South Australia. She's obviously continued that form. Do you get the feeling, especially with a swimmer with her program, that when you start good, normally your week's going to go good?
Yeah, when you get that early gold at the beginning of the week, things just seem to flow, and she has got that in the women's 4x100 freestyle. On top of that, if she can win a gold in this 100 butterfly, then she'll really be rolling. And then if she was to win gold in this 100 butterfly, I'd be backing her in now for a gold in the 50 and 100 freestyle. If she medals in this 100 butterfly or swims close to her best, I think that will still create a bit of momentum. But an individual gold on day day 2 of the finals would really get her rolling for those events to come.
Emma will be in lane 3. Yufei Zhang from China was the fastest qualifier in lane 4, and Sarah Sjostrom, who is the world record holder in this event, such an accomplished performer on the Olympic stage, has 55.48 next to her name. That's a 2016 record. She'll be there in lane 6. So the dangers, obviously, around the middle of the pool with Marie Wittel from France, also a danger sign for Emma.
Yeah, expect lane 4 from China to have the early speed. She gets out after it. Expect Emma to finish strong in the second half of that race. Sarah Sjostrom broke her elbow leading into this Olympic Games. She wasn't even sure if she'd be able to compete here, so I don't expect her to be featuring for the gold, but she will be in and around the medals. For Emma, I just think it's about getting her race right today. If she swims as fast as she did at trials, I think that will be enough to win it. I don't expect the girls to go much faster than they did in the semi-finals.
The other finals that we have this morning, we've got some semi-finals to come as well, but the other finals this morning will be the men's 100 metres breaststroke. No Australians featuring in that. Adam Peaty has qualified fastest. And then the men's 4x100 freestyle relay final with the women's 400 free, of course, sandwiched in between. Get to that in just a sec. But in terms of the men's 4x1, the team has been announced, and we assume this is the order of the team, Maggie. Matt Temple to lead it off. His head was spinning after qualifying through the Olympic trials. Zach Inserti, then Alexander Graham, then Kyle Chalmers. What do you make of that as a lineup and as an order?
Look, it's a stronger team than the heats. I think we're in with a shot at a medal. I'd love to see Kyle Chalmers lead off. The reason being, if Kyle leads off for the Australian team, we'll touch, if not first, in the top 2 or 3. Then you're right amongst the medals from the get-go. The problem is, leading off Matt Temple, his best time around that 48 low mark. If America lead off Caleb Dressel, who can swim 46.9, there's a 1.5 second gap straight off the bat, and the race for gold is almost over for Australia there, because you just can't make up that gap. If you swim Kyle first, you're in the medals, you're up front, those other swimmers grow another leg because they know they're in with a shot at a medal. So that's the order that I would have liked to have seen, but you know, I'm sure they've got their own strategy, the Australian team, but the fact that that's the order they've chosen suggests to me that they're probably racing for silver or bronze. You know, if America leads off with either Zach Apple or Caleb Dressel, then they will just have such a commanding lead that it's really hard to draw it back in that men's 4x1 free, because there's so much wash and it's so hard to get over that wave back up to that lead group.
And then we have the big dance coming up a little bit later this afternoon. 12 will be the time when the world watches the women's 400 metres freestyle final. Australia's Ariarne Titmus versus Katie Ledecky, one of the greatest swimmers of all time, against this young Australian who is the Terminator, and she has the fight in her. All right, let's take you to the coverage. Tokyo Aquatic Centre, Channel 7's coverage, of course. Liesl Jones, Ian Thorpe and Basil Zemplis as we get set for the first final of the morning, the women's 100 metres butterfly.
Liesl Jones alongside me in commentary. Ian Thorpe with us as well. This is a huge moment personally now for Emma McKeon.
Basil, is it normal to be more nervous than the athletes could possibly be? I am so nervous for this event. Emma McKeon, can't wait to watch her race. She's going to be outstanding. Wishing her all the best.
Kurde of Belarus, the 18-year-old. She's in lane 8. She's the national record holder, did that a year ago. A lot of them swimming very fast to get here. Louise Hansen in lane 1 of Sweden.
The last time we won this event, Libby Trickett in Beijing 2008. Big shout out to Libby. I know she's watching with her daughter Poppy at the moment.
Canadian strong, we know that, the 21-year-old. She's the national record holder and she's the world champion, the 21-year-old. Lane 7 for Maggie McNeil.
She's had a great journey, Maggie McNeil. She's had really strong times throughout and she's got herself in a fairly good position in lane 7.
Tori Husk, lane 2, number 1 ranked this year, only 18 years of age, national record holder and swimming well.
Tori Husk, the bigger the meet, the better she does, apparently, according to her father.
Defending champion and world record holder. She was 4th in the final in London at her 3rd Olympics, and Sarah Sjostrom with her compatriot in this field hard to stop. So is Emma McKeon.
Emma McKeon with just a little wave there. She looks really focused. She looks really composed, as she does every time that she comes out. I hope she had a good rest and she's feeling the nerves, but can get them in formation.
Marie Wattel in this field. France have never won a gold medal in this event. A big PB in the semi-finals. She was 26th in Rio. Here's the improvement, now lane 5 in the final 5 years later.
Zhang Yufei is probably going to be the woman to beat in this race. She went out in a 25.66 in the semis, so we'll be looking to see her go out fast. I want to see Emma McKeon on the wall first, if she possibly can. She went out in a 26.46, so she was about half a second slower than Zhang Yufei. So I'd like to see her up there, but she came home in a 29.87 in the semi. So Emma McKeon has a strong back end. I would just like to see her feel good, comfortable, relaxed, get on the wall first and have that strong last 50 that she is so good at.
Sarah Sjostrom, defending champion and world record holder. We weren't sure if she would be at this meet. She hurt herself, slipped over on the ice earlier in the year. Great recovery. And in lane 6, so world record holder and defending champion 6. World champion Maggie McNeil from Canada, lane 7. And Emma McKeon for a 3rd gold medal and a 1st individual gold. Final of the women's 100 fly. Emma in lane 3. Got away well at the top of the screen, Emma McKeon. Sarah Sjostrom also a good start alongside McKeon. The American Tori Husk, #1 ranked this year. A very good start from her also.
Marie Wattel really got up and racing nice and quick. Emma McKeon off the blocks at 0.73, which is a little bit slower than her technically quick start. Zhang Yufei is getting on the wall here, going out 25.71, so a nice sharp first 50.
So the Aussie back in 4th spot at the 50. She'll need to bring it home. She's got Husk alongside her. #1 ranked this year. Zhang Yufei out in front. Marie Wattel, the French swimmer, lifting as well. So is Emma. She's in this race. She's in this finish. They're under world record pace. Sjostrom can't win. What's Emma got? Pushing up in a 2nd spot. Going hard. She's in this finish. Lane 3. Look for it. Probably 2nd. Just misses. McNeil wins it. The world champion becomes the Olympic champion at 21. And a bronze medal for Emma McKeon. What a swim.
Maggie McNeil can't see the board. She has no idea she's just won the 100 fly. She has just had the most exceptional swim of her life. 55.59 and a Commonwealth record from Maggie McNeil. Emma McKeon took that Commonwealth record off her and now she's won it back. That is an outstanding swim from out in lane 7. Maggie McNeil, our Commonwealth record holder, you've done a great job. I just love that she couldn't see the board. She was just so shocked. She executed that perfectly. She went out. She just sat a little bit behind but just came in at the wall there. So Emma McKeon sitting in 3rd place with a time of 55.72. So Maggie McNeil, Zhang Yufei 55.64, Emma McKeon 55.72.
So a fabulous swim from Emma McKeon. New PB for Emma, 55.72. So she's gone faster than she has before. And to get 3rd, a bronze medal. She was 6th in the Olympic final 5 years ago. She's improved 3 places. And that's now a 6th Olympic medal for Emma McKeon. She's out after Ulysel with 9. Well done, Emma. Super swim.
Super swim with an Australian record as well. So it took a Commonwealth record to win it, to take it back off Emma McKeon, but Australian record from Emma. Lightning quick 55.72. It just goes to show the depth of that field and how fast this event is becoming. It takes a lot to get up and win, especially at an Olympic Games. But Maggie McNeil, she really flew under the radar, quite literally. Pardon the pun, but she just did such a great job and really executed the race so well from start to finish.
With that, Emma joins Jan Andrew from Mexico City, Jess Schipper in Beijing, and Alicia Cooks, London 2012, as bronze medalists in this event. So well done, Emma McKeon. 6 Olympic medals now, a bronze medal. in the women's 100 fly, personal best. You cannot ask for any more than that in an Olympic final.
A medal at an Olympic Games is nothing to be sneezed at. Excellent job, Emma. We are so proud, and I hope you are so proud. Already a gold medal and a bronze medal from 2 races. That is outstanding.
So we catch our breath now with the men's 200 freestyle. 2 heats, the semi-finals, and the first of them featuring Tommy Neal of Australia. We welcome Ian Thorpe into commentary, and Thorpe, that was a great performance by Emma McKeon.
It certainly was. I mean, she's done her best time in that swim. You know, great to see it from her. She's got a smile on her face as she walked out of the pool there. She's got a huge program here and a number of opportunities to even improve on that result.
Nicola, the Italian, introduced to this field. He's in lane 8. Stepanovic of Serbia in lane 1. So huge moment for Tommy Neal. He'll start in lane 6 here, and what a brilliant education on the run for the 19-year-old at the Olympic competition level.
For the 19-year-old, they're all getting younger and younger. But, you know, for Tommy Neal, he came 3rd at the Australian Championships. Cole Chalmers pulled out of this event to concentrate on the 100 freestyle, which has given him an opportunity to be able to get in and have some Olympic experience in an individual event. He would have been swimming the relay for us, but he's in there in this race, and he will swim well. And he looks like he's in great form as Tommy Neal walks out now. 1:45.81 was the time that he actually qualified in.
Coached by Damien Jones at the Rankley Club. He was the one, we mentioned it last night, Jaco Verheeren, former head coach. He spotted him and said, this boy can really go places at international level.
And which means a lot. I mean, Jaco Verheeren he's coached some of the best sprinters, some of the best middle distance swimmers in the world, and oversaw the Australian team. So if he's recognising that level of talent in someone like Tommy Neal, you better listen to it.
Popovic in lane 5 set the world alight with his 47.30, the world junior record at the 100 free earlier this month at a junior games. Only 16 years of age. He's going to be a real contender in the 100.
Yeah, that time for a young person in 100 freestyle is smoking fast.
And Sheffer of Brazil lowered his PB by half a second off his PB in the heat, so he did an exceptional job to get through in lane 4 here. And lane 3, another one of interest, the Russian Olympic Committee representative, bronze medalist at the World Championships. That's Martin Malyutin, 22 years of age. And Townley House, the United States, in lane 2, a relay gold medalist in the 4x200 relay for men 2016, 5 years ago now. So Tommy Neal of Australia, lane 6.
Yeah, expect Tommy Neal to be able to come home in a strong manner. He also came 3rd in the 1500 metres free at our selection trials. So it should be a good return for him. So he just needs to be up the front with the rest of these guys in the first 100 metres, and his backhand should be able to fly on.
That's what he's talking about. Thorpe won gold in this event in Athens in 2004. Freddie Lane, Michael Wendon and Duncan Armstrong, part of the rich Australian history in the men's 200 freestyle. Lane, Wendon and Armstrong, all gold medalists along with Ian Thorpe. Tommy Neal, it's been some sort of Olympic debut. Men's 200 free, first semi. So De Koller closest to Cameron Nemeth, alongside him the Hungarian, and he's alongside Tommy Neal in lane 6. Nemeth got a good start, Neal pretty good as well, and David Popovic, our first really good look at the 16-year-old in the water here in the men's 200 free. Sheffer, the Brazilian in lane 4's also got a pretty good start, so even down the pool the first time.
I think this is good for Tommy Neal to be actually next to Popovic, because it will help bring him out, as he probably looks like he's in front at this stage, swimming alongside someone that's going to be able to sprint. The issue is Tommy Neal should look at trying to progress that and see if he can get a little bit of a lead, because we know the likely technique is that Popovic will go through quite comfortably, then sprint home that last 50 metres.
He was in front down that lap. He's just conceded that lead ever so slightly. Sheffer, Popovic, Neil again making a move. His turns have been excellent.
Yeah, he's coming through now, and this is the progression that I wanted to see, and it's fantastic to see this as he comes through, because this will be a race for the finish. He has to make it into this top 8 to make the final, and that's what we'd love to see him do.
He's kicked again here alongside Sheffer, lane 3, the bronze medalist from the World Championships. Manu Tin has pushed up into second, Popovic back to third, and Tommy Neal in fourth spot. How does the sprint go? Excellent turn again. Tommy Neal is executing perfectly, and he's swum his way into a share of the lead. He might even be just in front at the moment. Nothing between these four. Lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6. Malutin, Sheffer, Popovic and Neal. Neal right there. It's all about the touch. Maybe Malutin got it. And just outside the top 4, Popovic second, Sheffer the Brazilian third, and Tommy Neal ever so fractionally behind them. So 45.74 for him.
So just 0.29 of a second between them on that particular swim. Tommy Neal with 1:45.74, just outside of his best time, but that's a great swim. We'll see how the next heat goes. We're going to have to, the next semi, I should say, how they go. But Tommy Neal, I thought he was in the mix there, where he would have been top 2, and it's just on the touch.
Just a fraction outside his PB, Thorpe. 1:45.74 for Tom Neal, and 1:45.70 his PB. So that's an excellent performance.
But there's 6/100ths of a second between second to fourth. That's how tight it is.
So confirmation of Neal's time. We'll wait now to see if he gets through. In the meantime, how exciting. Let's get down to Nathan Templeton with our bronze medalist, Emma McKeon. Nath?
Oh, what a terrific swim from Emma McKeon. Em, you've done a PB and an Australian record in an Olympic final. How pleased are you with that?
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased. I mean, I'm going to be on the Olympic podium, so you can't really be more happy.
So tight at the end. What were you feeling? Did you think you were going to get there?
Well, really, I was just focusing on my race. I could see the American girl on the other side of me, and I realised we were on 0.01 off third and fourth, so to get my hand on the wall before her.
Yeah, well done. It's an individual medal at Olympic level. That's your 6th overall. Congratulations, and you've got plenty more to come. Well done.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Emma McKeon there with Nathan Templeton poolside. So her 6th Olympic medal, her 2nd medal of the meet in as many days, and a big, big schedule to come. So bronze to Emma after Maggie McNeil from Canada won it in a surprise finish. Zhang Yufei from China was 2nd, and Emma McKeon 55.72, a personal best and Australian record, 0.13 seconds off. Just showed you the incredible finish from Emma McKeon to touch the wall inside the medals, and she's underway yet again. Thomas Neal has touched 4th in the first of the semi-finals in the men's 200 free, but his time may come under attack. 1:45.74. We don't have an Australian competitor in the 2nd semi-final, so we'll take a break here on SEN's Tokyo 2020 coverage. Back with more at the pool after this.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
Marrickville, LaCrash, Sydenham Road and Illawarra Road. Now, Newtown, King Street, a little busy at times in both directions. Dolores and Tenra Drive, good run northbound to Arthur Street, and Macquarie Pass, a truck broken down. Illawarra Highway closed in both directions. Now, that's between Yellow Rock Road and Jamberoo Mountain Road. Until July 30, all non-essential businesses must close to the public and operate online or through click and collect only. Visit nsw.gov.au for the rules.
At Underworks, we're experts in socks. We test our all-day socks so they stay up all day. Test Underworks all-day socks for yourself. We're number one down under for socks.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
The tyres your car travels on are critical. They need to deliver performance when it's wanted and safety when it's needed. Maxxis Tyres delivers great value without compromising on safety. Get award-winning Maxxis Tyres with the latest technology built in for you, your family and your car. Maxxis Tyres. Find out more at maxxistyres.com.au.
Powered by over 100 years of innovation, Toro's all-new battery ride-on mower is a game changer. Get maximum performance and go the distance with up to 2 hours runtime on a single charge of the 72-volt battery. The tight turning circle, reverse mowing options and multiple cutting heights provide extra agility, while the high-back adjustable seat is built for comfort and support. With zero engine exhaust emissions, this quiet achiever is set to take the field by storm. Race into your nearest Toro dealer today.
Brett Kamoy here for Gallagher Insurance Brokers. In my footy days, I had a massive support team on and off the field. If things didn't go our way, we had each other's backs on the next play. You need that support in business too. With Gallagher Insurance Brokers behind you, your business is always ready for whatever comes. More than 100,000 businesses around Australia trust Gallagher. That's 100,000 small, medium and large businesses facing their future with confidence. Gallagher, the official insurance broker of the NRL. Visit ajg.com.au or head into your local branch.
Matty Johns here. If you're after accountants that specialise in the construction industry, talk to Silver Peacock. Whether you're a sparky, plumber or builder, whatever trade you're in, Silver Peacock are your tax specialists. From bookkeeping to taxation and everything in between. Visit silverpeacock.com.au.
Recording receipts? But in a snap. Stashing them in your glove box? But storing them online instead. With Xero, it's business, but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
Penrite Oil has always been a winner, and right now you could win a Penrite Pit Stop arcade game machine. It's got over 50 retro gaming favourites, including Pac-Man, Gallagher, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Space Invaders, 1942, Super Breakout, and heaps more. All you've got to do is head to iCanWin.com.au to enter. You could be taking it back to the glory days. Win a Penrite Pit Stop arcade with SEN and Penrite Oil. 100% Australian, family owned and trusted since 1926.
Can we get much higher? Introducing the winner of Drive Car of the Year, the 7-seat Kia Sorento large SUV. With first-in-class safety features never before seen in the category, class-leading tech and interior space offering the finest comfort across all 7 seats.
I fantasize about this.
We paid attention to the details, so did they. The 7-seat Kia Sorento SUV, Drive Car of the Year.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Xero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero. Xero.
Matt White and James Magnuson here with you at the Tokyo Aquatics Centre, where Thomas Neal's time of 145.74 in the first semi of the men's 200 free has got to be a little bit shaky at the moment. Let's catch the last stages of the second semi-final and see where they went in terms of speed. Duncan Scott from Great Britain leading the way.
Trying to go with him is Huang Sun-Wu of Korea alongside him in lane 4. Scott the leader. Kieran Smith, who's been right up on the pace in lane 1 for much of this race. Going well. Scott wins it. Smith second. Raps is third. Let's check the time. 1:44.60 for the winner. 1:44.60. So we'll crunch the numbers. 1:45.74.
Yeah, Basil Zemthos there, poolside. So Duncan Scott wins it for Great Britain. That's the second semi-final. So Tommy Neal is going to just miss out. And Maggie, when I say just, I mean just. So the qualifier in 8th was 1:45.71. Thomas Neal, 1:45.74.
Yeah, we saw it come down to the touch in that first heat. 4 swimmers all together. Tommy just got touched out for 4th. So that was the difference. But huge swim for Tom. First international meet. I thought he was really impressive in that 200 metres freestyle. All in all, reasonably slow semi-finals for the 200 freestyle. Again, we see these morning swims strike another blow. No real big names in that men's 200 freestyle, so it's going to be an interesting final tomorrow morning. Anybody's race, that one.
That replay of the second semi-final for Lloyd's Auctions, Australia's greatest auction house. Bid now at lloydsauctions.com.au. We need to check the medal table, Maggie, because we haven't gone up in terms of positions, but we've gone up in terms of medals won, because Emma McKeon's bronze medal in the 100 fly has now been added to the tally. So we've got 1 gold, 1 silver and 2 bronze medals for a total of 4. We are now 8th on the list, which is being led by the Chinese team. A total of 12 golds, 6 of those 12 medals rather, 6 of those gold. Japan second on the medal tally with 5 golds and the 1 silver. So the Olympic medal tally, thanks to Rebel. Sporting dreams start at Rebel, rebelsport.com. Let's go back to the pool, because it's now time for the women's 100 metres breaststroke semi-finals. On debut for Australia, Chelsea Hodges.
Chikanova, one of those representing the Russian nation, but not able to do it under the Russian flag. I think we heard some of the organisers say that they thought the colours were a little too Russian, and even on the tracksuits didn't like Russia being printed on the front. That was against the spirit of the agreement for them to enter into the competition, but nonetheless they're here, they're doing their best, and they're swimming at an Olympic level.
Lydia Jacoby, she swims from Alaska, which is really incredible. She's got a really interesting story about her dad, Rich. They used to go out on the boat in Resurrection Bay in Alaska, and she needed to learn how to swim. So really interesting story of just how far you can come. You can start anywhere with your swimming journey and you can get to the Olympic Games.
Liesl Jones, our only gold medalist in this event. That was back in Athens, women's 100 breaststroke. Chelsea Hodges, she was 10th at the World Championships. She's in lane 7, and Yulia Efimova alongside her in lane 6. 6 gold medals at World Championship level. Silver medalist in Rio and also in the 200. So the 1 and 200 silver medal double.
It's going to be an interesting race, this one. Yulia Efimova, who's typically a very short, sharp swimmer, but can do everything from 50 to 200 really well. She goes out really quick in the 100, but she's been a little bit off this race. So it'll be interesting to see what she does here. Chelsea Hodges from Australia, lane 7.
Hansen of Sweden in lane 5, the 22-year-old, and Lydia Jacoby, as Liesl told us, only 17 years of age. She's in lane 4, got a good start. Hansen probably the best of the starts, and Chelsea Hodges, also of Australia, got away really nicely. Chikanova of the Russian Olympic Committee, 16 years of age, far right of the screen. She's in lane 3. So Hodges down the pool the first time in a really good spot.
Hodges in a fantastic position here. Tang Xing Ting went out really quick. Hansen now turning second, Hodges third. She's got herself in a good position, 30.80. That's a pretty quick start for a 100 breaststroke, so see what they can bring it back in here.
Didn't get the best of turns, Chelsea Hodges. Sophie Hansen, meanwhile, in lane 5 was excellent. And Chikanova, the Russian, really pushing up now as well. Tang still the leader in lane 2. Hansen coming at her in lane 5. It might be just in front now. And Jacoby, the young American, also pushing through. Just back off the pace is Hodges. It's going to be Hansen in 5 or Jacoby. They hit it. Jacoby just. Hansen second. Efimova third. And the Australian back in 5th spot.
Lydia Jacoby there with a 1:05.72 to win her semi. Not typically a fast time for a semi-final. I would look to see the semi-final 2 moving a hell of a lot quicker than that. We've got Lily King coming up in the second semi. We know what she can do. She is the most outstanding breaststroker that we've seen this year.
So there you go. We'll have to check out the times again. James Magnuson for Chelsea Hodges. That's the biggest swim of her life, the biggest meet that she's ever been in, and she's 5th in the semi-final.
Probably Chelsea's biggest swim this week will come in the women's 4x100 medley relay. She'll team up with Emma McKeon, bronze medalist from the 100 butterfly. Kate Campbell will do the freestyle, and Kaylee McEwen, the favourite for the 100 backstroke. That team will go head-to-head with America. So a good stepping stone there for Chelsea. Good to get that experience early in the week before that big race coming coming up later on.
Around the grounds we go with some score updates. Australia has played its first match of men's Pool A in the Rugby Sevens. The first match of today for the Aussies. They've been beaten by Argentina, 29 points to 19. So 29-19. The Australian men have gone down this morning. New Zealand put on a show in the match beforehand at Tokyo Stadium, 50-5 over Korea. Great Britain, 24-0 over Canada, and Fiji played the host nation first up today, 24 points to 19. The Aussies will be back out there this evening at 7 o'clock with a match against Korea. They'll be licking their wounds after the Kiwis did the job there. Don't forget, 1:15 today, the Hockeyroos take the next step in their bid for glory. They've got China. It's a must-win match. You'll see it, Tokyo 2020 live, free and in HD on 7 and 7+, the only place to see it all. But make sure you stay with us. We are counting down, getting closer and closer to the big one. Ariane Titmus versus Katie Ledecky in the 400.
For me, whether it's training, competing, or just kicking around, Lululemon keeps me on track. Designed for style, comfort, and performance. Trust me, once you get on the Lululemon train, you won't be hopping off. Engineered to free up your movement, check out the Big 3 shorts. Lululemon Surge Short, Pace Breaker, and The Short. Unrestricted performance, technical shorts engineered to stretch your comfort zone no matter what you put them through. Lululemon, I wear them everywhere. Find yours at lululemon.com.
Our kids, they love to touch everything, don't they? Which is why it's so important to find a reliable child-friendly hand wash to help prevent the spread of germs. Get your hands on Sudox's Kids Foaming Hand Wash. Sudox's Vital Hand Wash is made in Australia from naturally sourced active ingredients. It's 99.9% antibacterial. And the best part? You can use it with or without water. Sudox's Kids Foaming Hand Wash. That's SOODOX at your local pharmacy or sudox.com.
What's so great about Abbey Timber then? Well, Abbey Timber is Sydney's timber flooring and decking specialists. They're also the exclusive distributor of modern decking. Modern Deck composite decking is scratch resistant and there's zero maintenance required, with free clips and screws. They also have Sydney's largest range of timber decking and outdoor timbers, with trade discounts too. So speak to Sydney's outdoor decking specialists. Abbey Timber, Heathcote Road, Moorebank, or visit abbeytimber.com.au.
At Coles, we're doing everything we can to help you shop safe. That means extra cleaning in-store and contactless click and collect to your car. Please remember to check in via the QR code when you shop in-store. It's all to help you shop safe at Coles.
From rugby to running, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Shop the biggest range with the best brands in-store or at rebelsport.com today and bring your sporting dreams to life. Rebel. Sport is calling.
G'day, it's Matt White here. There are all kinds of love. You can love your partner, love your sport, love your car. But if you can't say, I love my pillow, well, I'm feeling sorry for you, because people who sleep on the Aussie-made Spinal Ease pillow can honestly say they love their pillow. But make sure it's not an imitation, so watch out. Here's what you need to do to order your Spinal Ease pillow now with free delivery. Just go to spinaleze.com.au. That's spinaleze.com.au, and you can thank me later. Always read the label.
When you're shivering in the winter chill, there's only one thing you need to remember. When the temperature hits you, just get a Fujitsu. And right now, when you buy a Fujitsu air conditioner, you'll receive a digital prepaid MasterCard worth up to $450. Buying new or upgrading, just get a Fujitsu. It's Australia's favourite air.
Purchase eligible model by 31st August 21. Claim by 29th October 21. Prepaid gift card issued by EML Payment Solutions Limited, ABN 301314365332. T's and C's and exclusions apply.
Good split. Looking to go about a 104 here, but Lily King, she's moving fast. She's getting up there, head for head here.
Schoenmaker fought back over the second 25 of that first 50, and she's got the lead here. So she led at the start. Just conceded the lead to Lily King. On the turn in front, she's hanging onto it here. This is good swimming from Schoenmaker, the defending champion and world record holder, coming at her. Just tiring a little now as the South African, but she should have enough there. She's going to get this touch and win this semi-final. Schoenmaker first, King second, Ferraro the Italian third.
And that's the second semi-final of the women's 100 metres breaststroke. So Tatiana Schoenmaker from South Africa with a 107.41. So we'll just have a look, rather. A 105.07, so we'll have to see if Chelsea Hodges' time stood up and she can go through to the final. It is time for the news, and then after that we'll be building up to the big one, the 400 metres freestyle final. We've also got the 100 breaststroke for men as well, and Emma McKeon will be receiving her bronze medal at the pool.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Good afternoon, I'm Celeste Smith here with SEN News. Sydney's COVID-19 outbreak is continuing to grow with another day of triple-digit figures. Up to 76 of the 145 cases identified have been out in the community for part of their infectious period. 18 of the 44 people in ICU are being ventilated. The Premier has flagged an update for the community is coming in the days ahead on what life in Sydney will look like after July 31. There have been more than 10,000 Crime Stoppers reports made concerning Sydney's unlawful anti-lockdown protests. Police Commissioner Mick Fuller has warned those caught breaching the health advice this weekend will face the full extent of the law.
We will be heavily policed. We will be taking the ground very early. You will be arrested and protested. The community has spoken about that behaviour. The Premier has spoken about that behaviour, and it won't be tolerated again.
A former school teacher will face court today over sexual touching offences. The 65-year-old man is accused of sexually touching a 10-year-old child on several occasions while at school in the city's west in 2019. He was arrested at his Rouse Hill home earlier this month. And a $6 million support fund has been set up by the state government for asylum seekers in New South Wales. Temporary visa holders will now be provided with financial assistance to help pay for food and bills during the pandemic. sen.com.au sport coming up.
Can you afford the kitchen of your dreams? Think Yes I Can. They use only the best products and state-of-the-art design and manufacturing facilities. Google Yes I Can renovations today.
Emma McKeon has won bronze in the women's 100-metre butterfly. She set a new personal best and Australian record with a time of 55.72. Canada's Maggie McNeil takes gold in 55.59. McKeon says she's pleased with the result.
Well, really, I was just focusing on my race. I could see the American girl on the other side of me, and I realised we were only 0.01 off third and fourth, so to get my hand on the wall before her.
Audio courtesy of Seven. And fellow Aussie Ariane Titmus will chase a first Olympic gold while trying to deny Katie Ledecky a sixth. The pair will face off in the 400-metre freestyle final shortly.
At 7-Eleven, there's wonderful in every cupful of freshly ground coffee for only $1. Head into your nearest 7-Eleven today. 7-Eleven, wonderfully easier.
The V6 Twin Turbo, rear-wheel drive Kia Stinger. Kia, movement that inspires.
Right, Rich, no problems as you make your way up to Top Ride, Newtown, King Street. A little busy at times in both directions. Marrickville crash on Sydenham Road and Illawarra Road has been cleared. And Macquarie Pass, a truck broken down on the Illawarra Highway, which is closed in both directions between Yellow Rock Road and Jamberoo Mountain Road. During this time, stay home to help stop the spread of the current COVID-19 outbreak. This means no visitors to your house, including family members. Visit australia.gov.au, authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Mornings with Matt White, tomorrow from 9 on 1170 SEN.
Have your say on 1170 SEN. Call 1300 01 1170 or text 0457 736 736.
Bet Deluxe. Lockdown special runs 2nd to 5th every day. Gamble responsibly.
Mostly sunny today. We're heading for a top of 20 in the city, 19 in the west. Sunny tomorrow and 21. And don't miss the showdown in the pool. Ariane Titmus v Katie Ledecky live today from 12:20 on SEN.
Welcome to SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Mate Communications, award-winning Aussie service and a bonus Tidal music subscription included on selected mobile plans. And Xero, invoicing but instantly, receipts but organised, cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
And we are at the Tokyo Aquatics Centre. Matt White, James Magnuson with you for SEN's coverage of Tokyo 2020. The Aquatics for Rackley Swimming, your swim family, where Emma McKeon has just collected her bronze medal on the podium for the women's 100 metres butterfly. Maggie McNeil, the gold medalist from Canada. Zhang Yufei from China collecting silver. And Emma now has her 6th Olympic medal, an Australian record in that event as well, and her 2nd medal of this meet. Now, the women's 100 metres breaststroke semi-finals, Maggie, that have just been completed, we knew that Chelsea Hodges was there or thereabouts. She did a 106.60. She has missed out on a spot in the final by 1/100th of a second. So the 8th fastest qualifier did 106.59. Chelsea 106.60.
Yeah.
That's as close as... That's not even fingernail stuff.
It's the second time we've seen it this morning. Tommy Neal just missing out on the final of the men's 200 freestyle as well. So, look, whilst it would be heartbreaking for those two, it is their first international meet, and I'm really impressed by how they both held their nerve and swam great races this morning.
Tommy missed out by 3/100ths of a second, so he would have been feeling a little bit cut up by that. And then Chelsea, of course, goes 1/100th of a second. Let's have a listen to Chelsea Hodges on debut here at the Olympics for Australia for the Queenslander, poolside with Nathan Templeton from 7.
It was, Baz, and it's an absolute heartbreak at Chelsea. It's 1/100th of a second. You're into 9th place. You're actually just laughing then because it's almost so ridiculous that you've got to laugh, isn't it? But great swim. Well done.
Yeah, obviously I was hoping to go a bit faster, but, you know, that's swimming. That's what it's like. So,
Look, you've handled yourself really well here. Tell us about the experience of being at the Olympics.
It's unreal. Like 12 months ago, we weren't here, so it's great,
And a message for your family, who obviously have played a huge role, but can't be here, sadly. What would you like to say to them?
Just thank you, and always love.
So there you go. That's an Aussie update. Chelsea Hodges poolside with Nathan Templeton. For Red Energy is green and gold. For real Aussie energy, switch to red today. So next up on the schedule at the pool will be the men's 100 metres breaststroke final. No Australians featuring in that. So let's turn our attention to 13 minutes away, James Magnuson, for the race of the century at the moment. Ariarne Titmus, the Terminator, against Katie Ledecky. We don't need to talk this up. This is a genuine rivalry, and this is genuinely two incredible athletes. One, quite possibly the greatest of all time, especially in her disciplines, and the other who has shown that she can take the fight to the world record holder and knock her off on any given day.
The thing we love about this one is Ariarne has not shied away from the fact that this is a head-to-head match race. It's going to be a race in two. They'll gap the rest of the field. I think it's going to take a 3:56 to win this race. There you go. You heard it here first. That's the exclusive.
Let me write that down. 3:56.
And I know Ariarne can go that. We saw her go that at the trials. The question is, can Katie go that time? She's got the world record, but she hasn't been in that same ilk of form of late. But she did look good in the heats last night. So it's the race we've been waiting for. It's America versus Australia, the oldest rivalry in the swimming pool. So it's got the makings of a legendary race.
In terms of lowering your times from the heat and controlling your times in the heat, so you're looking at a 3:56 to win this. That's 5 seconds faster than what Arnie posted last night in qualifying third along the way, 4:01.66. So she knows exactly how to control the tempo of a race. Yet we saw Kyle Chalmers, for instance, last night, couldn't help himself in the heats for the 4x100 free, and actually said, my coach is probably going to have a crack at me. So it must be a fine line, especially for you sprinters, not so much probably Ariarne, but it must be a very fine line to say, do I push it just a little bit more here, for Arnie's case, to eclipse Katie's time, just to have a little bit of a chip shot at it, or do I swim within myself?
Yeah, so I think the interesting thing for the 400 swimmers, there's a lot more ducks and drakes that goes into a heat swim. They've got 4 minutes of time to play around with, and they do often. And we saw Arnie out fast in that heat, and then really switched off that back 200 metres. With the 100 freestyle, with the sprint events, you haven't got much room to play with. So for us, what we'll sometimes do is swim fast that first 90 metres metres. And then if you've got a commanding lead, you can back off that last 10 metres. But if you back off too far out, your competitors can swamp you at the end if you're not up in the right rhythm and stroke rate. So a little less to play with in those sprint events, but I think Arnie swam well within herself last night, and I really do think she can drop down to that 3:56.
It'll be Titmus in lane 3, Ledecky right alongside her in lane 4. Bingji Li, the Chinese swimmer, will be in lane 5. So they're the heavy hitters in the middle of the pool. Lane 1 for America, Paige Madden. Lane 2 for Canada, Summer McIntosh. Then we have Arnie in lane 3, Ledecky 4, Lee in 5. Fairweather, Erica Fairweather, the Kiwi swimmer, is in lane 6. Isabel Ghost from Germany is in lane 7. And Muhan Tang from China will be in lane 8. All of the focus worldwide will be on Ariane Titmus versus Katie Ledecky. But Emma McKeon has accepted her bronze medal on the podium. Another stunning performance.
Great that the Aussie contingent are allowed in. So 4 medals in Rio, gold in the 4x100 free, silver in both the 4x2 free and the 4x100 medley, and bronze in the 200 free. She was 6th in the 100 fly, now a bronze medalist in the 100 fly, and of course gold in the 4x100, repeating the dose yesterday, and very quickly up to 6 Olympic medals, with the opportunity for many more still to come at this Games.
Yeah, extraordinary performance. Another personal best for Emma McKeon. Personal best thanks to Pilot, real doctors, real treatments, discreet shipping, pilot.com.au. Sally Fitzgibbons has taken to the water in her heat of round 3 in the surfing contest after a teammate, Steph Gilmore, got knocked out this morning. So Steph, the 7-time world champ, is out of this event. Pretty horrible conditions out there. It's windy, choppy. It's not a good day at the beach, but we'll keep you across that. We are counting down to the big one. Arnie versus Ledecky. It's right here on SEN.
Hello. At National Tiles, we continue to permanently reduce our prices on Australia's most popular wall and floor tiles, like Stone Code, which we've crunched down to just $19.95 per metre every day of the year. You heard right. These ever-popular large format stone floor tiles down to $19.95 every day of the year. So rush into National Tiles now at Alexandria, or go to nationaltiles.com.au now and save.
Penrite Oil has always been a winner, and right now you could win a Penrite Pit Stop arcade game machine. It's got over 50 retro gaming favourites, including Pac-Man, Gallagher, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Space Invaders, 1942, Super Breakout, and heaps more. All you've got to do is head to iCanWin.com.au to enter. You could be taking it back to the glory days. Win a Penrite Pit Stop arcade with SEN and Penrite Oil. 100% Australian, family owned and trusted since 1926.
Hey, Fletch, if you ran into somebody, right, and they said, oh, geez, I'm having some sleeping problems, what would be your recommendation?
Change pillows immediately and change it to spinal ease without a doubt.
Yep, and you need to know whether you're a back sleeper, side sleeper, whatever the case may be, because they tailor-made it and it might just change your life. So the way to do it, order your Spinal Ease pillow. We both have one. With free delivery, go to spinalease.com.au. That's spinalease.com.au, and you can thank us later.
From football to basketball, or serving an ace with a tennis ball, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Shop the biggest range with the best brands in store or at rebelsport.com today. Rebel, sport is calling.
Reconciling bank transactions, but with a couple of taps. Making sure everything matches up, but handled automatically instead. With Xero, it's business, but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
Paracetamol, vitamin D, cough syrup, first aid, fragrance, vitamin C. Chemist Warehouse is making shopping more convenient with its click and collect service. Visit chemistwarehouse.com.au, click to order items, and within 4 hours it's ready to be picked up. It's quick, easy, and best of all, it's free. Click and collect. Try it today.
Chemist Warehouse in the middle of our street.
What's so great about Abbey Timber then? Well, Abbey Timber, Sydney's timber flooring and decking specialists. They're also the exclusive distributor of modern decking. Modern Deck composite decking is scratch resistant and there's zero maintenance required, with free clips and screws. They also have Sydney's largest range of timber decking and outdoor timbers, with trade discounts too. So speak to Sydney's outdoor decking specialists. Abbey Timber, Heathcote Road, Moorebank, or visit abbeytimber.com.au.
We've got Tokyo covered from every angle. Download the Daily Telegraph app to follow your favourite journalists, Olympic events and winners. Don't forget to turn on notifications for around-the-clock breaking news alerts, medal tallies and more. Visit our Olympic news blog at tokyonews.com.au for 18 hours of exclusive coverage a day to keep up with all the action from Tokyo. It's your games, your way.
Are you supporting Australia? Whether it's the grind of the daily drive or being ground at the racetrack, Penrite has emerged as Australia's trusted lubricant. Increased performance, economy and renowned reliability from a lubricant range made for Aussie conditions, meeting or exceeding most manufacturers' specs. Don't just choose Australian made, choose Australian made and owned. Remember, quality lubricant is a small price to pay for peace of mind. Trust Penrite.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Xero, invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero. Xero.
Straight back to the pool we go. The final stages of the men's 100 metres breaststroke.
His title, that's his own world record line. Not overly concerned with the world record. Kaminga coming at him, won't get him. It will be back-to-back for Petey. Petey gets it again. Gold for Adam Petey in the men's 100 breaststroke.
Lovely performance there from Adam Petey. Really stared down Kaminga right at the start there. This was his race to take. Adam Petey has been so consistent for many years.
There he is, James Magnussen. You've been sweating on that one. You love the breaststrokers. The big dog sitting on the lane. He's got the tattoos on both arms. He shaved the mo off, and he's letting everybody know, I'm just going to sit up here on the lane for a while and soak it in like the king.
The 100 breaststroke, what an event, hey? Look forward later in the week to the 100 freestyle. When our fellow tattooed swimmers Kyle Chalmers and Caleb Dress will go head-to-head in what is the Blue Ribbon event, and they will be flexing if they get the win.
So Adam Petey, he is quite incredible with the victories and the times and the records that he has been notching up in his career, and here's another Olympic gold medal to him. So 100 metres breaststroke final featuring no Australians. It means, Maggie, that we're closer to the big one. Ariane Titmus versus Katie Ledecky. So the women's 400 metres freestyle final is coming up. And you just get the sense, we'll start to see shots in a second, that regardless of the occasion and the rivalry and the build-up to this, Arnie has an amazing way of just going into her own zone, not letting the pressure get to her, which is part of where the Terminator comes from. There's that deep desire within.
Yeah, we've seen her in some big races over her career, most notably that final for the 400 freestyle at Guangzhou at the World Championships, where she was just stayed so composed, swam her own race, and completely threw Katie Ledecky off her race plan because Ledecky wasn't able to dictate terms like she's used to. So same thing tonight here for Arnie. If she can get out fast that first 200 metres, it'll throw Ledecky off her race plan, off her rhythm, and I think that's a secret to winning it for our own Ariane.
The families are camped up there at Noosa. They're all been watching the Athletes Village. We're getting shots of that as well. The Australians en masse out on their fold-up chairs and enjoying this on the big screen. So a lot of nerves around this race for Australia. This is the one that they want to win. This is the one that they want to say to the Americans, your time's over, Katie. Move aside. You've been the greatest. It's my time to shine. In terms of the Ariane that we don't see, Maggie, what do you see in her as a swimmer technically that makes her so good?
I think what the edge she has here is her speed. She's a lot faster than any other girl in that final of the 400 freestyle. Like I said, if she can use that speed to her advantage, I believe she'll throw Katie Ledecky off her race plan. Katie Ledecky historically has been used to having it all her own way, leading from start to finish and dominating the field. And when Titmus does get out in front of her, it just unsettles her. She can't have it all her own way. So I think that's the secret for Ariane. The other thing, the difference between Ariane and Ledecky, the way they swim, Ledecky are very upper body dominant. She barely kicks at all through the race. Ariane, big, strong kick that fires her home over that last 100 metres.
Let's take you to the Tokyo Aquatics Centre pool. Ian Thorpe, Liesl Jones and, of course, Basil Zemplis here. The women's 400 metres freestyle final.
His program that he has, his dryland program is probably what's made the difference. But this is the event that we've been waiting for.
It's been a big build-up, hasn't it? It's been almost 5 years in the making. Ariane Titmus was not part of the team at the 2016 Rio Olympics, but made the team at the back half of 2016 at the end of the year, and really has been on the Australian team and building towards this moment ever since. And as a swimming nation, we've known this moment has been coming.
We have known it's been coming, but we have to remind ourselves, yes, Artie may be the Terminator, but she still is an Olympic debutante. This is the first Olympics for her, getting caught up in some of the excitement of it as well. You have to be able to manage that, manage your expectations, manage your emotions, and make sure you're going to get the best out of yourself.
Paige Madden in lane 1 from the United States, 2 Americans in this field. Tang of China in lane 8. Canadian Summer McIntosh, only 14 years of age, doesn't turn 15 until August. Her mum, Jill Horsted, represented Canada at the 1984 Olympics in swimming. Her sister, Brooke, a figure skater at the Youth Olympics last year. Ghost of Germany in 7. And Erica Fairweather, another teenager, 17 years of age. Sensational time to make it into this final, 4:02.28. 5 teenagers in this field. And amazingly at 20, Arnie is the third oldest.
It's incredible. Here we see Ariane Titmus.
World champion, of course. Twice under 4 minutes. The only 2 in the field that have done it. Here's Lee of China, a top 10 performer with her time of 4:01.57. That's top 10 all time. And here is the defending champion and world record holder. 5 Olympic Games gold medals, never been beaten in an individual event at the Olympics, but she did lose this event at the World Championships a couple of years ago to Ariane Titmus. Lorraine Pratt won for Australia in Melbourne in 1956. Shane Gould, Munich in 1972. I mentioned 5 teenagers in the field. Shane Gould was 15 when she won it in Munich. So all the work's been done. All of the conversations about it, how it might work out, how it might not go. Summer McIntosh, only 14.
The talking and the training's happened, and now the racing's about to begin, and we'll find out. McIntosh, 14, very impressive to make this final as well.
So the world record holder and the Olympic champion against our world champion. This is the title fight. This is the showdown. This decides who's the best in the women's 400 freestyle. Ariane Titmus of Australia in 3, Katie Ledecky in 4. So the middle lanes it is, Katie Ledecky in 4 and Lee of China in lane 5. A good starter, and we saw that in the heats, and she certainly started well here also. The 14-year-old Summer McIntosh in lane 2's got a good start, but right at the moment, about 5 of them. Lane 2 across to lane 6. Erica Fairweather of New Zealand, also one to watch in lane 6.
So we just saw Ariane Titmus take a sneaky look to see where she was at compared to Katie Ledecky. She's just behind McIntosh, the 14-year-old, by 1/100th of a second on that turn.
Ledecky makes a move there. So on that turn after the first 50, just pushes up and swims into the lead. Ledecky right alongside her, and McIntosh, who was the early leader, 1/100th of a second in front of the chasing pack, now just drops back ever so slightly. So it is Ledecky in front for the first time at the 100-metre mark. Ledecky first, Titmus second, 7/100ths of a second behind her, And McIntosh now back into third.
What we're seeing from Ariane, what she's doing is she's accelerating into each of these turns so that she can get around quite quickly. We see her losing a little bit to Katie Ledecky through the swimming part of the race, but she actually extends it into the turn so that she can be up with her.
So trying to get away from the Aussie Ariane Titmus, but Ledecky not getting it as easily as she might have liked. And we talked a lot pre-race that perhaps the strategy from Ledecky was to try and break her early. Hard to break Arnie, such a fierce competitor. Now we're seeing a bit of it again, and Ledecky just puts the foot down.
Ledecky wants to have this lead because she knows how Arnie can come home, and it was that last 100 metres that we saw at the World Championships where Ariane was really able to overswim Katie Ledecky, and Ledecky is not used to that. She's not used to having people there. She likes clean water, which means there's no one around her. But Arnie's holding on well here. They're just outside world record pace, or Ledecky is here.
200 down, 200 to go, and this is a good position for Ariane Titmus to be in. She tried to make a bit of a move, Ledecky. Got to about 3/4 of a body length in front, and then Arnie pegged her back. The world champion Ariane Titmus from Tasmania to Queensland to the Olympic final in Tokyo. It's about half a body length, and this looks good for the Australian.
It does look good. She's made up some ground in this last 50, or at least it looks like that.
Just outside world record pace. 0.66 of a second behind. So what does Ledecky do here? Does she go for it? Does she keep something in reserve for the sprint at the end? 250 down, 150 to go. Arnie's right there. Lane 3 for Titmus.
And they're going at exactly the same pace. It's who picks up. Look, we now see that Arnie's actually going slightly faster, only ever so slightly. Coming into this last 100 metres, it's getting tighter. This is where Arnie has to turn it on.
And an excellent turn for Titmus.
She needs to set herself up for this last 50 metres, which means she needs to be going into it and extending her stroke, lengthening it out, putting in more speed so she can come off the wall quickly and deliver a great final last 50 metres.
Here
Come on, Arnie.
she goes. She's right up on the shoulder of the great American now. 20 gold medals at Olympic and World Championship level. Now nothing between them. 350
She's in front
down.
for the first time.
50 to go.
This is going to be a sprint now. What can Arnie bring out here?
This is what they've waited for. Here we go. The sprint to the end. Can she be beaten, Katie Ledecky, the defending champion, the world record holder? Ariane Titmus in front. Match race down to the end. Stroke for stroke. She's in front, Arnie Titmus. Ariane gets in front. To become a legend, you have to beat a legend. And that's what we've seen. Australia win gold. Ariane Titmus. Confirmation. A coronation. We can start the celebration for Australia. Arnie gets it done. Gold in the 400 free. She beats Katie Ledecky.
This is amazing. Look at this moment for Ariane. She has a slight fist pump here. Commonwealth record, Australian record, PB for Ariane Titmus, delivered when it counts at the Olympic Games against the best female swimmer that the world has ever seen. What a performance, Baz.
Just phenomenal, and she planned that race so perfectly. Right around the country, Australians are celebrating. We've witnessed one of the great swims by an Australian, and she beat one of the greatest ever, maybe the best female swimmer of all time, certainly over the distance events, and the Australian has got it done.
There will be confirmation of that Katie Ledecky is the best, and it will be at these Olympic Games. But Ariane Titmus's swim, the way that she extends out here onto the finish, I don't know why I was so nervous about it. And there's our coach, Steve Boxall. He's the contemporary version of Laurie Lawrence. And I don't know how that fence is going to feel about that, but what a performance, and what a performance by the coach.
And isn't this fabulous?
This is great. What a great moment.
Both ecstatic. Ledecky will be ever so slightly disappointed, obviously. She hasn't been beaten at an individual level at Olympic Games. She has now, and Ariane Titmus has got the job done. She joins Lorraine Prapp and Shane Gould. Family standing by in Noosa. So exciting. We saw all of them there. Stephen Robbins, sister Mia, grandparents Kevin and Sandra. Ben, come in. It must be some party now.
It is indeed. While we wait to hear from Arnie, Steve, your little girl has just taken down the best the world has seen.
Mate, I can't believe it. I've lost my voice now. I cannot believe it. Wow. Unbelievable. Just quite extraordinary. She's done it. She's actually done it. Wow. Oh,
Mum, Robin, those early morning starts, the uprooting the family from Tassie to Queensland, it's all paid off.
I'm just so proud of her. That 100 metres, the last 100. God, she can race. She dug in. She never gave up. She so deserves this, her and Dean. I'm so delighted for them.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it. That last 100 was she's just focused, determined, gritty, gutsy race. Unbelievable.
Let's hear from Marty.
Nathan Templeton standing by Ariane Titmus, the 20-year-old, the world champion. Nathan is now the Olympic champion. How good.
Oh, Baz, to borrow a line from Bruce, what a legend, what a champion. Arnie, you did it. Describe this moment for us.
Oh, I can't believe it. I'm trying to contain my emotions.
You don't have to, you know.
I do. I got the 200 tonight.
Forget it.
But, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You know, this past year, I don't know whether it's gone fast or slow, but more than anything to get here was a relief, and then to come here and do the job, I'm over the moon.
Katie just walked past. There was a lovely moment on the pool deck. What did she say to you at the end?
I mean, I thanked her. I wouldn't be here without her. You know, she set this incredible standard, and all credit to her for the swimmer she is. And I've just been trying to chase her, and so it's really exciting now that we kind of have this battle going. It's really fun to race. So yeah, that's the best part about it. In the race, I tried to stay as composed as I could, and then just tried to stick to my race plan, and I can't believe I actually pulled it off.
You nailed it. We just heard from Mum and Dad. We know that your sister and your grandparents are with them in Noosa. You have a look at the monitor there if you like.
That's Dawn too.
Who's that?
Dawn Fraser.
Oh, Dawn is there. They're listening to you. What do you want to say to them?
I just want to thank them for everything. You know, none of this would have been possible without them moving to Brisbane to train. And it's not just my parents, it's my sister, my boyfriend, my entire family, my cousins and their partners, and my auntie and her partner up at Noosa as well. So it's a big crew around me, and I definitely couldn't do it without them.
We saw some amazing vision of your coach, Dean Boxall, going absolutely bananas, which you would expect from Box. What's he meant to you?
Oh, Dean means everything to me. Coming into this race, we knew exactly what we had to do, so we didn't really discuss what I wanted to do in the pool. It was just more of a have fun moment. I love you, have fun, that type of thing. So we practiced this for so long. I just knew what I had to do when I got out there.
All of Australia is so proud of you. Well done. Everyone's been watching on the edge of their seats. You've done us so proud.
Thank you.
Go and get your gold medal, and we'll chat to you again. Well done, Arnie.
Thanks.
That is one of the most extraordinary performances from an Australian athlete at an Olympic Games. She is not only the giant killer, Ariane Titmus, she is now the Olympic 400-metre freestyle champion. I'll get James Magnuson's thoughts after this, which will include an SEN News update.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
As a valued 1170 SEN listener, purchase custom-made curtains and more from Independent Curtains and receive the other made free.
Buy one, get one made free for a limited time only.
All curtains made in Sydney. Plus, save up to 50% off internal and external blinds. From internal shutters, roller or vertical blinds to external alfresco blinds. They can even motorise them. Call Independent Curtains, your Sydney window covering specialists, on 9756 2900.
Get ready to own the city with the Kia Picanto GT hatch. Turn heads with a razor-sharp sports body kit and 16-inch alloy wheels. Inspire your inner enthusiast and tackle the toughest of corners with ride and handling fine-tuned for Australian roads. Feel the excitement from the punchy turbocharged engine and immerse yourself in the sports-inspired cockpit. Book a test drive for your chance to own the city in a Kia Picanto GT hatch. For more details or warranty terms, go to kia.com.au.
As we get older, we deserve to be surrounded by people who celebrate our uniqueness and provide the best specialised care. For over 25 years, Catholic Healthcare has been the trusted name in quality aged care. Our brand new residential aged care home, Holy Spirit Casula in Sydney Southwest, is now open, offering permanent and respite care with tailored lifestyle activities. Now's the time to tour this exciting new home. Call 1300 25 33 24 or visit casula.catholichealthcare.com.au.
Shopping online is easy with Coles. And with click and collect orders, we'll bring your groceries straight to your car at over 400 stores. Find out more at coles.com.au/shop. It's that easy. Coles. Value the Australian way.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
While trying to stay active, there's always minor setbacks, aches in your knees or complaining muscles. Ask for Sudox at your local chemist so minor setbacks stop holding you back from taking care of yourself. Sudox offers no odour and no grease. Sudox, now available in Chemist Warehouse, Chemist Outlet and Pharmacy for Less or sudox.com.au. That's SOODOX. Always read the label, follow the directions for use. If symptoms persist, talk to your health professional.
At Harley Heaven, the front doors are closed, but in lockdown, the roar of Harley Davidson is louder than ever. Contactless, virtual, new and used motorcycle inquiries and appointments are all available on Zoom, Teams and FaceTime. Bike buying with free pickup and same-day payment. Call and collect for parts, accessories, merch, essential servicing, workshop repairs and finance options. Harley Heaven is weaving through lockdown. Your home of Harley Davidson. harleyheaven.com.au.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world. Right here on SEN.
Good afternoon, I'm Celeste Mithieu with SEN News. Sydney's COVID-19 outbreak is continuing to grow with another day of triple-digit figures. Up to 76 of the 145 cases identified have been out in the community for part of their infectious period. 18 of the 44 people in ICU are being ventilated. The Premier has flagged an update for the community is coming in the days ahead on what life in Sydney will look like after July 31. There have been more than 10,000 Crime Stoppers reports made concerning Sydney's unlawful anti-lockdown protests. Police Commissioner Mick Fuller has warned those caught breaching the health advice this weekend will face the full extent of the law.
We will be heavily policed. We will be taking the ground very early. You will be arrested and protested. The community has spoken about that behaviour. The Premier has spoken about that behaviour, and it won't be tolerated again.
A former school teacher will face court today over sexual touching offences. The 65-year-old man is accused of sexually touching a 10-year-old child on several occasions while at school in the city's west in 2019. He was arrested at his Rouse Hill home earlier this month. And a $6 million support fund has been set up by the state government for asylum seekers in New South Wales. Temporary visa holders will now be provided with financial assistance to help pay for food and bills during the pandemic. SEN.com.au sport coming up.
Have your say on 1170 SEN. Call 1300 01 1170 or text 0457 736 736.
Emma McKeon has won bronze in the women's 100-metre butterfly. She set a new personal best and Australian record with a time of 55.72. Canada's Maggie McNeil takes gold in 55.59. McKeon says she's pleased with the result.
Well, really, I was just focusing on my race. I could see the American girl on the other side of me, and I realised we were only 0.01 off third and fourth, so to get my hand on the wall before her.
Audio courtesy of 7. And fellow Aussie Ariane Titmus will chase a first Olympic gold while trying to deny Katie Ledecky a sixth. The pair will face off in the 400-metre freestyle final shortly.
The V6 twin turbo, rear-wheel drive Kia Stinger. Kia, movement that inspires.
Mornings with Matt White tomorrow from 9 on 1170 SEN.
Most
Mostly sunny in Sydney and Sydney's west today, a top of around 20 degrees. Sunny tomorrow, top of 21. And SEN's Olympic coverage continues tonight with all the action from the pool, live on SEN and the SEN app.
And don't forget that at 1:15, the Hockey Roos take the next step in their search for Olympic glory. They've got China. It's a must-win match. Tokyo 2020 live, free and in HD on 7 and 7+. It's the only place to see it all. Welcome back to our coverage here on SEN. Thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero online accounting to help you do business but better. James, the missile Magnussen, is alongside me, and we are still catching our breath after Ariarne Titmus 356.69. You said a 356 wins it. You were 0.69 out, so I'm going to deduct that off you. But what a performance, what a swim. Everything that we hoped for in that swim played out in front of us.
Yeah, it was one of the best races I've ever seen at Olympic level. Ledecky went out harder than we expected. She dictated the pace for that first 300 metres, and you just started to see in that last 100 metres down the 350 metre mark, her head started to bob and she just started to struggle a little bit. Ariarne paced herself perfectly. She had those strong legs to kick on that last 50 metres, and really it was, it lived up to all the hype. That was the race of the Olympics thus far.
How much tactically did that play out to the way that Arnie wanted that to work? Because she has the race smarts about her. I like what her mum Robin said. God, she can race.
Yeah.
And that really just narrows it down.
Yeah, again, I don't think she would have expected Ledecky to go out that fast. The way we saw her swim at the Olympic trials, Ledecky kind of made us think that she'd be a little stronger on the back end and go out slower. But she dictated the pace early, really put it to Titmus, and Titmus pulled through with the goods. She stayed composed. She didn't overrate. She kept her energy levels where they needed to be for that last 50 metres. And it would have just been heartbreaking for the US to watch Titmus swim over the top of Ledecky with a dominant performance. It was just an amazing race.
The change too in the last 100 metres, so swimming away from the finish line where she had Ledecky on her left. She started the race, Ariarne, breathing only to the right, and in that second last lap, she started to breathe to the left. She wanted to know where Katie was, and she wanted to eyeball her. That shows the performance of somebody who's very special with their racecraft. Here's how it played out the back end of this incredible finish.
Here we go, the sprint to the end. Can she be beaten, Katie Ledecky, the defending champion, the world record holder? Ariarne Titmus in front. Match race down to the end. Stroke for stroke. She's in front, Arnie Titmus. Ariarne gets in front. To become a legend, you have to beat a legend, and that's what we've seen. Australia win gold. Ariarne Titmus, confirmation, a coronation. We can start the celebration for Australia. Arnie gets it done. Gold in the 400 free.
And you'll see the vision tonight on the news as of Dean Boxall, her coach, going absolutely troppo in the stands, which is what he does best. Sally Fitzgibbons, by the way, is just about to wrap up her heat. Let's catch the final stages here of the surfing in her round 3 heat.
100%. Excellent strategy. Sally Fitzgibbons has done it. So Pauline Nadeau trying to get the weight that she wanted. Didn't work out.
The irukandjis, they're stinging. Look at that. The jellyfish team.
Stinging.
That lethal sting coming through from Sally Fitzgibbons.
Well, a very good heat, and unfortunately for Team France, on the women's side of things, you saw Joanne Defay eliminated earlier today. Now Pauline Nadeau has been eliminated. As far as the Australian side of things, you saw Steph Gilmore eliminated earlier today, and Sally Fitzgibbons was their last hope to stay in it, and she's done just that. She has earned her spot in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that's great news. Sally Fitzgibbons through in the quarterfinals of the surfing competition. Steph Gilmore, a casualty earlier this morning, the 7-time world champ. What does this do for the Australian team? Ariarne Titmus's gold medal, the first individual gold medal for a female swimmer from Australia since Steph Rice in 2008. It was the 200 IM, the third of her 3 gold medals that she won there. So it's more than 4,500 days since an Aussie female has won an individual gold.
Yeah, it's contagious. Success is contagious. And when you talk about the culture of a team and getting that winning culture, what Ariarne has just done there will no doubt trickle through in confidence to the rest of the team. the great thing for Ariane, she's still got the 200 free to come, which she was almost more impressive in at the Olympic trials. Again, she'll go head-to-head with Ledecky, and she'll go up again in the 800 freestyle. Like, how spoiled are we that we get to see these two once-in-a-generation athletes go head-to-head 3 times in a week? And, of course, also the 4x200 freestyle relay. The girl's looking super strong in that. So Titmus is about to become a household name for all of Australia.
And so too, I reckon, will Kaylee McEwen. She'll be up very soon in the 100 metres backstroke semi-finals. Both her and Emily Seebohm, the 4-time Olympian, will be in semi-final number 2. So a quick break here on our coverage, and then we'll take you straight back to the Tokyo Aquatic Centre on a day where Ariane Titmus has knocked off the best in the business. She has beaten Katie Ledecky and is the Olympic champion.
Sportscraft reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
Sustained performance in league is more than just one great game. It's about playing consistently, game after game, season after season. It's the same with your super. Because if you're with Host Plus, you're with a super fund with a history of long-term top performance. Host Plus, we go with you.
This is general advice only. Consider the relevant Host Plus PDS available at hostplus.com.au before deciding if Host Plus is appropriate for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
For the hottest of hot party you've ever seen. Rain comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on. Install the rain. Install the rain. Install the rain. Install the rain.
Ask your plumber for Ream, Australia's #1.
Hit goals with a great value internet plan. Get your first 2 months plan fee free when you sign up to selected Southern Phone NBN plans and enjoy unlimited data, no lock-in contract, and a friendly Aussie-based team to help you get connected. Visit southernphone.com.au/NBN or call the Aussie-based team on 13 14 64 and make the switch today.
Offer ends 31st of July unless extended. New and approved customers only. See southernphone.com.au/NBN for full terms and conditions. Fair use policy applies.
Tilers, want to win your tiling products for a year? Thanks to Beaumont Tiles and their partner RLA, simply go in-store or jump on iCanWin.com.au.
Calculating GST.
Help.
But automatically.
Thank you.
Preparing your BAS.
Oh, yeah.
But in a few clicks instead.
Oh, yeah.
With Xero, it's business but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
G'day, I'm Jacob the Builder from Leichhardt. When setting up the construction site, I leave nothing to chance. I call SBS Fence and Toilet Hire before organising anything else. With SBS Fences, the worksite is kept safe and protected, and their loos ensure the apprentice has somewhere to hide while he's scrolling on his phone. SBS Fence and Toilet Hire, Sydney's best sanitation solutions. Just one quick call and they're on their way. sbsfence.com.au.
The Hockeyroos and the Kookaburras are going for gold at the Olympics. Check out the Hockey Australia website for ways to watch all the matches and find out where you can play. Go Australia! Then after the game, see our biggest stars on home soil in the Sultana brand Hockey One League. How good is hockey? Watch our Hockeyroos and Kookaburras at the Olympics, then see our world-class Australian hockey stars on home soil in the Hockey One League. Buy your tickets today at hockeyone.com.au.
I just really want customer support from someone close by.
True Blue award-winning Aussie support, you betcha. Mate has got your back. Mate serves up award-winning internet and mobile. Get unlimited talk and text, plus great data inclusions with data banking of unused data up to 100 gigabytes from only $20 a month. Plus, you get a Tidal Music subscription included free with selected plans. Mate, how good's that? What are you waiting for, mate? Choose a provider you can trust, like Mate. Visit letsbemates.com.au.
Hi, I'm Tim from Red Energy. The Australian-made logo is a true mark of Australian authenticity. So, for Red Energy to be certified to use the famous green and gold Australian-made logo, well, it's fair to say it's something we're pretty proud of. Here at Red, we're owned by the mighty Snowy Hydro, and that makes us 100% Australian. We're also based right here, so our team really understands your needs. So, if supporting Australian means something to you, switch to Red today. Call 131 806.
Injured in a slip or fall accident in a public place that wasn't your fault? At Bryden's Lawyers, we do understand that an injury through no fault of your own can have long-term effects on you and your family. Call Bryden's Lawyers today for a free, no-obligation appointment to discuss what may be available to you. Let us help you get your life back on track. Bryden's Lawyers. We do more for you because we understand what matters most. Call Bryden's Lawyers today on 1800 848 848.
A start. That's all it takes. It doesn't matter when, or where, or how. Just start. With the biggest range and the best brands, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Sport is calling.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
Don't forget, on the Temper text machine, you could have your say. What did you make of that? Arnie's incredible gold medal performance. 0457 736 736. Triple Olympian Mitch Larkin has made it through to the finals in the men's 100 metres backstroke. Time of 52.76 in his semi-final. Here's Mitch poolside.
So trying to get his way through to another Olympic final. It's Ulrich of Germany in 1, Tomac of France in 2, Gerard of France, he's in lane 3, Chacon of Italy in 4, Mitch Larkin, the Australian, 28 years of age now, 3 gold medals at World Championship level in lane 5. Ryan Murphy's the defending champion alongside him, the 1 and 200 double from Rio 5 years ago. He's also the world record holder in 6, Glinter in 7, and Apostolos Christou of Greece in lane 8.
Yeah, Christou going out fast, and so is Murphy, and watch Murphy off the turn. That was an exceptional turn. Coming up at virtually the 15-metre mark, Mitch Larkin's in a good position. Coming with Murphy, hopefully he gets through and hang on to this. He's had a good 200 backstroke as well, so he should be in the running for this.
World record line in play here. It's Ryan Murphy's world record line. Just gets away from him a touch. It's been good for Larkin. I reckon it's been handy having Murphy alongside him. He went with him, and Larkin goes through with a good time.
Our replay for Lloyd's Auctions, Australia's greatest auction house. You can bid now at lloydsauctions.com.au. We'll hear from Mitch Larkin very soon, but we've got this second semi-final, or the semi-finals rather, James, coming up of the 100 backstroke. So Kaylee McEwen and MC Bomb are in the second semi. It's going to come up tight with our SEN news, so we'll take the semi-final. We'll delay the news a little bit for you. We'll do that after this break.
G'day, it's your Daily Bailey. Is it a try? Let's go to the big screen that's got to be seen. Yes, it's a try because no one tries harder than Palmer's Glass. The shower screen that has to be seen. The footy is first class, but the glass is world class. Palmer's Glass, like a star fullback, you can't go past Palmer's Glass. Try Palmer's Glass. Come and kick a goal because you can't go past Palmer's Glass.
Mum, we're going contactless.
I miss you, Lionel, I think.
No, Bing Lee is. Contactless, click and collect.
At all our stores?
Yes, you'll receive an email when your order is ready to collect. Just call a store when you arrive. We'll bring your order to your car and we'll load it, or you can. It's all for health and safety.
That's a necessity.
Necessity is the mother of invention.
I'm the mother of frustration.
Contactless, click and collect. Now at Bing Lee. Australian family owned for over 60 years.
What's the right spirit to have in sport?
Josh Hamilton is a retired professional baseball player. In his short career, he hit 200 home runs. He was regarded as a blue-chip prospect in Major League Baseball. Unfortunately, he needed a few other hits to get by in life. He got hooked on drugs and it derailed him. He also struggled with alcohol. He went into rehab several times and found a power that changed his life. Hamilton said his recovery was a God thing. He powered on again as an all-star baseballer, but years later relapsed. Over time, his choices destroyed his life, and he's now rebuilding it. It's interesting, God can change us and says to follow his plans, but our success is in our hands. We have to choose to follow Jesus consistently. As Jesus said himself, the thief comes only to steal and kill and destroy. I came that they may have life and have it abundantly.
The Spirit of Sport for the Council of Churches, a part of 1170 since 1932.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For zero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Zero free for 30 days. Search Zero. XERO.
On the Olympic medal tally table for Rebel Sporting Dreams, start at Rebel. Shop the biggest range with the best brands in store or at rebelsport.com. Australia has rocketed, Maggie. We're up to 4th overall. So the second of our gold medals, the 4x100 metres freestyle relay team, of course, starting things off, and then Ariane Titmus with that gold in the 400 freestyle. So we're up to 4th on terms of medals behind the Republic of China, Japan and the US, a total of 5 medals. So the semi-finals about to get underway of the 100 metres backstroke for women. Both Kaylee McEwen and MC Bomb will be in the second semi-final. In terms of Kaylee now, the focus starts to switch to her because she's got just as much expectation, not on the world stage because it's not a head-to-head with the greatest, but she's got a lot of expectation to deliver on what she's been showing.
Yeah, she does, and she broke the world record in this event at the Australian Olympic Trials, so she goes in as the red-hot favourite. From everything we've seen from Kaylee, very cool, calm, relaxed customer, doesn't seem to let the pressure get to her, so I expect a fast semi-final this morning from both her and Reagan Smith. Don't be surprised if we see that Olympic record get shattered again this morning.
Yeah, it fell and fell and fell again last night, the Olympic record, and that's what Kaylee McEwen ended up with at 57.88 in the heats, and she is the world record holder, as you say, at 57.45. We heard Mitch Larkin's 100 metres backstroke semi. Let's have a listen to Mitch Puldeck.
Yeah, he's a world record holder for a reason, and yeah, pretty happy with that. I said last night, I just want to build my swims, and so I did that, and you know, hopefully that qualifies me into the final, but I'll have to wait and see what the boys got now, but you know, pretty exciting, obviously, just watching Arnie get up over Ledecky. You know, it's a long time making that race, but super proud for her, and I was pretty excited before I raced.
Beautifully said, mate, and well done to you as well. Good stuff.
Thank you. Isn't that great to hear that, you know, he's still got that excitement? I mean, this is his 3rd Olympic Games, and he's a thinker, he's a racer, and he's in the picture.
Yeah, it's a great swim from Mitch Larkin. He's built on his heat swim from the previous night. He'll be there or abouts when the medals are up for offering tomorrow night. It's so cool to hear how excited he was in the marshalling area before his race. It's just such a great start for him to have all that excitement after watching Arnie swim. He, of course, is one of Arnie's training partners with Dean Boxall up there in Brisbane. So very cool moment for Mitch. Now the focus is back on him for tomorrow when he'll race for gold in that men's 100 metres backstroke.
So the first semi-final of the women's 100 metres back is about to get underway. We'll be focused on the second one with Kaylee and MC Bomb. So earlier today in the pool, we started with the 100 metres butterfly for women, the event that Libby Trickett won in Beijing in 2008. Emma McKeon with a bronze medal, a personal best, her 6th Olympic medal and her 2nd medal of the meet, with more to come. The men's 200 metres freestyle semi-finals, Thomas Neal missed out by 3/100ths of a second to go through to the final, so he qualified in 9th, misses out on that final. Then the 100 breaststroke for women, Chelsea Hodges, she touched 5th in her semi and she missed out by 1. 100th of a second. 106.60. The 8th fastest qualifier went through in 106.59. Adam Peaty won the 100 metres breaststroke for men. No Aussies in that final. And Ariane Titmus, 3:56.69, joins Lorraine Crapp and Shane Gould as Olympic champions in the women's 400 metres. Katie Ledecky second and Bingji Li from China in third. She's still got the 200. She's still got the 800 to go. What does that mean in terms of the head-to-heads across those distances?
Look, I think Ariane goes in as the hot favourite to the 200 freestyle. She looks like she had all the fitness. We know she's got speed. She's got one up on Ledecky already, which takes a bit of pressure off. So she's looking red hot for that 200 metres freestyle. The women's 4x2 looking extremely strong. Imagine if Ariane could come home with 3+ gold medals from this Olympic Games. It would put her right up there in the folklore of Australian swimming.
I think she already is. I think after that swim, she already is. 57.86 for Regan Smith in the women's 100 backstroke semi-final number 1. So that's the time, that's the marker set in the first semi, which means we'll now be able to get a grip on where Kaylee McEwen's at these games with Emily Seebohm. Isn't that the difference? You've got the youngster in Kaylee who's just got this boundless energy. She has quite possibly one of the best smiles I think you'll see on the Australian team. And then you've got the old campaigner in M. Seebohm who's loving every single minute of it and enjoying the experience yet again. And up there, she's really up there and fighting. She was terrific at the Olympic swim trials. She's now at her 4th games. But Regan Smith is the benchmark at the moment. Let's see what Kaylee McEwen can deliver. We'll take you back to the pool. They'll make these results official. So a US 1-2. 57.86 is an Olympic record.
Yeah, like we said, those Olympic records just keep tumbling. Expect Kaylee to break it again here, I would expect, in heat number 2 of the semi-finals.
Which is on right now. We'll take you back to our 7 commentators.
Semi-final 2, lane 4.
So the two Aussies side by side. Emily Seebohm, of course, 7th in this event at the Rio Olympic Games in London. She was the silver medalist behind the great Missy Franklin.
Well, Kaylee McEwen said in her interview last night that she's taking all the experience from Emily Seebohm, 4th Olympic Games. She knows how to do this, and it was so nice to see Emily Seebohm in her interview yesterday really enjoying this experience, because these moments go so quickly and they go by in a blink of an eye, and these are the times that you remember when you retire. So Emily Seebohm, so great to see her enjoying herself, and I hope performances can come out of that.
4th Olympic Games for her, 4th Olympic Games for Kate Campbell, and there's a lot of records being broken, a lot of rewriting of the tables. We know Emma McKeon's on a journey of her own in pursuit of a great number of individual medals. Taylor Ruck, the bronze medalist from the Commonwealth Games relay yesterday, she added a medal. She's got 3 Olympic medals now, 2 in Rio and 1 here.
Yeah, so impressive. So interesting to see how she goes. Taylor Ruck from Canada, she is out in lane 7, but she will be in the mix. Not sure what happened with her heat swim. Not on fire as we would usually see, but looking for her to make a move in this second semi-final.
So Toussaint of the Netherlands, 2 Dutch swimmers here. De Waard in lane 8 and Toussaint in lane 6. M. Seebohm in lane 3. She looks relaxed, doesn't she?
Little wave from Emily Seebohm. Looking like she's enjoying her time here. Will take it an exceptional time to get into the final. Her prelims time of 58.86.
Carly Mass, dead heated for 3rd at the Rio Olympic Games. Shared that bronze medal with Fu of China, Kathleen Baker of the United States silver, and Katinka Hosu, who hasn't contested it here. She's at these games but not contested it. It's opened the door, and there's Kaylee McEwen, our world record holder.
Carly Mass has been under 58 once. Kaylee McEwen 3 times at the start of this, so plenty of opportunities to go under 58 in this competition. Kaylee McEwen, there was a lot of talk about Kaylee coming into this games. A lot of pressure and a lot of focus after breaking the world record at our trials in Adelaide 6 weeks ago. So a lot of eyes on her to perform here. I just hope that she enjoys the pressure.
Emily Seebohm too. Wouldn't it be just fabulous for her to make it through to another Olympic final? Fesakova, the Russian swimmer, in 1. Peng of China in 2. M. Seebohm in lane 3. There's Kaylee McEwen alongside her in 4, the world record holder. Kylie Mass of Canada is in lane 5, Toussaint of the Netherlands in 6, Ruck the Canadian in 7, and Ward of the Netherlands lane 8. So away we go. Regan Smith's time 57.86, the new Olympic record set in the previous semi-final. Kaylee McEwen got a good start. Best of the starts was Toussaint of the Netherlands in lane 6. Kylie Mass also well, pretty smartly. And Emily Seebohm's in the chop up as well. So down the pool the first time. The Aussies in a really good spot, ever so slightly in front, Kylie Mass.
Looking at Kaylee McEwen here coming into the turn. Not on the board, not in the first 3. Will need to make a big move here in the second 50. She looks comfortable, but she does need to move. Sitting back a little bit in 3rd position. Look at her moving here now. She's really getting that stroke rate up. She's getting onto the wall. She looks comfortable now. From this angle, she looks like she's in the lead on a little bit of an angle. But coming into the wall, she looks strong, high stroke rate.
Move through very quickly. She's right in it with Mass. She's going to get the touch. No. Mass first. Great finish, Emily Seebohm in 3rd. And that is a good sign for the Australians both to progress through. 58.09, 57.80 the time in the previous. So that's a little slower, that one. And for Kaylee McEwen, not the best first 50, but obviously in a position that she needed to be able to bring it home okay. And great to see Emily Seebohm right alongside her and just tucked back in 3rd spot.
And that's probably one of the greatest races from Emily Seebohm, to get her up there in the 3rd. You cannot underestimate how hard it is at your 4th Olympic Games to maintain good racing, good times. It is incredibly difficult, but Emily Seebohm did a great job there, 58.59. I kind of like that Kaylee McEwen has got 2nd in this second semi-final. That was really interesting. Seeing that underwater with the backstroke kicks is actually illegal. So interestingly that we can't see that underwater. That was really interesting. You can't do that.
The judges don't look at that,
They
correct?
do not look at underwater. So was that Toussaint? Yes, doing a backstroke kick there into the wall. You have to do one lunge. You have to do a little kick into the wall, one lunge. That's really interesting. I would like to look at that again, but that is very questionable.
Okay, well, Kaylee McEwen 3rd fastest into the final tomorrow. Emily Seebohm's there as well at her 4th Olympic Games. A 3rd final here in a row. The gold medal procession, a bronze medal as well. We've got a shot at another one. There we are, our 4x100 freestyle relay men. They're up next. Australia another shot at another medal at these Tokyo Games. Back right after this.
Sport's biggest moments, called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Good afternoon, I'm Celeste Smith here with SEN News. Sydney's COVID-19 outbreak is continuing to grow with another day of triple-digit figures. Up to 76 of the 145 cases identified have been out in the community for part of their infectious period. 18 of the 44 people in ICU are being ventilated. The Premier has flagged an update for the community is coming in the days ahead on what life in Sydney will look like after July 31. There have been more than 10,000 Crime Stoppers reports made concerning Sydney's unlawful anti-lockdown protests. Police Commissioner Mick Fuller has warned those caught breaching the health advice this weekend will face the full extent of the law.
We will be heavily policed. We will be taking the ground very early. You will be arrested and protested. The community has spoken about that behaviour. The Premier has spoken about that behaviour, and it won't be tolerated again.
A former school teacher will face court today over sexual touching offences. The 65-year-old man is accused of sexually touching a 10-year-old child on several occasions while at school in the city's west in 2019. He was arrested at his Rouse Hill home earlier this month. And a $6 million support fund has been set up by the state government for asylum seekers in New South Wales. Temporary visa holders will now be provided with financial assistance to help pay for food and bills during the pandemic. SEN.com.au sport coming up up.
New South Wales, Optus have a special offer just for you. Until August 1st, get 20% off the $55 month-to-month SIM plan over 12 months. T's and C's apply. Visit Optus online today.
Emma McKeon has won bronze in the women's 100-metre butterfly. She set a new personal best and Australian record with a time of 55.72. Canada's Maggie McNeil takes gold in 55.59. McKeon says she's pleased with the result.
Well, really, I was just focusing on my race. I could see the American girl on the other side of me, and I realised we were only 0.01 off third and fourth, so to get my hand on the wall before her.
Audio courtesy of 7. And fellow Aussie Ariane Titmus will chase a first Olympic gold while trying to deny Katie Ledecky a sixth. The pair will face off in the 400-metre freestyle final shortly.
Welcome to SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Mate Communications, award-winning Aussie service and a bonus Tidal music subscription included on selected mobile plans. And Xero, invoicing but instantly, receipts but organised, cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
Yes, welcome back. Just in time for the final event of this day here at the Tokyo Aquatic Centre. It is the men's 4x100 metres freestyle relay. Our team of Matt Temple, Zach Inserti, Alexander Graham and Kyle Chalmers ready to rumble. Let's take you to our commentators, headed up by Basil Semplis.
Hungary in 7 and the Russians are in lane 8. And for Matthew Temple, big moment for him. So makes his Olympic debut in an Olympic final. Swimming the lead-off leg against Caleb Dressel.
That's tough.
That is big time. But that's faith as well, isn't it? Huge fan of the Richmond Tigers in the AFL. Began swimming at the Mill Park Swim Club. And he's in the water for the first time at the Olympics and leads off Australia's men's 4x100 freestyle relay team. And look at Caleb Dressel, one of the men to watch at this meet. What a start it's been from him.
It really has. That was the start that we're expecting from him. Ahead of that world record line, but as I said before, we're looking at a different split of where he's at if he breaks the world record here. Out slightly slower than what Cizicello was to break that world record originally. But Matthew Temple is staying in there and he has to stick with the Italian here.
Americans have won this event 9 times, going for double figures to make it 10. So Temple's done well here and the field just staying right there. Excellent by France, excellent by Italy. The Italian Moressi, Grousset for France and Matthew Temple of Australia. Well done. Good swim, not too far off the pace. Lane 1, the Russians. Minikov handing over to Grinev and also in a good position. So this is a terrific men's 4x100 final.
It really is. So we've got Zach Inserti here from Broome, trains in Perth. What we need to do is be able to have Kyle Chalmers be in a good position so he can come back in the end. He loves to fight. He loves to be able to fight every swimmer at every stroke, in every race as he comes into the final part of his swim.
So it's Florent Manadou in the water for France, one of the great French swimmers. He's done a really good job. Had a bigger lead than this and now just conceding it is Blake Pieroni for the United States. Pegs something back. Bowen Becker to go into the water now. So it's the United States, France, Italy, Australia tucked back in 5th spot at the moment, but not far off the pace. The Russians in lane 8, closest to the screen on the wide shot, far left now. They're in it as well. But the Aussies, they're right there in a battle for 4th and 5th.
They are, and it was a great changeover from the Australians then. And Alexander Graham has to be able to hang on to this. As I said before, put Australia in a good position. What we want to see is that he finishes on the wall strong so that Kyle can have a good changeover and be in a shot for the medals here.
Zazeri of Italy has done a nice job keeping pace with Bowen Becker. So it's the United States still out in front under world record pace. It's the American world record. Michael Phelps a part of that team and Zach Apple to swim the anchor leg. In he goes. Now Chalmers there as well.
Chalmers is there and he's in striking position from here. Watch the second 50 from him. He'll be able to come home strong. Zach Apple, the second fastest swimmer in America behind Caleb Dressel. He's under 48 seconds at trials as well.
How much ground can Chalmers make up? This is the situation he loves. We saw it in the 100 freestyle final in Rio. Now he's swimming for Australia. Back in 6th spot when he got into the water. Right now he's in 4th position, swimming past the French team. Can he get Australia up into medal contention? Out in front, the United States still. Look at Chalmers coming. Chalmers is getting them up into bronze medal position. Can he get to silver? United States first, Italy second. Kyle Chalmers, what a swim from this young man. A bronze medal for Australia. Kyle Chalmers, one of the great races.
So this one was not expected for us. Those men have stepped up to be able to deliver a performance at the Olympics. The American team is expected to win this one, and in a way that was a dominant swim from the US. The Italians did well there, but so were the French. But the way that Kyle Chalmers came home, 46.44. So we looked at his swim that he did in the heats, 46.63, which put him in 10th top times in the world for a relay changeover. So that one actually puts him with Alan Bernard at the 5th fastest split for a relay.
Wow.
So it is looking good for this 100 metres freestyle, where it'll be up against Caleb Dressel.
Just incredible. Liesl, we've seen the man alongside us anchor some phenomenal relay performances for Australia for gold. This was for a bronze medal, but gee, Kyle Chalmers, he loves the Olympics and he loves to race. He loves to be set a task.
That anchor relay, it really is a tough job. It's really hard when you are a little bit behind as well, that you have so much work to catch up. Kyle Chalmers, I think he can take a lot of confidence out of that swim, moving into individual swims and just performing under pressure in a relay like this. When you see swimmers next to you diving off the blocks before you, you know that you have so much work to do. Really impressive swim. And coming back in that last 50, he just looked so strong.
He's got a massive program here, Caleb Dressel, so he gets the first job done. You heard about Thorpe talk about what was an Australian strategy, really. And there's the Australians. We can hear the Americans in the background still enjoying their moment. So Dressel with a big program. One of those events is the 100 freestyle final, and he will meet the defending champion from Australia.
Undeniably, Dressel was going for a world record there. You could see he went out, but he really tightened up a little bit in the last 25.
47.26 for Dressel in that first 100 metres. So he's, what does that make it? 35, I think, 35 100ths of a second off the world record. It's a great swim. But I'm more impressed with Kyle Chalmers' swim in that back end of that relay. That is an extremely fast swim. And if I'm going to compare the two, I say that's the better performance out of this relay.
It was better executed. It was more under control. I think Caleb Dressel looked really rushed, and you could tell that he kind of had predictions out there, the things that he wanted to achieve, and I think he put too much pressure on himself without sort of just going with the race. But I like Kyle Chalmers, the way that he looked. He looked way more comfortable.
Kyle is the athlete that I will back in the last part of any race. If he is in with just a chance of being able to win that race, he's going to get on the wall first, and he will fight for it, and he will fight hard.
The Americans enjoying their moment. So that's a 10th win in the 4x100 freestyle relay for the Americans. They have been the dominant nation. They're the only country to have won the event more than once. Australia in 2000, France 2012, South Africa 2004. They're the only other countries to win the gold medal. Such has been the dominance of the Americans. And for this Australian quartet, great congratulations to them. Matthew Temple, Zach Inserti, Alexander Graham and Kyle Chalmers, an Olympic bronze medal. The heat swim, Cam McAvoy not into the final today. He didn't swim at his very best in that heat performance, but he's part of this team, of course, so just a phenomenal result, as was this one.
皆様、ただいまより女子400メートル自由形の表彰式を行います。
Leads them out, Ariane Titmus medal position. And once it's done, Liesl, how enjoyable is this moment?
Well, this is where the relief comes in. I know a lot of people do ask just how hard it is and the pressure that you're under to perform, and what does it feel like to win an Olympic gold medal? Mostly relief.
The medal will be presented by IOC Vice President, Australia.
Well, that's the good thing about being the Vice President, right?
Vice President responsible for delivering these Olympics. I guess he got to pick which medal he may be presenting. Might have been able to predict this one.
He chose well.
Yes.
Mrs. Penny Haynes, an absolute hero of mine in the breaststroke. I looked up to her for many, many years. Samantha Riley and Penny Haynes. She famously swam without goggles. She just counted her strokes and that's the way she swam, and she was a huge hero of mine. So I'm really excited that she gets to present the medal to Ariane Titmus.
So top 10 performer with her time in the heats to get through to the final, and it was clearly the next best athlete in that field, and she finishes with the bronze medal, and very well deserved for her. They were a class above on times. They were the only two to have gone under 4 minutes previously. Most of the top 10 performances belong to Katie Ledecky. Ariane Titmus in there twice, of course, and in the one that mattered, she did it.
In the not just the one that mattered, when it mattered as well.
Médaille d'argent représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Silver medalist, United States of America.
銀メダリスト、アメリカ合衆国。
Katie Ledecky.
She's a gracious champion. There's a lot more to come. They'll meet again in the two.
They certainly will. And for Katie Ledecky, I was impressed with her performance as well. It's better than we've seen her swim this year, and she really did everything to defend her Olympic title.
I think if anyone she would be happy to win a silver medal to, it's Ariane Titmus. It's so nice to see that sportsmanship between them. There is so much respect between them, though. They do enjoy racing against each other. The US and Australia, we do have a great rivalry. I know that Katie Ledecky would be not super happy with the silver. She would have loved to have won that. But if she's going to lose it to anyone, I think Ariane Titmus would be her choice.
Médaille d'or et championne olympique représentant l'Australie.
Gold medalist and Olympic champion, Australia.
金メダリスト、オリンピックチャンピオン、オーストラリア。
Ariane Titmus.
She was 14 when her parents sold the family home on 16 acres in Launceston, relocated to Brisbane back in 2015. She swapped St Patrick's College in Prospect for St Peter's Lutheran College in Indooroopilly 6 years ago to chase her dream, and today that dream has come true.
It was great to see her coach, Dean, the way that he looked on in awe of his athlete and what he's been able to contribute to her performance. But this is Ariane's moment here, and how proud we all are of her being able to stand up to what is a giant of swimming and be able to deliver this result for the country.
Mesdames et messieurs, l'île de l'Australie.
Ladies and gentlemen, the anthem of Australia.
皆様、オーストラリア国歌の演奏です。
Sportscraft. Reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
Hi, I'm Tim from Red Energy. The Australian-made logo is a true mark of Australian authenticity. So, for Red Energy to be certified to use the famous green and gold Australian-made logo, well, it's fair to say it's something we're pretty proud of. Here at Red, we're owned by the mighty Snowy Hydro, and that makes us 100% Australian. We're also based right here, so our team really understands your needs. So, if supporting Australian means something to you, switch to Red today. Call 131 806.
Introducing the winner of Drive Car of the Year, the 7-seat Kia Sorento large SUV. With first-in-class safety features never before seen in the category, class-leading tech and interior space offering the finest comfort across all 7 seats.
I fantasize about this.
We paid attention to the details. So did they. The 7-seat Kia Sorento SUV, Drive Car of the Year.
Want the biggest brands, the lowest prices? Then head to Chemist Warehouse today and save on big brand vitamins like Healthy Care Vitamin D3 1000 IU 250 capsules, $9.99. Be prepared with Microgenics Immune Support 120 capsules, $19.99. Try Nature's Way Beauty Collagen 120 tablets, $24.99. And Wonderlust Plant Iron 60 capsules, $29.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
Thinking of building new, making a scene change or escaping to the country? McDonald Jones are making it even easier to make your dream a reality. Right now, they're taking a huge $25,000 off every home design, giving you free 20-month fixed price for added peace of mind. Plus, your choice of free flooring or $20,000 in My Choice upgrades. You'll need to hurry. This offer won't last long. Visit mcdonaldjoneshomes.com.au or drop into a display home today. Conditions apply.
At Harley Heaven, the front doors are closed, but in lockdown, the roar of Harley-Davidson is louder than ever. Contactless, virtual, new and used motorcycle inquiries and appointments are all available on Zoom, Teams and FaceTime. Bike buying with free pickup and same-day payment. Call and collect for parts, accessories, merch, essential servicing, workshop repairs and finance options. Harley Heaven is weaving through lockdown. Your home of Harley-Davidson. harleyheaven.com.au.
Well, guess what, Fletch? The snoring was back last night. You know why? Because the youngest, he stole my Spinal Ease pillow.
Yeah. Did you know that they're Australian-made too?
I did that.
They're Spinal Ease pillows, Australian-made. I have one. I love it because as soon as I put my lemon spread down, I'm asleep.
Yeah, absolutely. It might just change your life, you know, because I notice a huge difference when I'm using the Spinal Ease or not using the Spinal Ease. So order your Spinal Ease pillow with free delivery. Go to spinalease.com.au. That's spinaleze.com.au and you can thank us later.
Whether on the field, bike or trail, we all want to stay active. But if pain holds you back, try Sudox Active. Traditionally used to relieve mild pain in your joints and muscles, and it's fast to apply with a massage roll-on applicator. Sudox, available in Chemist Warehouse, Chemist Outlet and Pharmacy for Less. Or sudox.com.au. That's SOODOX. Always read the label, follow the directions for use. If symptoms persist, talk to your health professional.
Choose an internet and mobile provider you can trust, like a mate. Get internet from just $59 a month. Bundle your mobile plan and save a further $10 a month on your internet. No contracts and award-winning Aussie service. Mate's got your back. Visit letsbemates.com.au.
Invoices.
Hooray.
But sent instantly.
Hooray.
Keeping track of payments.
What?
But managing them online instead.
What?
With Xero, it's business but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
Penrite Oil has always been a winner, and right now you could win a Penrite Pit Stop arcade game machine. It's got over 50 retro gaming favourites including Pac-Man, Gallagher, Frogger, Donkey Kong, Space Invaders, 1942, Super Breakout and heaps more. All you've got to do is head to iCanWin.com.au to enter. You could be taking it back to the glory days. Win a Penrite Pit Stop arcade with SEN and Penrite Oil. 100% Australian, family owned and trusted since 1926.
Shopping online is easy with Coles. And with click and collect orders, we'll bring your groceries straight to your car at over 400 stores. Find out more at coles.com.au/shop. It's that easy. Coles. Value the Australian way.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Xero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero. Xero.
Tell you what, there's a lot of green and gold up on the podium at this stage. Ariane Titmus celebrating after collecting her gold medal. John Coates, the IOC Vice President and AOC President, was given the duties, or gave himself the duties, I reckon, James Magnuson. And wasn't it just wonderful to see Ariane Titmus and her coach, Dean Boxall, on the pool deck share a hug as she then completed essentially the lap of honour. Now we have the 4x100 podium presentation with the USA to accept the gold medal, Italy with the silver medal, and Australia with the bronze. So they got themselves into medal position on the back of Kyle Chalmers, who started sixth as the last swimmer out and finished third with a 46.44. A remarkable swim and good sights looking ahead to the 100 free.
Yeah, it's a great sign heading into the individual 100 free. Kyle Chalmers red hot.
Here they are up on the podium now, the Aussies. So Matthew Temple, Zach Inserti, Alexander Graham and Kyle Chalmers. What a swim.
Kyle Chalmers.
An incredible performance.
Alexander Graham.
The defending 100 metres freestyle champion.
Inserti.
There's Zach from Western Australia.
Matthew Temple.
And Matt Temple, who plies his trade as a tradie when he's not swimming down there at Nunawading, and he is now an Olympic bronze medalist. So the haul from the pool after the first 2 days of swimming competition finals that we've had is now 6 medals overall, James. 2 gold, so Ariane's, and then the women's 4x100, and 1 silver to Jack McLaughlin in the 400 free today, and the 3 bronze. Emma McKeon this morning, this team, the 4x1 men's, and Brendan Smith yesterday in the 400 IM. That's a solid start.
It's a solid start, and look, we've medalled where we expected to, and we've picked up 2 unexpected medals. That's the men's 4x100 free today. We didn't expect a medal going into that one, so they've pulled one out of the bag there, and then Brendan Smith dragged a medal in the 400 IM. So I'd say after the first 2 mornings of finals, we're ahead of where we would have hoped to have been, and on track for one of our biggest Olympic hauls in the pool potentially ever.
You mentioned to me when we spoke on my morning show last week that Kyle Chalmers essentially has a free swat at the 100 free. He can go for it here. He's already got the Olympic gold medal that he won in Tokyo in Rio rather as an 18-year-old. So I'm wondering what that performance and that unexpected, like you say, medal and that 46.44 split would do to that confidence as well, because he knows that he's on song here and now he can go probably walking a little bit taller.
2 things there. So firstly, huge swim for Kyle, and he would have felt great in, running down those other athletes that last 50 metres. There's nothing better than the feeling of overtaking multiple swimmers on the back end of a race. The second thing was, I thought Dressel, he looked great in the first 50, but he really did die off that last 25 metres, and the rest of the field really brought him in. Kyle would have loved seeing that. That's the exact part of the race where Kyle revels, and I think he will have gained more confidence having seen Dressel fade in that 100 metres than he did in his own swim. So it's setting up for another huge race. America and Australia going head-to-head again. This Olympics is really delivering on those head-to-head matchups.
On the medal tally, Australia in 4th position overall with the 2 gold, 1 silver and 3 bronze. So 6 medals in total, all from the pool. It's 0-0 in the hockey between the Hockeyroos and China. We'll bring you extended coverage of that, but that brings to a close the official part of day 2 of finals competition of the swimming program. We're at day 3 of competition overall, and what a morning it has been. We'll break, we'll take some news as well, and then we'll be back for final comments from James Magnuson as we continue right here on 1170 SEN, the SEN app as well. This is Tokyo 2020.
As a valued 1170 SEN listener, purchase custom-made curtains and more from Independent Curtains and receive the other made free.
Buy one, get one made free for a limited time only.
All curtains made in Sydney. Plus, save up to 50% off internal and external blinds. From internal shutters, roller or vertical blinds to external alfresco blinds. They can even motorise them. Call Independent Curtains, your Sydney window covering specialists, on 97562900.
I've seen all sorts of sheds in my time, but if you're after a shed, you'd better get moving because the price of steel is heading up. Best Sheds is a family-owned business that have the best sheds with a 20-year manufacturer's warranty. They stand by the quality and durability of their sheds for your peace of mind. So come on, team, let's hit the sheds before we get hit by the price rise. Best Sheds, 100% Australian-owned and manufactured. Visit bestsheds.com.au.
A start. That's all it takes. It doesn't matter when, or where, or how. Just start. With the biggest range and the best brands, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Sport is calling.
Tilers, want to win your tiling products for a year? Thanks to Beaumont Tiles and their partner Ardex, simply go in-store or jump on iCanWin.com.au.
Hi, I'm Tim from Red Energy. The Australian-made logo is a true mark of Australian authenticity. So, for Red Energy to be certified to use the famous green and gold Australian-made logo, well, it's fair to say it's something we're pretty proud of. Here at Red, we're owned by the mighty Snowy Hydro, and that makes us 100% Australian. We're also based right here, so our team really understands your needs. So, if supporting Australian means something to you, switch to Red today. Call 131 806.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Here's what's making SEN news this hour. New South Wales recorded 145 new local coronavirus cases today, at least 76 in the community for all or part of their infectious period. Premier Gladys Berejiklian has urged people to avoid mingling across households and for essential workers to follow all advised hygiene measures. Victorians will have to wait until tomorrow to hear if they will get out of lockdown tomorrow night, with authorities saying they will make the call based on the most up-to-date data. And Queensland Police have denied rumours Premier Anastasia Palaszczuk is quarantining in a luxury hotel suite after returning from Tokyo. SEN.com.au Sport is next.
Need to declutter? Then do it with Storage King, with an expert team to guide you and help make the job easy. Search Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
Australia's swimmers have won 3 more medals at the Tokyo Olympics today, with a bronze to the men's 4x100 metre freestyle relay team and Emma McKeon in the women's 100 metre butterfly. Ariane Titmus has won Australia's second gold, beating American superstar Katie Ledecky in the 400 metre freestyle.
The V6 twin turbo, rear-wheel drive Kia Stinger. Kia, movement that inspires.
Morning Glory with Matty Johns, Fridays from 9 on 1170 SEN.
Mostly sunny in Sydney and Sydney's west today, a top of around 20 degrees. Sunny tomorrow, top of 21. And SEN's Olympic coverage continues tonight with all the action from the pool, live on SEN and the SEN app.
Thank you for that. Australia 1-0 now leading China in the hockey, so we'll get to that. The Hockeyroos have scored a goal, so the second half just getting underway as we reflect on a huge day at the pool. And Ariane Titmus has, like I said, done the lap of honour. She's got the gold medal around her neck. She's still got the 200 and the 800 to come head-to-head against Katie Ledecky, so still more medals on offer for Ariane and the rest of the Australian swim team. So, James Magnuson, before we let you go and get on with your day after after an amazing morning in the pool. What do you think swimming circles are going to be saying about that one?
Yeah, what a start. I think Australia has re-announced themselves as one of the powerhouses in the swimming pool again. You know, we've been a bit quiet over the last couple of Olympics, and the Australian team are the first to admit that. But this has just announced us as a powerhouse again. Titmus, she'll swim again tonight in the heats of the 200 freestyle, so no time to bathe in the glory. She's straight back into it. A red-hot chance at winning gold in that 200 freestyle. But the big one for me looking towards tomorrow is Kaylee McEwen. I think she'll be one of the future superstars of the Australian swim team. She looked a little shaky in the semi-final, but, you know, it is just the semi-final. All you need to do is book your place, and I can't wait to watch her chase that gold tomorrow morning in the 100 metres backstroke.
She ended up qualifying third fastest, 58.11. The Olympic record that she set last night was beaten by Regan Smith in the semi-final before she got out there, so she didn't have a chance to reset that Olympic record. And shaky's the word. It's not often we see Kaylee McEwen, who's only young, but see her rattled. She's 20 years of age. She just looked a bit shaky in the first 50, and then on the way back, and you picked it as we were watching it, she started to drift towards the lane rope as well. So a few little things to blow out, a few cobwebs to blow out possibly on that one. Seabom has also gone into that final of the women's 100 metres backstroke. So great to see Emily Seabom there, sixth fastest and into the final. Ariane Titmus has accepted her gold medal. She's been around the Aquatic Centre and she's stopped by Nathan Templeton from 7 for this chat.
Just tell us about that moment, standing on top of the podium.
It was actually hard to contain it. I could see Dean on the other side bawling his eyes out. You don't really see that often, so that made me want to tear up. But I'm just trying to contain it. I've got a busy night tonight with the 200, so I can enjoy all of this at the end. Yeah, and we saw some beautiful vision of your mum and dad watching the medal ceremony. Dad's crying. Mum's not. Maybe you get the toughness from mum, do you? Definitely. And my mum is the most competitive person I know, so I think I definitely get this competitiveness from her. But yeah, I knew that Dad would be probably crying. He's a bit of a softie.
We're all so proud of you. Enjoy the moment while you can, and we'll see you in the 200 tonight. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks, and hi everyone at home.
There she is, so 8:15 tonight, so she's got a while to go back, try and collect her thoughts. She'll be swamped as soon as she gets back at the village. Everyone will want a selfie and a photo with her, and then she'll have to turn around and head back out there and fire up again for the women's 200 metres freestyle heats this evening. She'll be in the fourth and final heat, taking a parting shot at her dad Steve, calling him a softie. I get everything from Mum Robin. That's where I get my toughness from. Talk about enjoying the moment, and you've been there, you've been at that level. You know what it's like when you're wrapped up in trying to win and trying to deliver what you want to do. Quite often you don't appreciate everything that's around you, and it seems as though this team in particular, and Arnie especially, is certainly managing both of those.
Yeah, she's staying focused. Like she said, she's got the 200 freestyle. This is a huge event for her, the 400, but if she wants to cement a legacy in the sport, then it's probably for her now about getting multiple golds and putting herself up there in the same kind of elk as Katie Ledecky, and she's got the ability to do that. So great to see that Arnie's staying focused. She hasn't let the emotions get the better of her. I think she's in for a huge week in the pool. Still the 200 free to come, 4x200, and she'll go head-to-head with Ledecky again in the 800. So huge week for Arnie, but the perfect start for her.
It was everything we hoped it would be, and probably a little bit more. I've had a lot of fun with you today, James. Thanks for that. We'll do it all again tomorrow.
Can't wait. Let's hope the momentum continues. What a day of swimming.
6 medals so far out of the pool. Another gold today and 2 more bronzes to go with our gold, silver and bronze yesterday. James Magnuson will be back with us for our SEN coverage tomorrow. Stick around right here on SEN because Tokyo 2020 continues. We'll get out to the hockey after this.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
Since 1871, Continental Tires have kept motorists safe on the road. That's 150 years of reliability. 78% of tests rank Continental Tires as #1 in the world for best in braking. 140,000 tyres are tested each year, which is a total of 200 million kilometres. And 1 in 3 cars in Europe are fitted with Continental Tires. German-engineered, legendary accuracy. When you need tyres fitted, ask, are they Continental? Continental-tires.com.au. For over 40 years, Kubota's range of agricultural, construction, mowing and implement machinery has helped to shape and build Australia. Kubota's new and improved models continue to deliver outstanding quality, performance, reliability and value. Always ready to get the job done. Visit kubota.com.au to view the latest online catalogue or contact your local Kubota dealer for your copy today. Kubota, shaping Australia.
Hi, it's Jimmy Smith. I've discovered the best guilt-free beer going around and they're ideal for after training. Thanks to Australian Sports Brewing Company, we can now all enjoy Zero Plus Sports Beer. It's electrolyte-enhanced beer for recovery. How good is that? Alcohol-free Zero Plus Sport Beer. If you're a beer buff, you'll love this full-body pale ale with a delicious, refreshing finish. Crack one open after training today. Zero Plus Sports Beer. Available online at sportsbeer.com.au.
And selected Dan Murphy's outlets.
G'day, it's Matty White here. If you wake up with a sore neck or headaches or you snore too much, it's either too much booze or the bloody pillow. Problem solved, the Aussie-made Spinal Ease pillow. I've made the switch to the Spinal Ease pillow and I've got to say, I love it. Aussie-owned, Aussie-made. I've made the switch, you should too. Here's what you need to do. To order your Spinal Ease pillow now with free delivery, just go to spinaleze.com.au. That's spinaleze.com.au and you can thank me later. Always read the label.
Serious outdoor work requires serious outdoor tools. And this season, Makita is helping you rule the outdoors. Get yourself a free bonus Makita chainsaw bag, valued at $99 when you buy any selected Makita LXT 18-volt ×2 cordless chainsaw kit. Hurry. Limited time only. Offer via online redemption. Visit Makita.com.au for details. Makita. Rule the outdoors.
Do you reckon there's a way to save money by bundling mobile and internet?
Mate, choose a provider you can trust like a Mate. Mate serves up NBN from just $59 a month with award-winning all Aussie service. Bundle a mobile plan to save a further $10 a month on your internet. No contracts and no setup fees. Mate, how good's that? I know. What are you waiting for? Mate! Mate's got your back. Visit letsbemates.com.au.
Watch this Taylor kick the sky. When Ben Simmons makes a three, we give a big high five. What future sport looks like just won't be right without a pie. Oh, what a lovely pie, he makes a 4 and 25. Oh!
A start. That's all it takes. It doesn't matter when, or where, or how. Just start. With the biggest range and the best brands, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Sport is calling.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
This weekend, as you're cheering on your team and you crack a can, NHP says cheers. NHP Electrical is your local, trusted #1 choice for all your electrical needs. Specialist electrical and automation products, systems and solutions. 100% Australian. NHP brings over 50 years of electrical and engineering industry experience. Find NHP Electrical products at your local, recognised NHP wholesaler or nhp.com.au.
At Harley Heaven, the front doors are closed, but in lockdown, the roar of Harley-Davidson is louder than ever. Contactless, virtual, new and used motorcycle inquiries and appointments are all available on Zoom, Teams and FaceTime. Bike buying with free pickup and same-day payment. Call and collect for parts, accessories, merch, essential servicing, workshop repairs and finance options. Harley Heaven is weaving through lockdown. Your home of Harley-Davidson. harleyheaven.com.au.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Xero, invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
Welcome back. We are still recalling the incredible performance of Ariane Titmus. I will replay that amazing swim in the 400 metres freestyle for you and the reaction as well. But let's get ourselves out to the hockey. A hockey update thanks to Hockey Australia. You can check the Hockey Australia Club Finder today and we'll take you out. Australia playing China, so a must-win match here in the second quarter, and it's 2-0 to the Aussies.
And also, you spend hours and hours practicing these ones. Sav Fitzpatrick injecting the ball there, one of the fastest in the world there, and Maddie Fitzpatrick, her sister, on the top, one of the best drag flickers in Australia.
Can Australia make it 3 here? Bone fakes. Maddie Fitzpatrick finds another penalty corner as Shu came out and wore one there.
They're trying to play the ball off the line here just to open up the goals. So many runners are just so brave and run this tight line that doesn't give you any option in front of the goal. And another chance here for Australia.
Maddie Fitzpatrick waits, she fakes, Bone takes the sweeping shot. Again, it is the same defender in the road, and a challenge here from Xu. Xu Wenyu of China went straight to the umpire in disagreement.
He's going to come back with a free hit to the defence anyway. The other umpire, Lorraine Daufedge from Belgium, calling that, saying it hit the other player's hands, and I agree with her here. Hit the hand, and your hand, of course, is part of your stick. 16-yard hit.
So that was cleared up very quickly.
No point going up to the third umpire if the other umpire can see it so clearly. And Lorraine is very, very good umpire, former World Umpire of the Year.
And player, you played with her, didn't you?
I did. I played with her over in Antwerp. Very good player, an international indoor player as well.
Chen Yang trying to get busy outside the circle for China.
Everybody stay perfect, please.
Emily Chalker has been extremely busy for Australia with 2 goals in this match.
What's just showing her experience here. Of course, it's her 3rd Olympic Games. Was the youngest in the team in 2012. Was such a key member of us in 2016. And of course, she's here now. 251 games. And Rosie Malone, the little Gold Coast girl, should be used to this hot, humid weather.
Got to find any way you can cool off possible today. Again in the 30s, the temperature, the humidity is so sapping from an energy perspective as well.
Well, it's what's going to differentiate these top teams, I think, the ones who can recover the best and manage to back up game after game. It's a very hectic schedule for the hockey. A lot of games in not a lot of days, and great intercept there from Mariah Williams.
Williams, no teammates in front of her, but now presenting an option is Fitzpatrick, but that all breaks down at the top of the circle.
Part of me thinks that she deliberately didn't control that ball on the ground to make it difficult for the umpires. You can see here she tried to keep it in the air as long as she can, and that's what she does. She does these things that should be difficult, but for her aren't.
Nicely
didn't work out that time, though.
Zhang Jinrong couldn't quite complete that passage for China. Claxton to Maddie Fitzpatrick. Knobs and Jenner combined. Look polished today, the Hockey Roos.
Absolutely. China in the first quarter had much more possession, but I don't think they looked dangerous, and Australia just waited it out, had their time, were happy to soak up some of that pressure, pretty confident in their structures.
China in possession. Gu goes back. Zhang Ying downfield, but Maddie Fitzpatrick intervenes for the Hockey Roos. This has been an impressive quarter from Australia. The Hockey Roos have taken the ascendancy in all facets, and most tellingly on the scoreboard. Maybe one last chance for China to come forward. Hung in game 200. Jenna, look at her go. Chasing that ball down tirelessly epitomises the way she plays the game.
She will chase down every single ball that comes her way. And Rosie Malone thinking maybe not worth coming on just for the final 20 seconds.
Zhang Ying out wide. Was confronted by Williams. Kills a few seconds, as will that. Nicely set up for the Hockeyroos then at half-time in their second pool match. The Hockeyroos lead China 2-0.
So that's a great start for the Hockeyroos. That's at half-time, so we'll take you back out to the action there. Don't forget, you can have your say on the Temper text machine. 0457 736 736 is the text line. What's your outstanding moment of this morning? There's no doubt about it. The highlight of the day is Ariane Titmus. That's thanks to Wolf Blass, IWC Red Winemaker of the Year, and we'll relive the incredible morning at the Tokyo Aquatic Centre that has netted another 3 medals, one of them gold and 2 of them bronze. Bronze to Emma McKeon in the 100 fly and also the 4x100 metres freestyle relay team. So Australia on a bit of a high after the second day of finals this morning at the pool. So tonight we go back to the heats at the Aquatic Centre. 200 freestyle to kick it off, the women's 200 free. And again, Ariane Titmus will be in for that one. Men's 200 metres butterfly, the women's 200 IM, the women's 1500 metres freestyle as well. So they're the heats that we'll be on this evening in the swimming pool, and then we'll head back to finals, of course, tomorrow, and we'll be joined by James Magnuson, as always, right here on SEN's coverage. It's thanks to Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero online accounting to help you do business, but better. More after this.
Sportscraft. Reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
Now, are you sure you're ready to buy a house or think you're paying too much on your home loan? Are you just pretty sure or are you certain?
When you deal with First Point Mortgage Brokers, you will be certain, because with First Point, you have access to all the loans you'd expect from the bank and a few you didn't.
They are doyens of finance, Fletchy, the guys at First Point Mortgage Brokers, the team. Forget about sure, be certain.
Visit firstpointmortgagebrokers.com.au.
firstpointmortgagebrokers.com.au.
Penrite Oil, 100% Australian owned and made, celebrating great Aussie Olympians.
Dawn Fraser is Australia's most successful Olympian, having won 4 gold and 4 silver medals. Fraser held 39 records during her career and also became the first woman to ever swim the 100-metre freestyle in under a minute.
Great Aussie Olympians over the decades, brought to you by another Aussie great, Penrite Oil, 100% Australian, family owned and trusted since 1926. penriteoil.com.au.
Get ready to own the city with the Kia Picanto GT Hatch. Turn heads with a razor-sharp sports body kit and 16-inch alloy wheels. Inspire your inner enthusiast and tackle the toughest of corners with ride and handling fine-tuned for Australian roads. Feel the excitement from the punchy turbocharged engine and immerse yourself in the sports-inspired cockpit. Book a test drive for your chance to own the city in a Kia Picanto GT Hatch. For more details or warranty terms, go to kia.com.au.
Bred on a Kimberley cattle station to withstand the Aussie life, Ringer's Western clothing looks great in the city while toughing it out on the land. From tees and jackets to boots and denim, Ringer's Western. Shop now at ringerswestern.com.
Recording receipts? But in a snap. Stashing them in your glove box? But storing them online instead. With Xero, it's business, but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Xero, invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
Welcome back. Tokyo 2020 live right here on SEN. If you need your NRL fix, by the way, we've got you covered. So just jump onto the SEN app right now and click on the SEN flip tile. Chris Warren has all the latest NRL news and the big interviews for you, so you can get your NRL fix right now on the SEN flip tile inside the SEN app. News around this morning, Norway's Christian Blumenfeldt took out the men's triathlon after a false start. Half the field dived off the pontoon and the other half were left standing because one of the big boats, one of the inflatable boats, was right in their way. They got another start going and Blumenfeldt from Norway took it to the line in extraordinarily tough conditions. 1 hour and 45 minutes was the race time for the men's try this morning. Jake Birtwistle, the best of the Aussies, in 16th. Matt Hauser in 24th and Aaron Royal in 26th. Sally Fitzgibbons is through at the surfing, so she goes through to the quarterfinals. Steph Gilmore knocked out this morning, a big shock. The 7-time world champion knocked out in round 3 by South African surfer Bianca Buitendag, and Steph is out. And in skateboarding, Hayley Wilson has made it into the finals on the street circuit. What about Patty Mills last night? Did you catch the Boomers with their solid victory? But Patty Mills, the flag bearer, co-flag bearer for these games, interviewed after by 7. Let's have a listen to Patty. What an impressive performer this man is.
Well, the man of the moment joins me as usual. Patty Mills, congratulations. Did you just fancy doing it all yourself tonight?
Oh, not at all. Look, this was a team effort. First game of an Olympic Games, and to get it under our belt. Obviously didn't play as well as we have liked, but the motto of what we're trying to do here is team effort and everyone playing their part, and that's what we did today. We talk about staying in the trenches together, and that's what this game was all about. This is what this whole tournament is going to be about. So a great team effort tonight.
Huge relief to just get one done out the way and successfully.
Yeah, look, we know this is going to be a grind, and it's game by game. Preparation was good but short, so for us to get one under our belt is good, but we always talk about building, and building one game by game and practice by practice. So for us to keep getting better throughout this week is going to be important for us. A lot of things that we can take out of this game that we can improve on, and some good as well. So momentum is huge, and confidence is high. So this is only one game, and we understand that, but we just got to keep getting better.
You've obviously been here plenty of times before. I wonder, does this one feel any different?
It's definitely very purposeful, very meaningful for me and everyone else in the locker room. There's a focus and determination throughout this group that has never been felt before, we're hungry. We want to get this one head down in the sand, in the trenches together.
And what's your message to people back home, the fans, but also your family who are all together?
Yeah, look, we obviously wish that friends, family, loved ones could be with us in this time. So we send our best and our love to everyone back home, our whole country. Obviously, we can feel the support walking out in the opening ceremony the other night, looking into an empty stadium, but we could definitely feel the presence of every Australian out there, and we can feel it on the floor here. So we know who we represent, and we're proud of that. We just got to get the job done.
Something very special, isn't he, Patty Mills? And our thanks to Channel 7 for that interview. John Millman is out on court at the Ariake Tennis Park. He's on court too. So this is the men's singles, the second round. Millman has Alejandro Davidovich Fokina from Spain. It is 3-3 in the opening set. Incredibly hot conditions there. We'll check in with that. The hockey is still going, about to go into the second half. Australia leading China 2-0, the Hockey Roos. But it's time for the 2 o'clock news.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
I'm April Austin with SEN News. 11.2 million COVID-19 vaccine doses have now been administered in Australia. 3.3 million people are fully vaccinated and 7.8 million have had one dose. Federal Health Minister Greg Hunt says 6 of the last 7 days saw daily vaccination records for that day in the week, showing more Australians are coming forward for their jabs. To New South Wales, where at least 76 of their 145 new local coronavirus cases today were in the community for all or part of their infectious period. Premier Gladys Berejiklian says a decision on the future of Greater Sydney's lockdown will be made in coming days. She has urged people to avoid mingling across households and for essential workers to follow all advised hygiene measures.
Do not mingle, do not have any exposure outside of your household with other households. We're still seeing that as a challenge, and especially as we've seen at a time of bereavement, we can't allow exceptions at this point. We don't want any setbacks, and we need to make sure that everybody appreciates how important it is not to mingle between households and to stay within your household.
Victorians will have to wait until tomorrow to hear if they will get out of lockdown tomorrow night. However, South Australians are on track to have their rules eased. SEN.com.au Sport is next.
The census is coming this August. Look out for instructions on what to do. Visit census.abs.gov.au. Authorised by the Australian Bureau of Statistics, Canberra.
Australia's swimmers have won 3 more medals at the Tokyo Olympics today, with a bronze to the men's 4x100 metre freestyle relay team and Emma McKeon in the women's 100 metre butterfly. Ariane Titmus has won Australia's second gold, beating American superstar Katie Ledecky in the 400 metre freestyle. Post-race, Titmus says she just focused on her race plan.
In the race, I tried to stay as composed as I could, and then just tried to stick to my race plan, and I can't believe I actually pulled it off.
Get your first month free and no lock-in contract with Dodo Internet. Switch at 13 Dodo or dodo.com by August 31. New customers only. $60 fee for modem applies.
The V6 Twin Turbo, rear-wheel drive Kia Stinger. Kia, movement that inspires.
Wildly Park Fire Rescue take out Lane 1 northbound King George's Road past the boulevard with an earlier building fire, but it's debris on Ride Road off the Pacific Highway westbound through Pymble heading down the hill down towards Yanko Road with broken out bus at Mascot behind the airport adjacent to the runways Airport Drive citybound Lane 2. No problems the M5 I can see past Thetford Road patch, so the M7 steady past the M4 both ways. Need to declutter? Then do it with Storage King. With an expert team to guide you and help make the job easy, search Storage King, the kings of storage, moving and more.
SEN, the official radio broadcaster of the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games.
Have your say on 1170 SEN. Call 1300 01 1170 or text 0457 736 736.
Bet Deluxe. Lockdown special runs 2nd to 5th every day. Gamble responsibly.
Mostly sunny in Sydney and Sydney's west today, a top of around 20 degrees. Sunny tomorrow, top of 21. And SEN's Olympic coverage continues tonight with all the action from the pool, live on SEN and the SEN app.
Welcome to SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Mate Communications, award-winning Aussie service and a bonus Tidal music subscription included on selected mobile plans. And Xero, invoicing but instantly, receipts but organised, cash flow but clearer. Try Xero free for 30 days. Search Xero, Xero.
Welcome back. Matt White here in the SEN Olympic studio covering Tokyo 2020, day 3 of competition, and 3 goals now for the Australian Hockey Roos against China into the third quarter. So Brooke Peris has scored and Emily Chalker has now scored twice for Australia. That's a great start against the Chinese in a must-win match. Aussie John Millman leads his second round tennis match 4-3 in the opening set against his Spaniard opponent, so we'll check in with that as well. But what about what occurred in the pool this morning? The Tokyo Aquatic Centre has been a day to remember for Australia. The showdown delivered. Ariane Titmus against Katie Ledecky. It was hyped, it was talked about, and it was everything that we thought it was going to be and more. These two champions staring each other down in the final stages of the race. Let's relive the women's 400 metres freestyle final, a race for the ages.
So the middle lanes, it is Katie Ledecky in 4 and Li of China in lane 5.
good starter, and we saw that in the heats, and she certainly started well here also. The 14-year-old Summer McIntosh in lane 2's got a good start, but right at the moment, about 5 of them. Lane 2 across to lane 6. Erica Fairweather of New Zealand also one to watch in lane 6.
So we just saw Ariane Titmus take a sneaky look to see where she was at compared to Katie Ledecky. She's just behind McIntosh, the 14-year-old, by 1/100th of a second on that turn.
Ledecky makes a move there. So on that turn after the first 50, just pushes up and swims into the lead. Ledecky right alongside her, and McIntosh, who was the early leader, 1/100th of a second in front of the chasing pack, now just drops back ever so slightly. So it is Ledecky in front for the first time at the 100-metre mark. Ledecky first, Titmus second, 7/100ths of a second behind her, and McIntosh now back into third.
What we're seeing from Ariane, what she's doing is she's accelerating into each of these turns so that she can get around quite quickly. We see her losing a little bit to Katie Ledecky through the swimming part of the race, but she actually extends it into the turn so that she can be up with her.
So trying to get away from the Aussie, Ariane Titmus, but Ledecky not getting it as easily as she might have liked. And we talked a lot pre-race that perhaps the strategy from Ledecky was to try and break her early. Hard to break Arnie, such a fierce competitor. Now we're seeing a bit of it again, and Ledecky just puts the foot down.
Ledecky wants to have this lead because she knows how Arnie can come home, and it was that last 100 metres that we saw at the World Championships where Ariane was really able to overswim Katie Ledecky, and Ledecky is not used to that. She's not used to having people there. She likes clean water, which means there's no one around her. But Arnie's holding on well here. They're just outside world record pace, or Ledecky is here.
200 down, 200 to go, and this is a good position for Ariane Titmus to be in. She tried to make a bit of a move, Ledecky. Got to about 3/4 of a body length in front, and then Arnie pegged her back. The world champion Ariane Titmus from Tasmania to Queensland to the Olympic final in Tokyo. It's about half a body length, and this looks good for the Australian.
It does look good. She's made up some ground in this last 50, or at least it looks like that.
Just outside world record pace. 0.66 of a second behind. So what does Ledecky do here? Does she go for it? Does she keep something in reserve for the sprint at the end? 250 down, 150 to go. Arnie's right there. Lane 3 for Titmus.
And they're going at exactly the same pace. It's who picks up. Look, we now see that Arnie's actually going slightly faster, only ever so slightly. Coming into this last 100 metres, it's getting tighter. This is where Arnie has to turn it on.
And an excellent turn from Titmus.
She needs to set herself up for this last 50 metres, which means she needs to be going into it and extending her stroke, lengthening it out, putting in more speed so she can come off the wall quickly and deliver a great final last 50 metres. Come on, Arnie.
Goes. She's right up on the shoulder of the great American now. 20 gold medals at Olympic and World Championship level. Now nothing between them. 350
She's in front
now.
for the first time.
50 to go.
This is going to be a sprint now. What can Arnie bring out here?
This is what they've waited for. Here we go. The sprint to the end. Can she be beaten, Katie Ledecky, the defending champion, the world record holder? Ariane Titmus in front. Match race down to the end. Stroke for stroke. She's in front, Arnie Titmus. Ariane gets in front. To become a legend, you have to beat a legend. And that's what we've seen. Australia win gold. Ariane Titmus. A coronation. We can start the celebration for Australia. Arnie gets it done. Gold in the 400 free. She beats Katie Ledecky. Just extraordinary. Ariane Titmus, 356.69 to beat the almost unbeatable Katie Ledecky. Now, Ariane swam 356.09 in the 400 free there at the Olympic trials. So that time that she wins the Olympic championship in, slower than the time that got her to Tokyo in the first place. What a fight. What an incredible swim. Go back through the ages of great Australian swimming performances. Think of some of
of the names that will pop out. You know, Duncan Armstrong, for instance. What about Thorpe's finish in the relay in Sydney 2000? This swim from Ariane Titmus is up there with the very best of them because she has beaten the very best in Katie Ledecky and done it in such a fashion that it was just outstanding. Technical nous, she never gave up. She made sure she had eyes on the prize and Katie Ledecky in the last 75 metres, where she switched from breathing to the right to breathing to the left so she could look at Ledecky in lane 4 next to her, and she is now the Olympic champion. Her coach, Dean Boxall, went bananas in the stands, and you'll see that on the news this evening, no doubt about it. But celebrate that one, folks, because it's a swim that you're unlikely to see the likes of again. Let's have a listen to the new Olympic 400 metres freestyle champ.
To borrow a line from Bruce, what a legend, what a champion. Arnie, you did it. Describe this moment for us.
Oh, I can't believe it. I'm trying to contain my emotions.
You don't have to, you know.
I do. I got the 200 tonight.
Forget it.
But, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. You know, this past year, I don't know whether it's gone fast or slow, but more than anything, to get here was a relief. And then to come here and do the job, I'm over the moon.
Katie just walked past. There was a lovely moment on the pool deck. What did she say to you at the end?
I mean, I thanked her. I wouldn't be here without her. You know, she set this incredible standard, and all credit to her for the swimmer she is. And I've just been trying to chase her, and so it's really exciting now that we kind of have this battle going. It's really fun to race. So yeah, that's the best part about it. In the race, I tried to stay as composed as I could, and then just tried to stick to my race plan, and I can't believe I actually pulled it off.
You nailed it. We just heard from Mum and Dad. We know that your sister and your grandparents are with them in Noosa. Yeah, have a look at the monitor there if you like.
It's Dawn too.
Who's that?
Dawn Fraser.
Oh, Dawn is there. They're listening to you. What do you want to say to them?
I just want to thank them for everything. You know, none of this would have been possible without them. Moving to Brisbane to train, and it's not just my parents, it's my sister, my boyfriend, my entire family, my cousins and their partners, and my auntie and her partner are up at Noosa as well. So it's a big crew around me, and I definitely couldn't do it without them.
Yeah, what a performer she is. There's more to come for Ariane Titmus as well, the 200 metres. So she'll go into the heats for that this evening, and the 800 metres as well. I'll take you through the rest of the swimming that unfolded this morning, but let's go out to the hockey. Your commentators Alistair Nicholson and Georgie Parker. Australia 3-0 over China, but Emily Chalker has just been involved in a nasty head clash. She hit the ground hard. Her Chinese opponent has opened up above her right eye and is leaving the field. Chalker just straight in. It was a horrible head clash, and now there's a big cut across the right eye of her Chinese opponent, who also went down. Let's go out there now with our commentators from 7.
We'll get things back underway. You can see the water's been brought out to clear that off the playing surface.
Probably a welcome break for these players as well. Incredibly hot conditions over there, over 30 degrees, very humid. And they played yesterday. We've got to remember that. These girls have played yesterday, 2 days in a row. You're playing 5 games within a week. Incredible athletes. And I don't just say that because I used to play. It's an incredibly demanding sport.
How many kilometres would those that do the most running in a game typically do in women's hockey, Georgie?
I remember playing with Kobe McGurk, who it was back when games were 70 minutes, and she was running over 12 Ks. She was the fittest player I ever played with, but it varies on position. The forwards run a little bit less, but you're running faster. The defenders are on a little bit longer, so they're running longer conditions. It's a shorter game now, just the 60 minutes, the 4 15-minute quarters as opposed to the 2 35-minute halves. So it's a little bit less now, probably 7 to 8 for the defenders now.
Emily Chalker straight back involved in proceedings. She's really harassing Zhang Ying. Chalker with 2 goals in this match after also scoring in her 250th international match against Spain, Australia's first match, Pool B, the Tokyo Olympic Games. With Perez added a 3rd for Australia. Here's today's captain, Jane Claxton.
Great servant of the game, Jane Claxton, as is her dad, who's on board of the Oceania Hockey Committee.
Kershaw inside the circle, it's knocked over the back line. He's still playing in the over 70s.
No, I'm pretty sure that when we were at our 2014 World Cup, her dad was there in the over 60s World Cup or something. He loves the game. Her brother's an umpire, has got his international umpiring accreditation.
I believe Bob he takes part in what's called the Orthopaedics Cup in Perth, where you have to have either had a hip replacement or a knee replacement to be eligible to play.
That sounds about right. Another opportunity here for Australia. And Maddie Fitzpatrick there, Mariah Williams, she's been so busy, of course, today. And Eddie Bone, she's had a lot of deliveries from the top here as well. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not it's a direct or another variation here for Australia. Great deflectors around and Chalker, Lawton, Steph Kershaw injecting.
In it comes. Fitzpatrick fakes Claxton to Fitzpatrick to Kershaw. Not overly effective, that from Australia.
A little bit of a disappointing trap there from Jane. She's a very
one and only Georgie Parker in commentary there with Alistair Nicholson. So Australia 3 lead China 0 in the hockey, and the Chinese players continue to be attended to after a nasty whack on the right eye. No problems for Emily Chalker. She scored twice for the Aussies. She was involved in that head clash but bounced straight back up. And Brooke Peris, the other scorer for Australia. 4-all for John Millman against his Spanish opponent. And it is right down to the wire in this first set. 4-all and juice. Millman is serving, so he's just held a break point there to fight back into this, and has got it back at level pegging with Alejandro Davidovich Fokina. So we'll keep you updated on that. Lots going on here on Tokyo 2020. We'll also get an update from Brett Phillips regarding the tennis as well. And in surfing this afternoon, after Steph Gilmore bowed out, Sally Fitzgibbons went through. Julian Wilson will be hitting the water in about 10 minutes' time. This is Tokyo 2020 on SEN for Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero online accounting to help you do business but better.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
Hi, I'm Tim from Red Energy. The Australian-made logo is a true mark of Australian authenticity. So, for Red Energy to be certified to use the famous green and gold Australian-made logo, well, it's fair to say it's something we're pretty proud of. Here at Red, we're owned by the mighty Snowy Hydro, and that makes us 100% Australian. We're also based right here, so our team really understands your needs. So, if supporting Australian means something to you, switch to Red today. Call 131 806.
Sportscraft are the official formal uniform supply for the Australian Olympic team in Tokyo as they go for gold. For your own podium finish style, discover the latest Sportscraft collection of men's clothing, including relaxed shirting, classic jackets, warm coats and chinos. All perfectly curated to bring quality, style and versatility to your wardrobe. Sportscraft, we are Team Australia. Discover the latest menswear collection online at sportscraft.com.au.
G'day, it's Matt White here. You know, here at SEN, we're all sleeping like logs when we're not working. What's our secret? The Aussie-made Spinal Ease pillow. It's helped me sleep so much better than I have in years. No neck pain, no headaches. So here's the deal. I'd like one of our listeners to go to spinalease.com.au right now and order one, because a great day starts with a good night's sleep. Go to spinalease.com.au. That's spinaleeze.com.au, and you can thank me later. Always read the label.
It's never been more important to buy Australian than right now. Our local manufacturers and growers produce world-class products known for their quality, safety and reliability. All while generating local jobs, supporting our communities and helping Australian families now and into the future. So look for the trusted green and gold kangaroo logo. Buy Australian now. Visit australianmade.com.au.
At Harley Heaven, the front doors are closed, but in lockdown, the roar of Harley Davidson is louder than ever. Contactless, virtual, new and used motorcycle inquiries and appointments are all available on Zoom, Teams and FaceTime. Bike buying with free pickup and same-day payment. Call and collect for parts, accessories, merch, essential servicing, workshop repairs and finance options. Harley Heaven is weaving through lockdown. Your home of Harley Davidson. harleyheaven.com.au.
If you've come off the field feeling sore in your joints or muscles again, it's time to try Sudox Active. Sudox Active Pain Relief Cream uses only naturally sourced ingredients, assisting with mild pain relief, and it's fast to apply with a massage roll-on applicator.
Sudox Pain Relief Active Cream, now available at Chemist Warehouse from just $19.99.
That's SOODOX. Always read the label and use only as directed. If symptoms persist, see your healthcare professional.
Are you supporting Australia? Whether it's the grind of the daily drive or being ground at the racetrack, Penrite has emerged as Australia's trusted lubricant. Increased performance, economy and renowned reliability from a lubricant range made for Aussie conditions, meeting or exceeding most manufacturers' specs. Don't just choose Australian made, choose Australian made and owned. Remember, quality lubricant is a small price to pay for peace of mind. Trust Penrite.
Sustained performance in footy is more than just one great game. It's about playing consistently, game after game, season after season. It's the same with your super. Because if you're with Host Plus, you're the super fund with a history of long-term top performance. Host Plus, we go with you. This is general advice only. Consider the relevant Host Plus BDS available at hostplus.com.au before deciding if Host Plus is appropriate for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
G'day, I'm Jacob the Builder from Leichhardt. When setting up the construction site, I leave nothing to chance. I call SBS Fence and Toilet Hire before organising anything else. With SBS Fences, the worksite is kept safe and protected, and their loos ensure the apprentice has somewhere to hide while he's scrolling on his phone. SBS Fence and Toilet Hire, Sydney's best sanitation solutions. Just one quick call and they're on their way. sbsfence.com.au.
Want the biggest brands at the lowest prices? Then head to Chemist Warehouse today and save on big brands like Strepsils Extra Honey and Lemon 36-pack, $9.99. Get the support you need with Betadine Antiseptic Liquid 100ml, $14.99. When a headache strikes, try Advil 90 liquid capsules, $9.99. All for those pesky allergies, there's Telfast 180mg, 70 tablets, $29.99. For great savings every day, come home to Chemist Warehouse.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Zero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Zero free for 30 days. Search Zero. XERO.
And I just got my bag of Sportscraft gear here at the SEN Olympic Studio. Sportscraft's the official supplier of both the Aussie athletes and our SEN call team. So a big thanks to them. We're looking sharp. Earlier today in the table tennis, a couple of Aussies in action. Zhangfang Lei won her match in the singles round 2. So she beat her Polish opponent Kuan Lee 4-2. And the other Aussie in action this morning, just around lunchtime, was David Powell, who went down to Yang Wang from Slovakia in the men's singles. So he lost his match 4-0. So that's what's happening in the table tennis. It remains 3-0 Australia over China in the Hockey Roos' favour. They are looking good. John Millman is out on court as well. So let's do a tennis update thanks to B Solar, where you never have to pay another expensive electricity bill. Learn more about better energy, solar energy, by visiting b.solar. And Brett Phillips is on the line. G'day, BP.
Hey, Matt, nice to talk to you.
You too. It's been one heck of a day. Obviously, a lot of focus at the swimming and Ariane Titmus's incredible performance. That will be rippling through the Australian team, whether you're part of the swim team or part of the tennis team, because they'll all get a kick out of that. John Millman out on court. I've actually just put my head down and missed it. So what happened at the end of the first set there?
Yeah, just dropped it 6-4 to Davidovic Fokina, this impressive young Spaniard who's had, a really good year, obviously. Great run at the French and inside the top 50, real energiser bunny out there. And, yeah, it was neck and neck all the way through, just the one breaker serve late in the piece, Matt. So, yeah, Millman, as we know, will dig in. He plays long matches. He plays long points, Johnny. So, even though it is pretty stifling, the weather and the wet bulb was out. I think it's been out for the first couple of days of the tennis. John will dig in here and try and get this back. But he's up against a pretty offensive, aggressive player in Davidovic Fokina who loves to play his shots. So, yeah, Johnny has got his work cut out, no doubt.
We like the fight in John Millman, and I like the fight when he's out representing Australia in particular instead of essentially representing himself. He fits this Olympic model, doesn't he?
Yeah, there was never any contemplation of missing out. If his ranking was good enough, John Millman was going to be on the plane. He loves it. He loves playing Davis Cup. He loves representing his country anytime he can put on the green and gold. He just revels in it. And who knows? I mean, he is 31, so, has he got one more after this? Who knows where his career goes in 4 years for a professional tennis player. So, yeah, crowds or no crowds, whatever the makeup of the Australian team, he was going to be there, John Millman. So, yeah, he's got his work cut out, but he's our big chance. We've got, Max Purcell a little bit later on. What a story on the tennis side. Matt, who wasn't even going to be at the Olympic Games. Last-minute call-up, a bit like Sam Groth 4 years ago in Rio when he jumped on a plane very late in the piece and found himself at the Rio Olympics. Well, Max was in Kazakhstan playing a challenger who's got himself to his best ranking. He won that a week ago, inside the top 200 for the first time, and then yesterday knocks over Felix Auger-Aliassime, the young star from Canada. So great win for Max. In fact, Nathan Healy, former Australian player, was on our First Serve show a week ago now and said Max, in his eyes, can be a top 20 player. That startled me a little bit, that statement. I jotted it down. I love Nathan. He's a great person in tennis. Coach Hewitt at the back end of his career. He's all into the mindfulness and visualisation. He's really got Max sorted sort of above the shoulders. He's not far from you, Matt, up on the coast there, just north of Sydney, and he's done wonders with Max Purcell. So he's got Dominic Kopfer today, the German. That's it's a winnable match.
And it'll be back-to-back Aussies on court too. So Fognini's out there at the moment on court too, and then it's Ayla Tomljanovic. She'll be up against Elena Svitolina, and then Max will come on after that. What are you expecting from Ayla today?
Yeah, it's always a tough one to predict with Ayla because she's got all the tools. We often say that. She's got the game pretty solid. Svitolina's gettable. She's a great counterpuncher, Elena Svitolina. She plays long matches. I mean, she's got getting married to Gail Monfils and straight into to Tokyo. She's never going to blow you off the court, Svitolina, but she'll go and she'll play long matches, hit a lot of balls, just try and draw error. So if Ayla can find her range and get her stroke making up in the early part of that game, she can put some real pressure and get maybe a couple of breaks of serve on the Svitolina serve. So I think she's a chance, absolutely. I think that's what Ayla brings to the table. You feel like she can beat these better players if she can sort of maintain some consistency right throughout the match and not have too many lulls.
John's getting his left ankle taped up pretty heavily here in the break between the first and the second set. So that's worrying signs for John Millman. I mean, it's something that we quite often see, obviously, with tennis players in particular. They get some pretty heavy strapping, but that looks pretty full on. So let's hope that he can bounce back. BP, Ash Barty and Storm Sanders also in action today, and Ellen Perez and five-time Olympian Sam Stosur. So there's a lot for us to get through. Enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the rest of the tennis.
Will do. Thanks, Matt.
Brett Phillips there. Thanks to GLG Green Life Group. That's your tennis update, your open space specialist at glgcorp.com. We are heading towards the 2:30 news. Australia 3 lead China 0 in the hockey. So the Hockeyroos in the final quarter, 13 minutes to go with a commanding lead.
Sportscraft. Reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
For the hottest of hot butter you've ever seen. Cream comes on steady, hot and strong. It just keeps on and on.
Want the assurance of an Aussie family-sized electric water heater with a 12-year cylinder warranty?
Install a ring. Install the rain.
Then accept nothing less than Australia's best.
A start. That's all it takes. It doesn't matter when, or where, or how. Just start. With the biggest range and the best brands, sporting dreams start at Rebel. Sport is calling.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
Hi, I'm James Cashmore. At Lead Express, we've introduced a pay what you can model for all businesses affected by COVID-19. If you need help to answer or make sales and service calls, or you'd just like an independent review of your current sales process to make sure it's as efficient and as streamlined as possible, we're here to help. Simply select the type of campaign you need assistance with and pay what you can. Go to leadgeneration.com.au to find out more. That's leadgeneration.com.au.
Want unlimited data and top speed internet? Mate, get the Elite Mates Home Super Fast plan for $89 a month for 6 months. Unlimited data, no contracts, 1 month risk-free guarantee. Choose a provider you can trust, like a mate. Visit letsbemates.com.au.
Reconciling bank transactions, but with a couple of taps. Making sure everything matches up, but handled automatically instead. With Xero, it's business, but better. Start your free 30-day trial at xero.com.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Here are the headlines making SEN news this hour. Queensland Police are investigating a New South Wales man and a flight attendant over possible breaches of health directives as the state records one new local coronavirus case today. South Australia also recorded just the one case, meaning they are on track to leave lockdown tomorrow night. Victorians, meanwhile, will have to wait for the call on whether their lockdown will ease after 11 new cases were found today, but all in isolation. 145 new cases in New South Wales. SEN.com.au Sport is next.
Can you afford those home renovations you're dreaming of? Think Yes I Can. From bathrooms, kitchens, laundries to flooring, wardrobes, blinds and more, Google Yes I Can renovations today.
The Hockey Roos have a good lead in the fourth quarter of their Olympics clash against China. The Aussie women are attempting to secure 2 wins from as many games after beating Spain yesterday. And back home, Roger Tuivasa-Sheck has played his last NRL game, with the Warriors superstar choosing to return home to New Zealand this week due to the closure of the Trans-Tasman travel bubble. He is signed to play rugby union next year.
The V6 Twin Turbo, rear-wheel drive Kia Stinger. Kia, movement that inspires.
Morning Glory with Matty Johns, Fridays from 9 on 1170 SEN.
Mostly sunny in Sydney and Sydney's west today, a top of around 20 degrees. Sunny tomorrow, top of 21. And SEN's Olympic coverage continues tonight with all the action from the pool, live on SEN and the SEN app.
Thank you, April. This segment brought to you by Mate, Australia's most satisfied internet customers, and Xero Online Accounting, helping you do business but better. Let's take you back to the hockey. Alistair Nicholson and Georgie Parker in commentary for Channel 7. Australia 3-0 up. They are on fire against China. 8.5 minutes and just a little bit more to go in the fourth and final quarter here.
New Australian coach Katrina Powell can relate to. She did that as a young player as she was entering the national setup. And
unfortunately, a very common injury in hockey. The combination of the continual changing of direction and the combination of the turf makes it quite a common injury. A lot of research goes into combating that. A lot of prevention rehab exercises for all these players. Just glad to see her here at the 2021 Olympics. The extra year as another player that gave her another opportunity.
Townsville product. Renita Farrell-Gerard was a great inspiration to her. There's a lovely Instagram photo of Steph Kershaw as a youngster with Renita dreaming of emulating her feats. She become a gold medalist in Tokyo like Renita did, winning a couple of golds with the Hockey Roos.
We all grew up with those golden girls of the hockey. So it's incredible for these girls to be able to have Trini Powell there. One of the best who ever have done it. It's inspiring. Katie Allen, another one there, assistant coach, was part of that regime too.
Knobs to Malone in midfield. Easy Malone with a sea of red around her did well. It's a good tackle, cleanly made, and all won by Zhang Xiaoqi. Giving it back though again, China. Taylor to Lawton. Lawton to Williams. Australia on the attack here. Back to Lawton inside the circle. Lawton near the back line. Squares it up! And it's put away by Rosie Malone for the fourth for Australia. And Malone, who scored the opening goal for Australia at this Olympics, has added another. 4-0.
What a great build-up from the Hockeyroos. That is an absolute coach's dream there. The linking up between multiple players. And how's the attacking drive here from Amy Lawton? She's just 19 years old, and that perfect pass across the face. Rosie Malone in the most perfect position there. Slow and steady with her hands. Didn't flinch at all. And the perfect finish. Nice and low with her body, nice and low with her feet. And her second goal for the competition is what we've missed in Australian hockey for quite some time. And just seeing these young Pocket Rockets do so well, it just gives me such pride. I'm so proud of these girls.
Rosie Malone, the scorer there. So Australia taking a commanding 4-0 lead against China with 6.5 minutes to go. Let's swing across to the Ariake Tennis Park. John Millman against Alejandro Davidovich Fokina into the second set here. And your commentators, Casey Delacqua, Billy Woods.
Good feel from Millman there on the lob. That forehand down the line. He's tended to go cross-court for a lot of this match. Davidovich Fokina. This one just held it, and then went down the line, forcing an error.
40-15.
That's 4 double faults, 5 in fact. 4 in the first set.
Yeah, most of the double faults have come long. This one just going into the net. Ball toss got quite low, quite behind him as well, dragging that ball into the net.
Millman having a chat there to his coaching box or the Australian team. Yeah, he's challenging that one. So we'll have a look at Hawkeye here. And it was indeed out. Like it was worth a challenge there when we saw it naked eye. Oh, that was wild. Brings it back to deuce. So Millman here with just a sniff.
Service.
Umpire overruled there. Oh, correction call by the Lions person, or anyway, it was from the umpire, I think. But anyway, that was an interesting one.
Yeah, James Keothavong in the chair. Very accomplished chair umpire. It'll be a replay.
John clearly disadvantaged there by all that going on. Yes, it was.
Mr. Newman has 2 challenges remaining.
That was interesting. Game hold there for Davidovic Fokina, but I would have thought with that call, while they were still playing. Anyway.
1-1 in the second set for John Millman and Davidovic Fokina after Fokina won the first set 6-4. So that's second round action of the men's singles. Australia has scored again at the hockey 5-0 now over China with just under 3 minutes remaining. China with one player having a yellow card. So they are one player down at the moment and the Aussies have taken advantage. 5-0 they lead the Hockeyroos. We will take a break on a day that was just incredible at the Tokyo Aquatic Centre, and Ariane Titmus led the way.
Here we go, the sprint to the end. Can she be beaten, Katie Ledecky, the defending champion, the world record holder? Ariane Titmus in front. Match race down to the end. Stroke for stroke, she's in front, Arnie Titmus. Ariane gets in front. To become a legend, you have to beat a legend, and that's what we've seen. Australia win gold. Ariane Titmus, confirmation, a coronation. We can start the celebration for Australia. Arnie gets it done. Gold in the 400 free.
Sportscraft, the official supplier of both the Australian athletes and SEN's call team ceremony uniforms.
What'd you go with for unlimited data?
Want unlimited data and top speed with your internet service? Mate, Serves Up award-winning all-Aussie service. Get the Elite Mates Home Super Fast plan for $89 a month for the first 6 months. Mate, how good's that? Plus, get unlimited data on all internet plans. No contracts and 1 month risk-free guarantee. What are you waiting for, mate? Choose a provider you can trust, like Mate. Visit letsbemates.com.au.
Winter is coming. Don't run out of hot water. Head to Thrifty Plumbing Supplies Campsie. Install a Rheem continuous flow or Australian-made storage hot water system. In stock for same-day delivery. Thrifty Campsie. The Rheem experts. Corner of Canterbury Road and Beamish Street.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
G'day, it's Matty White here. Hey, what's your daily routine? You wake up, you get showered, you get dressed, you go to work, you love SEN, of course, then you go home, you have dinner, you watch telly, and then you go to bed? Nah, mate, you're actually awake during all of these, and the only time you're not awake is while you're sleeping. That's why you need to trust a pillow that'll do the best job while you sleep, and that's why you need the Aussie-made Spinal Ease pillow. Go to spinalease.com.au. That's spinaleze.com.au, and you can thank me later. Always read the label.
What's so great about Abbey Timber then? Well, Abbey Timber is Sydney's timber flooring and decking specialists. They're also the exclusive distributor of Modern Decking. Modern Deck composite decking is scratch resistant and there's zero maintenance required, with free clips and screws. They also have Sydney's largest range of timber decking and outdoor timbers, with trade discounts too. So speak to Sydney's outdoor decking specialists. Abbey Timber, Heathcote Road, Moorebank, or visit abbeytimber.com.au.
Purchase any 4 and 20 product from anywhere 4 and 20 is sold for an opportunity to win 4 PS5s. One for you and your 3 best mates. Together you'll go head-to-head in a game of Fortnite with your AFL Dream Team. Plus a 4 and 20 branded Sharon footy to be won daily. T&Cs apply. See FNTAFLGameOn.com.au. Ends 31/8/21. Retain receipts or wrappers. NSWTP/00896. ACTTP 21/00450. SAT 21/420.
We've had to adjust to a new normal, but some things are just not normal.
Blood in your poo? Not normal. A recent change in your bowel habit? Not normal. Unexplained weight loss? Not normal. Severe abdominal pain? Not normal. If you notice any symptoms, talk with your GP today. To find out what's not normal or to donate, go to bowelcanceraustralia.org.
SEN's coverage of the Olympic Games 2020. For Zero. Invoicing but instantly. Receipts but organised. Cash flow but clearer. Try Zero free for 30 days. Search Zero. XERO.
At the hockey, Australia have absolutely smashed China. 6-0 is the final score for the Hockey Roos. They added 2 late goals with the Chinese player sent to the sin bin, got a yellow card, so a player down and Australia pounced.
Works through. Chalker looking for a hat-trick. Kershaw follows up. Brilliant from Australia. Pouring on the pressure. And the Chinese defence cracking again. 5 for Australia. What a start this is to the Tokyo Olympics for the Hockey Roos. Chalker is quickly away for Australia. A chance here. Shot. Oh, it has gone through. That's a terrible feeling for the goalkeeper. Stewart has scored. Li Dongxiao thought she had it covered, only to turn around and realise that the ball had gone beyond the line. 6 goals for Australia against China.
An incredible performance. Rosie Malone, one of the goal scorers. Brooke Peris also scored. Stephanie Anna Kershaw scored as well, and 2 to Emily Chalker and another to Grace Stewart. So 6 goals out of 18 shots on goal. So that game could have been anything against the Chinese, and that's the perfect result for Australia as our Hockey Roos go in search of Olympic glory. It's been a while. It's been a while since they've stood on the top step of the podium, and let's see how they go here in Tokyo 2020. But that's a great result for our hockey women. Meanwhile, at the tennis, it is 1-1 and 40-all. So deuce in this second set here for John Millman and his Spanish opponent. So let's just think about what we saw at the swimming this morning, and we've recapped the incredible performance from Ariane Titmus. But what about the men's 4x100 metres freestyle relay and the performance in particular of Kyle Chalmers? So the team of Matt Temple, Zach Inserti, Alexander Graham and Kyle Chalmers go out against the might of USA, the pace setters throughout the heats of Italy, not expected to medal in this event. Chalmers went into the water as the 4th swimmer, and he was 6th. Australia, was 6th at that stage with 100 metres to go. Well, the defending 100 metres freestyle champion, Olympic champion in Kyle Chalmers, who won that gold at Rio 5 years ago as an 18-year-old, stepped up, dived in and mowed them down to put Australia amongst the medals from 6th to 3rd with a split of 46.44. It was an incredible performance.
How much ground can Chalmers make up? This is the situation he loves. We saw it in the 100 freestyle final in Rio. Now he's swimming for Australia. Back in 6th spot when he got into the water. Right now he's in 4th position. Swimming past the French team. Can he get Australia up into medal contention? Out in front, the United States still. Look at Chalmers coming. Chalmers is getting them up into bronze medal position. Can he get to silver? United States first. Italy second. Kyle Chalmers. What a swim from this young man. A bronze medal for Australia. Kyle Chalmers. One of the great races.
One of the great performances at the back end of the freestyle relay. So America first, Italy second, Australia third. They collect that bronze medal with Maddie Temple leading the way. Zach Inserti from WA, Alexander Graham. And when he touched the wall, it looked as though we were well and truly out of the running for the medals until Chalmers, King Kyle, the South Australian, got in there, did the work, and also said to the 100 freestyle field, look out, here I come again. Earlier today, the first first of the finals in the pool was the women's 100 metres butterfly, an event that Libby Trickett won back in 2008 in Beijing. The Canadian Maggie McNeil was sensational, 55.59 to claim the gold. She was so shocked when she hit the wall because she couldn't see the board properly, so she didn't really know if she'd won. Zhang Yufei from China second, and Emma McKeon, after being part of the gold medal winning 4x1 yesterday, she comes out and gets her first individual medal of the games, a bronze.
So the Aussie back in fourth spot at the 50. She'll need to bring it home. She's got Husk alongside her. Number one ranked this year. Zhang Yufei out in front. Marie Wattle, the French swimmer, lifting as well. So is Emma. She's in this race. She's in this finish. They're under world record pace. Sjostrom can't win. What's Emma got? Pushing up into second spot. Going hard. She's in this finish. Lane 3. Look for it. Probably second. Just misses. McNeil wins it. The world champion becomes the Olympic champion at 21, and a bronze medal for Emma McKeon. What a swim.
Her second medal of the meet, of course, and her sixth Olympic medal. So if she can leave Tokyo, Emma McKeon, with another 4 medals, and she is a definite chance to do that, she would become the leading swimmer in Australian Olympic history in terms of overall medals won. Liesl Jones, Ian Thorpe both had a collection of 9 Olympic medals of all different colours at the moment. Emma is on 6. She came in here with 4 from Rio. She's now got 2 in 2 days, and she's got a very, very busy schedule. The men's 200 metres freestyle semi-finals. Heartbreak for Thomas Neal. He touched 4th. He missed out on a spot in the final by 3/100ths of a second, but you think that's tough. What about the 100 breaststroke for women's semi-finals? Australia's Chelsea Hodges. She touches 5th in her semi, does a 1:06.60 and misses out by 1/100th of a second. She still managed a smile poolside.
It was, Baz, and it's an absolute Chelsea. It's 1/100th of a second. You're into 9th place. You're actually just laughing then because it's almost so ridiculous that you've got to laugh, isn't it? But great swim. Well done.
Yeah, obviously I was hoping to go a bit faster, but, you know, that's swimming. That's what it's like. So,
Look, you've handled yourself really well here. Tell us about the experience of being at the Olympics.
It's unreal. Like 12 months ago, we weren't here, so it's great,
And a message for your family, who obviously have played a huge role, but can't be here, sadly. What would you like to say to them?
Just thank you, and always love.
So the men's 100 metres breaststroke final, there were no Aussies in that. Adam Peaty from Great Britain claimed back-to-back titles. As we know, Ariane won the 400 metres freestyle. In the other semi-finals, the men's 100 backstroke, Mitch Larkin goes through, the 3-time Olympian, second in his semi-final, so he'll be part of the finals. Isaac Cooper missed out. The women's 100 backstroke semi-finals, the American Regan Smith set a new Olympic record, which has been tumbling on and off throughout the heats and the semis. Kaylee McEwen couldn't deliver what she has been so far, but there's room to move. So she's qualified 3rd fastest. Emily Seebohm will be in that final as well. And like I mentioned, the men's 4x100 freestyle relay team collected bronze. So on this day of finals in swimming competition, we came away with a gold and 2 bronze medals to go with the gold, silver and bronze that the Aussie swim team, the Dolphins, won on day 1. More after this.
Sportscraft. Reckon our Aussie athletes look like winners? Find your own podium finish style. Discover the latest Sportscraft collection.
Hi, I'm Tim from Red Energy. The Australian-made logo is a true mark of Australian authenticity. So, for Red Energy to be certified to use the famous green and gold Australian-made logo, well, it's fair to say it's something we're pretty proud of. Here at Red, we're owned by the mighty Snowy Hydro, and that makes us 100% Australian. We're also based right here, so our team really understands your needs. So, if supporting Australian means something to you, switch to Red today. Call 131 806.
How's an incredible 3-night stay in Queenstown for 2 Sound? Try out Kia's Footy Survivor. Pick a winning AFL and NRL side each week and you could win. Sign up for Kia's Footy Survivor before August 19 at sensurvivor.com.au.
Giddy up for New South Wales Racing Week on SEN Track. From Warwick Farm to Kembla Grange, Ballina to Hawkesbury, Tamworth to Gunnedah. In lockdown, racing continues New South Wales wide, and SEN Track is your home for all the action.
Catch up with Matty and Mates.
When I think of musical theatre, I think of Buzz Rothfield. Tell you what, it's almost like watching a Tina Turner musical. Singing all Tina Turner songs.
The biggest personality in rugby league, Matty Johns, is now on the SEN app, talking all things league, sport and banter with his mates.
What would your boxing nicknames be?
I've got one, because I box with this bloke down at Rushcutters Bay. You know what he calls me? The Fat Cobra.
Matty and Mates podcast. Subscribe now via the SEN app.
At Harley Heaven, the front doors are closed, but in lockdown, the roar of Harley Davidson is louder than ever. Contactless, virtual, new and used motorcycle inquiries and appointments are all available on Zoom, Teams and FaceTime. Bike buying with free pickup and same-day payment. Call and collect for parts, accessories, merch, essential servicing, workshop repairs and finance options. Harley Heaven is weaving through lockdown. Your home of Harley Davidson. harleyheaven.com.au.
If you love racing, you'll love our sister station, SEN Track Sydney, 15:39 a.m. Each morning, racing royalty Andrew Bensley covers the latest news from the track.
Major news this morning from Lindsay Park.
And throughout the day, it's over to the team to cheer home some winners.
Yes, oh my God!
Or not.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Australia's home of chasing, pacing and racing. SEN Track Sydney on 15:39 a.m. and DAB+.
Everyone needs an injection of kindness. Kindness is simple and can change someone's day or life. Kindness is also contagious, so pass it on. If each one of us did just one act of kindness every day this kind July, that would be 775 million acts of kindness across Australia. The possibilities are endless, and together, what a great country we can be. Do something kind this kind July. Find out how you can get involved at staykind.org.
SEN's day session coverage of the Olympic Games 2020 for Tyre Power. Get the power of Australia's biggest independent tyre retailer. Book online at Tyre Power now.
And that almost brings us to the end of our day coverage of day 3 of Tokyo 2020 here on SEN. Hope you've enjoyed it. It has been certainly one to remember from the pool, with Ariane Titmus leading the way, and so much more to come on that story tonight. Ariane is back in the pool with the 200-metre freestyle heats, so that's another head-to-head with Katie Ledecky, and the 800 around the corner as well. So lots still to come our way this evening. Our Olympic coverage again picks up at 6 o'clock. Don't forget Joel and Fletch driving you home in just a few minutes' time, so back to regular programming, and I'll be back on air tomorrow at 9 o'clock for a mini morning show, if you like. Andrew Webster will join me. Normally it's Wednesdays with Webby, but we'll do it on a Tuesday instead. You can always have your say on this station, 0457 736 736. So in terms of the medal tally at this stage on day 3 of competition, Australia has now moved up to outright 4th. We started the day equal 7th, but courtesy of the medals, the 3 medals that we've won in the pool today and the gold, of course, that has elevated us up to 4th. So 2 gold medals, 1 silver medal and 3 bronze for a tally of 6. That's a total tally of 6 medals. China leads the way with 13 in total, 6 of those gold, 2 silver and 5 bronze. And Japan, the host nation, currently second with 8 medals overall, 6 of those gold, and the United States of America third, just ahead of us with 5 gold. So it's been a great start, especially at the pool. The Hockeyroos had a big win today, 6-0. John Millman is still on court at the Ariake Tennis Park, and he is trying to survive into round 3. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Don't miss it. SEN's Tokyo 2020 coverage. James Magnuson, the missile, will be back on board as part of our coverage team.
What's the right spirit to have in sport?
In the 1980s and 90s, the 136-kilogram NFL star Reggie White was playing in defence in professional football. His teams included the Philadelphia Eagles, Green Bay Packers and Carolina Panthers. White was very hard to get past, and he was awarded NFL Defence Player of the Year twice, along with other awards. In fact, his nickname was the Minister of Defence for two reasons, not just his sports ability, but he discovered there was more to life than football, fancy cars and fine women. He discovered the truths of Jesus. He struggled sometimes in his journey as a victim of racism. The church where White was an associate minister was burned to the ground by arsonists, but he kept the faith. At the young age of 43, Reggie White went to meet his Maker after dying of cardiac arrhythmia. In the book of Timothy in the Bible it says, I have fought the good fight, I have finished the race, I have kept the faith. And that's also the spirit of sport.
The spirit of sport for the Council of Churches, a part of 1170 since 9.
Sport's biggest moments called play-by-play from around the world, right here on SEN.
Good afternoon, I'm April Austin with SEN News. 11.2 million COVID-19 vaccine doses have now been administered across Australia. 3.3 million people are fully vaccinated and 7.8 million have had one dose. Federal Health Minister Greg Hunt says record numbers of Australians are coming forward for jabs.
6 of the last 7 days were daily records for that day in the week. That's important because there is a pattern, and what we see is if those individual days continue to increase, that's more Australians coming forward for more vaccinations.
Queensland Police are investigating a New South Wales man and a flight attendant over possible breaches of health directives as the state records one new local coronavirus case today. The new case is a man in his 40s who was a returned traveller from China. Health Minister Yvette Dath gave more details earlier.
He completed his full hotel quarantine period and tested negative on his exit test. He has now tested positive. He is fully vaccinated. His immediate household members are now in quarantine and have also been tested, and I'm pleased to say have so far tested negative.
New South Wales Police say anyone found organising or planning to attend a second lockdown protest in Sydney will be arrested. More than 57 people have been charged for attending Saturday's protests, and more fines and charges are expected to be laid. New South Wales recorded 145 new COVID-19 cases today, at least 76 infectious in the community. SEN.com.au Sport up next.
Join Power Shop, Australia's greener energy retailer, awarded by Finder 2 years running. Get a price or compare a bill at powershop.com.au.
The Hockey Roos are undefeated in Tokyo so far, beating China a short time ago 6-0 after beating Spain yesterday 3-1. In other Olympics news, our swimmers have won 3 more medals today, 2 bronze and also a gold to Ariane Titmus, who beat American superstar Katie Ledecky in the blockbuster 400-metre freestyle final.
Join Power Shop, Australia's greener energy retailer, awarded by Finder 2 years running. Get a price or compare a bill at powershop.com.au.
Beverly Hills Motorcycle Town, that's affecting mainly eastbound Stony Creek Road, Dora Street, but a contra flow has been put in place. Kellyville lights are out, Old Windsor Road, Sam Riley Drive, and they're out through Bexley on Stony Creek Road. Mascot, earlier broken down bus, that was cleared back of the runways, eastbound for Airport Drive out of lane 2. No problems, the M5 I'm seeing onto the Hugh Motorway, that's steady down towards Narellan Road. If you have even the mildest of symptoms, please get tested for COVID-19. If you are eligible, please book a vaccination appointment. Visit australia.gov.au, authorised by the Australian Government, Canberra.
Mornings with Matt White, tomorrow from 9 on 1170 SEN.
Got mountains of stock that you just can't move? Visit buymystock.com.au. Bet Deluxe. Lockdown special runs 2nd to 5th every day. Gamble responsibly.
Mostly sunny in Sydney and Sydney's west today, a top of around 20 degrees. Sunny tomorrow, top of 21. And SEN's Olympic coverage continues tonight with all the action from the pool, live on SEN and the SEN app.